So let's do it. It's a season 4 planner, but it didn't really change anyway. Honestly, we can even do this, yeah. For the speed. Okay. Build. Morning Bassett, how's it going? Okay, put it there. Alright. So, where's the link? Trigger man. Let's see it. Homebrew. Last rogue before DLC. Okay. Wait, it's loading. Okay. Carl. Shed Misery. Cold Clip. Umbrus. Penitence. So far, so good. Moonrise. Adaptability. True Sight. Umbral. Shard or Corruption. Okay. So you're playing a Heartseeker build. Is that with or without Victimize? Okay. And we have how many boards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Ranger, Canny, Efficacy, Control, Frost Feeder, Exploit. Alright. So a few things here. Number one, Victimize is pretty dead currently. It's bugged to shit. It's like the Season 3 version of Victimize, which is really bad. Shit, the ads just started. Wait. Is he subbed? He's not subbed. Okay, I should probably wait a second then. Can you hear me? Poison Trap, Dark Shrouds. Okay. Maybe Rogue for Andy Helm. Yeah, Andy Rogue is apparently like the craziest. Maybe it's even better than the barrage and rapid fire builds. Now that Umber Crux is not really a thing. It's a 1 Envenom Amulet. It's giga busted.
What do you need?
That's good to hear. Let's put some gems here actually while we had it. So this stuff. Looking very good with the rest now, actually. Okay, let's go back to this here. So, Triggerman, are you here? Listen. So, Heartseeker, Victimize is pretty dead right now. Because Victimize is bugged. So, this is not really something that we play anymore. You can still try. Apparently, it still kind of works thanks to the new tools like Shard of Wrathil, Cowl, and so on. So, it kind of gives you back some power. I would not recommend you to rely on Umbral, because Umbral will not work against bosses. So, you need to solve your resources without Umbral. One way to do this is with Innovation, which you don't have. You have a lot of lucky hit chances. Innovation is a thing you can do. And then something like, Ring Temper, Resource Generation, and stuff like that. Most of the stuff is fine, but Corruption is not good. This doesn't really do much for Cold Imbue. Like, you don't use Corruption for this. You can do, I don't know what, Edge Masters even, or whatever. Another thing is True Sight. True Sight looks very good, but it's not very good. This only works before you trigger the full resources, and you always instantly trigger the full resources, basically. So this is only for like 1 hit or 2 hits or something before you trigger it, so it doesn't really do much, the True Sight aspect. Most of the other stuff here looks fine. You want to definitely go pre out of pre-trigger attacks. Trigger attacks is extremely powerful. You also don't need Subverting Poison Trap, this is wasted. You also don't need 5 out of 5 Cold Imbuement, these points are wasted. You can put 4 points here into Innovation. You can take the Subverting and then fill up trigger attacks here. Rest looks okay, I'd say. And the Paragon, you didn't take Exploit Weakness, which is like the #1 Paragon node for all rogues. You want to try to fit that in. You're even on the board already, and you're pretty close. You definitely want to take that. You also don't have Cheap Shot, even though you're on the Cheap Shot board, which is also very close and also very powerful. Like, remove this shit, for example. Nimble is whatever. And you're also on the Deadly Ambush board. You're 4 points away from Deadly Ambush, and you didn't take it, even though you have Poison Trap. Like, you perfectly skipped every single legendary Paragon nodes. So, you have to take all 3 of those. Like, remove this shit here, remove this shit. And this, and take out all the legendary Paragon nodes, you can do double damage. And then do like the skill tree adjustments. And then replace those 2 aspects here, Corruption and True Sight. No legendary node challenge, yeah. I mean, last season with Heartseeker, this would have been possible, but not this season. You don't have the luxury to scuff up your build that much with Heartseeker right now. So, I hope that helps you. Yeah, the one last thing actually I want to talk about is Frost Feeder. Frost Feeder doesn't really do anything. So, you could maybe try to find another glyph that actually gives you something. Alright. Anyway, I started blasting, so what are we doing? What tier are we doing actually? I need to do some more dungeons so I actually get glyphs. I don't have all my glyphs yet. These are monster level 100, so I want to do tier 3. So you have tier 5 compasses. Where are those coming from? So tier 2, no. Tier 2.
Come back if you need work.
Okay. So those level 79 monsters, we definitely have to up this a little bit. So I need to go like level 88. And do like level 40 or something. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, start a timer. We are going. I don't have access to flood. Oh, fuck. Yeah, broken bull like it is. Let's go. Morning Chunktown on Tor, by the way. Do all tormented bosses have the same chance of mythic uniques? Yes. But generally, you want to do the small bosses these days. Like Rashan, Grigor, Deer, and Beast. Because they changed the material drop rates from ×1 to ×5. So if you do the small bosses, you get 5 times the materials for only 3 times the cost. And then you can do normal Duriel and normal Andariel. So that's actually the meta, basically. Because normal Duriel and normal Andariel still have a 2% chance to drop mythics. And Tormented have 7.5. But you get a lot of mats from the small bosses, basically, if you do the Tormented. Oh, the first guy dropped the key. And it's a big butcher. Great start to the day here. First enemy. It's a big butcher. I'll put up my planner actually. Where is it? Did I close it? Okay, I closed it. Because I'm not 100% sure about And the Paragon choices. Take more overpowers. Okay, next part is constituting general. Put poise down. I don't know. Finish it nearly completely, haven't accepted it. When you play hardcore, can you obtain rewards on the journey? I think so. Season journey is a one-time thing, and I think it doesn't matter. You also, like, you can only do it once, basically. So if you do it on softcore, yeah, it's like some kind of like cross progression, basically there. Hello. That's a lot of stuff. Thank you. Guys, you got breakfast. Where are you going? Oh, okay. She's leaving. Boss damage is not the greatest currently. Has to improve a little bit, need a better combo breeze aspect. Some other stuff maybe. Shapeshifter, human, tracker. Let's just level the poise to 15. So we got that covered. What food? Quesadilla. Made by Nini. Good landslide build. We heard of Maxwell.gg. They also have good polarized builds. I heard. When was the last time I went outside my room? That was actually around 20 minutes ago. When I went to the bathroom. People asked me when was the last time I was outside of my room.
Even went outside.
Yes, I even went outside in fresh air for like around 3 seconds.
Wow.
Yes, to hang my towel. Basically. Touch grass, kappa. Big kappa for me, man. Barrage arc, and most items you have. That's the hell, that's only one still strongest of health, you only have 5k. If you have 5k at level 71, then you need to roll some more life, my friend. Like, where's your life? Every single weapon should have life rolls on the rogue, unless you have unique weapons. which you don't, I guess, in most cases at this point. So get some life rolls. Put it on your rings, put it on your chest, on your pants, your helm. 5k, dude. I'm level 60, I have 27,000 life. I mean, to be fair, I have a bit of extra life as a druid. I never 42 potion. Oh, wait, some guy's missing. Do you know these armor cracks in Dire Rock? Maybe. But maybe not. I'm not sure what Mippy has in the guide. Barrage is probably the only build now that would consider Umber Crux, but only if you can consistently like hit the totem and the boss at the same time, basically. So it's kind of like the number one requirement for this to be good. Oh, let's go. My arms ever get sore from playing? Nope. "45 hours of streaming for 4 days. We can up that. This poise actually. The dexterity glyph. The what? I don't know. I'm not playing on max settings. I just generally reduce my settings in every game to make sure that, you know, with streaming and everything, and like I'm streaming on 2 platforms, I'm recording at the same time, so I always try to keep it easy. Also, I live in very warm climate, so you know, I don't want to like go ham too much on PC sometimes. Shit. This one is here. I haven't tried any rockets, but I could. I have an Anaris. Super. I only Uber actually at this point. Yeah, boss damage is a bit bad right now. But considering the run is like something like 3 minutes, I guess it's okay. Need more boss damage. Make this feel smooth. Okay, let's try this. I have a Rain of Arrows planner if you want to follow that, the Mumu. Scott.
Come back if you need the forge.
I got a Storm's Companion. I 200 Axe over 200 Sword and maybe Barb. Because the weapon expertise is much better on Axe. Gives you crit and vulnerable damage. Oh, what are we talking about here? I mean, later you go grandfather anyway, I think, for the builds. No. Late game. And then you have a... I don't remember right now what I put exactly in the planner. I don't think you really need bleed much. No one again. Did it still not fix the rock? And rock still does no damage. Funny. Can we activate Dexglyph here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can actually. Man, that's a lot of waves, yeah. 8. Let's go. Holy shit. $15, not bad. I said yes, Damumu, on Discord as a planner. We don't have a guide for it anymore on Max Roll these days, because it's a very outdated build and stuff. Well, not necessarily outdated, it's just like very off meta and mostly for the memes. But playable. I made a planner, I can check it. One level from the shrine, huh? That's a pretty good shrine. What is this? Just an empty room. What? Meaning? Dude, what the fuck is this? I got Poise Glyph online. Just something, at least this is a Rabbithing Glyph, right? So what is this? A maggot. Why is it not being TP'd? Alex? How's it going? Pretty good, apart from a massive little accident here. In this dungeon. Oh, we don't have any quick shift either. Nice. I guess I should throw in a checker. Just have more single target damage.
I can break that down.
Very good. You have check on? Strongest bossing class currently in hardcore. Probably rogues. I don't have tracker. And what? Looks like we do. Yeah. Can we activate this? This is a Dex cliff. Can we activate Dex? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think we can do this actually. Sorry? Oh yeah. So I have no glyph socket here. So what do we do here? It's empty. Looks like a willpower angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Willpower glyph would work. Anything else? 1, 2, 3, 4. Dex would also work, I guess. Okay. This is int. Int doesn't work. Does it? Oh. Can do exploit actually. Yeah. Barrage build feels weak at T7 horse. Need damage and lifesteal. Yeah, lifesteal comes from siphoning strikes. It's passive on the skill tree, pretty far up. Barrage is a relatively close range build, so you're gonna get lots of healing from that. For damage, I guess you're talking about the bosses, so you need to include some stagger. Try to stagger them and then nuke them down while they're staggered, with your caltrops up on them, with that ambush value and stuff like that. You have a Tyrael and a Shaco and you're dying in tier 7 hordes. That's pretty bad. Because those two items should make you basically immortal. But maybe you have very low life values on the rest of your gear, or your armor or your resistance are not properly capped, so you checked out. Make sure you get some life rolls. Make sure you have your Umbrous aspect going, and some investment in Dark Shrouds. You actually staggered him. That's a first for Druids. Well, it was 9 minutes, should I try it? I guess I can go there. You're playing soft quad, you don't know what the life roll is. True. Seems like hordes are tuned harder than pit though, even though you have similar monster levels. It seems to have like some easier scaling. You have 15k health on rogue and doing Ubers. Yeah, the Uber bosses are not threatening if you don't have stacks. You can do this with 15k life easy. Infernal Horse is another story though. I still wonder if a defaced shrine can be a cursed shrine. Would be funny. Build your own trap. Just because you get to go again without leveling 1 to 100 doesn't mean we don't use life. Yeah, that is you know. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of softcore people that have no idea that they should be rolling life on their gear. I faint out my weapons here.
I can break that down.
Another thing about Cold Barrage. Using trigger attacks, and especially if you have Cowed and Aimless, you have like multiple ranks of trigger attacks extra. This means you have like a massive gap between boss damage and AoE damage. Because you can't apply trigger attacks, or you can't stack trigger attacks on bosses unless they have adds. Most bosses don't. In addition, if you're playing Cold Barrage, trigger attacks double dips on position builds. So this means that yeah, you get something like a times, I don't know, 5 or so damage multiplier from trigger attacks when you're fighting monsters versus bosses. There's a huge gap. It's like a big problem on rogue side now. In addition to all of the stagger shenanigans that you do on rogue anyway. So your boss damage will generally feel terrible compared to everything else you're doing. Why say no monsters? What's Chaos and Darius damage? Any generic damage modifier. And poison stuff. And also lots of attack speed and lucky hit. Because more procs is more damage. Spot or damage versus CC better? Damage versus CC because of the key passive. Damage over time is something that you would never really put on any rogue build. Usually if you play a close quarters build, you combine damage per Dark Shroud Shadow Tempers with a little bit of damage versus crowd control tempers. That's it. And then you don't put any additive on any of your items. just the tempers. Because you have thousands of damage with the Dark Shrouds. So yeah, for rogues, it's a completely dead all of the items if you go like, you know, random damage or time rolls. And okay, the weapons, you have no choice. Or I have Cowl or Shaco. Definitely Cowl. Cowl goes into any crit rogue builds. Potentially even into poison builds, to be honest. Because of the crit chance. The crit chance alone from trigger attacks is also pretty strong. I guess you can get away without Cowl on poison builds. Onyx Barrage is better than Onyx Puncture. This is why the guide is now Barrage. Numbers on free, can we do a quick one? Red boss is in dry steps and I don't have any waypoint nearby. There's no trigger attacks in the Darius planner because crit chance is only important for an Umbrus aspect in that build. And you have so much like a hit and attack speed and stuff on a Darius rogue that you're gonna trigger your Umbrus anyway, even with just like a tiny bit of crit chance. Since you have a Fist of Fate anyway, you get a crit down, that's it. Is Rogue playable this season? Yeah, last time I tried, when I went to create character, I typed in my name, pressed hardcore, skip campaign, and it just worked. For the Endgame build, I recommend you go to the maxed version of it. But it plays quite a bit different from last season. So if you don't want to do the barrage stuff with the death trap and so on, then yeah, basically you have a season 5 version of Endgame. That's like the season 4 build. But that one is not as good as the maxed build. Road boss time, guys. Let's see if I can make it in time. Let's have to do the Bloodstone and the boss. Oh boy, it's gonna be kinda tight. And this. Oh shit. Guess I need an invite from someone. Also need some better key actually, I just realized. Resource cost reduction. I wonder if that's gonna be useful for anything. Not when Stardust exists, I guess, later. Ooh, that's a big chest. With armor. Okay. Who's the ultimate only rogue enjoyer on Twitch? Holy man, someone is very intent on watching some rogue. Yeah, probably Darkseid. Movement speed, willpower. Basically the same thing, right? Okay. Is anyone at the world boss who can invite me on hardcore after this? Cosplay is on, actually. Oh my god, the next curse event, what the fuck? Let's see. I recommend you try Exclamation Mark build. Sneaky face. You got a raid from... Who did we get a raid from? When did we get a raid? Oh shit, that was where it is. Wait. Oh, this was when I was starting my stream. Okay, I totally missed that actually. Holy shit. See, I play Druid, that mod instantly raided me. Easy. Oh man, look at the waves. I love it. Okay, we have to drop some of these arrows. What monster level are these? 94. Keep getting some not 925 loot. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna make it in time. I'm gonna be like around 4 minutes late, 5 minutes late for the boss. Still doable though. Some boss fights are longer than 5 minutes. Lots of people living at the world boss these days. It's funny because I don't think they actually improved their life. It's just that boss fights are longer, I guess, and people just mess up. It's always nice to see people ripping the world bosses. It's fun. Yeah, well, nice hackers. Okay, anyone who can invite me for world boss on hardcore, please. That'll be cool. Someone who's still there. No invite. Unlucky. Oh. Okay, let's see if we can make it. Beat it down first, I guess. Okay, he's down. Let's see. Victimize is broken, eh? You have a strong feeling over doing high tiers of Druid? Now, Druid is absolutely pumping. What do you mean? Let's go. Thank you. Should probably start a timer while at the world boss because world boss doesn't give anything. It's a lot of 100s here. Dude, on level 72, this guy does 0 damage to me. Resilient and also streamer turned up 5 minutes late. Very cool. You just squeezing in a dungeon. Hurricane boulder. Yeah, it's the boulder belt of Dormanstone. It's pretty solid this season actually, boulder. I did a bunch of bug fixes because some effects weren't working for it properly. I think you have it in A tier actually, boulder. Okay. Nice. Do lots of stuff here, but I have no inventory space, man. I wonder if the cash is getting sent to my stash if it be out. Thanks for the invite, by the way. That is the same Tazad. Voodoo Clarity. Can I start getting rid of res? 5 overcap, 15, 7. We need some like all res somewhere. I guess that would be ideal. Get a bit of all res just to like make this easy. Best way to farm boss mats and then get them all from different places. Maybe steal some Helltide. Marshan is some Whispers. Blood is some Blood Maiden and events. And Fear is from Nightmare Dungeons. Is it time to remake some of my items maybe? Let's see the stuff got saved here. Okay, the items got sent, but the cache did not. So the cache despawn now, I wonder? What if I go back in again? The cache does not get sent to the stash. So there, okay. And so is this stuff. What? Some of the items got sent to my stash, but not everything. What? My retribution over Stone Vigor for the B build. You'll probably run Stone Vigor if you go Momentum at least. Although I guess we have to double check if this actually works correctly for Poison Imbuement. We're playing a Poison Imbuement build. Honestly, it doesn't show, huh? That's a nice weapon, yeah. You have a totem? No totem. Damn it. Lightning Spear is on Maxwell. I'll play that basically. Okay. 1 second, let me finish this here. It's done. Blizzard, sometimes it works. Okay, let me check what happened with the TV build there. Someone's asking, why is my barrage build different from the Maxwell? I don't know. Might be some small differences though. Darkside is doing the barrage build on Maxwell. Has to be. The fuck? Here. We have momentum. Here's stone vigor. So which TB build are you talking about that doesn't have stone vigor? Maybe poison DB? Where's poison DB? Do I have a poison DB actually for season 5? Seems like I didn't make a season 5 version, but I guess we can just talk about the season 4 version. And maybe you can take that and update it to have momentum and stone vigor as well these days. Poison versus cold for rapid fire. Cold. Poison imbue with position builds is not really a thing. Creator? If you put Fists of Fate and Polarize, will it be viable with Andy's helm? No. No way. This guy's character name is literally Stash Space. My party, by the way. Yeah, good luck, dude. Appreciate it, man. We were just doing a world boss. Yeah, we can probably do some bosses. Okay. Actually, I wonder how much XP do I get for turning this in? Do I get half a bar?
It is done.
We actually do get something like half a bar. August. Do you get a totem? There's a totem. And it's 866. Plus 6 DPS. It's 1 more item power. Cool. Oh man. Wait, now I get something in my stash again. What's happening? Oh, I didn't take it out. Okay, I think it's fair to start a timer again while we're doing the gearing. Let's see if I can do something here. This thing has big armor. I get one more item that has armor, I can probably get away with this. I want to find something that has some rest, that would be cool. Save this. Movement crit. It's also kind of nice. But it's actually low item power. But it's a movement will. This has a bit more res. Crit will. Landslide. Man, this is actually kind of nice. I don't want to roll off the landslide. I think I will keep this unrolled. Because I might use this for landslide. Although we're gonna go unsung ascetics, right? We're gonna do storm slide probably. So I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, so what about this now? Wind check cast twice. These are 925. Let's see if we can temper this. Yeah, it's wind shear. No. No. Okay, unlucky. We have another weapon. It's a 925 with Wulm. Also this here. Dagger. It's kind of interesting, you can use daggers on Druid now. Has close damage actually, which skills our legendary node. Come on, dude. Minimum wind shear. Nice. Okay, how much do we have on Thunderstruck? Almost perfect, okay. I'm gonna try this one as well, since I have a really shitty roll. Minimum roll again. Nope. So this has 7,500. If I take the other weapon, it says 6,600, so it's scared of the weapon now. Okay. Ah, yikes, man. Oh, wait a minute. I had like nothing on my weapon here. There's like Cargo Draw and Hurricane Duration. I wanted to replace this weapon a long time ago and I never did. So it's actually a massive upgrade. Never mind. Okay. What about boots? Let's see if we can hit the movement. 5 to disintegrate gate, I guess. That works. Chance to freeze. Immobilize. Stun. Nothing. Close. Close. You have any distant? Close, yes, distant. Let's immobilize. Stun. Stun. Slow. Freeze. Okay. Looking kinda nice. For some reason I got double needle flare. We can definitely up this a little bit. Poison Rush, Shadow Rush. Maybe we can get some resistances like this, basically. Cold Rush, Poison Rush. So we do this. We have some other pants. Let's see what this thing gives us. One pair of boots. 925 though. Lightning Rush. We could try this. Remember this thing? More to disintegrate gate. Okay. And damage. Try to get distant if you can. But I got close instead.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot. Need something forged?
Okay, let's see if we can get pants. Well. I could try to get away with this by rolling armor. And then put percent armor on those pants. Awesome resistance right now. We can fix it with just gems. Like one here and a diamond. We're actually fine. So I don't need to put resistances. I didn't even put armor on this chest. Come on. %. Okay, we got this. Phrase. So we cut. No Juggernaut. This is an open bulwark. % duration. Slow. Stun, phrase, mobilize, mobilize. Okay. So I can move this. If the poison is there, I guess I'll keep that for now.
What will it be?
Temper this thing. Close. Resource generation. I'm gonna get a bit more. Yikes. Both our rings have this restore resources now.
Come back if you need
Okay.
help.
Can't do anything here yet. Got a sort of crit. Not sure how to do this. That's wait.
No witchcraft here. Only honest.
Let's see if we can hit move speed if we get lucky. Here's armor. Now we hit armor, huh? Free spirit per second would also be bad.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Is that sockets? Okay. And it's time to salvage some stuff. What's our 93? 98. 96. Yeah, I'm not sure what all these compasses. Okay. One last thing. Actually, not one last thing. Okay, what do we put now, actually? Prudent Heart. If I want to be like very tanky. Spirit Bond. I don't have any pets, unfortunately. I guess just do this and we're gonna be like Omega tanky.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Wait, it shows we have it. Okay. this. Adaptability. Cold breeze. Happens every time I do all this gear stuff and then I don't imprint anything. Your Barb so bad. What happened with your Barb? Which of the max level guys or Druid am I using? I don't know. Actually. I'm sure if I have one that is a bit like this. I guess the closest to it is probably just Pulf. Okay, I should have a lot more boss damage now with a double cast and a stronger weapon. Now I just need to get a totem. Let's look out for a totem. We should be fine. Why does the Umber Cox not work? Blizzard disabled it because there was a bug with it that was pretty game breaking. But in general it's not a good weapon to use, turns out. They nerfed it quite a lot from PTR. Where do we go next of our Paragons? To the left, right? Heightened Malice. And then Ancestral Guidance. Okay. First time Sorc, any suggestions? Try leveling with Incinerate. Incinerate with Hydra. Or just Firewall. Hey, what is this? There's like last stand is like in the corner here. There's not even a room for them. Interesting. Usually there's always like a room. Umber Cox on Darius work? I'm not sure right now. It might be because of the extra hits you can do, but this is like kind of difficult to do. So I'd better check the maximum guide. I'm not sure what you put into the maximum guide now. Guess you can take a look real quick.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
So on the planner he has Umber Crux, so I guess he still tries to do the combo with putting down a totem, and then shotgunning her totem. Okay, boss damage is much better now. There's also only a tier 41. The Necro aspect for more minions. It is in the game, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna do a Knight's Refuge. Isn't that like a Codex power even? Or called a minion? You can maybe unlock it. As weird as the default planner doesn't show what is a Codex power anymore. It needs to be fixed. Why do you go for Bachelor Members of Perfect Storm? On what build is that? I mean here? But now I've used it on Strength actually. But yeah, Bachelor Members is also fine. If you try to change forms all the time. I mean, Perfect Storm is only for storm skills. Which Windshare is, but most of my damage is not. Like my Pulve is not. My blood boiling aspect is not. Because my strength helps me with everything. And so does Special Rampage. I think there's no hotfix yet. There was a hotfix notes though. I'm not sure when the hotfix is going live though. Yesterday they posted some hotfix updates. But I'm not sure if they're actually live. People keep telling me that Umbrax is not working still, so I guess it's not live. I don't use Windshare just for movement speed, it's also for Dwarf's Bench. Look at this, yeah. It's mostly the Windshare now. See the dots? Then here and there we do a quick shift. A helm. That can only be a Tempest Roar. Ah, it's a Godslayer. Kind of tempting actually. So did a Godslayer? That's kind of cool. I mean, there's nothing really important I have on my helm. So why not? I'm gonna put Mending Stone on the pants. There was a spirit per second on my helm, which is a mild loss, I guess. Can probably get away without this. Let's go. That's cool now too. And a 45% buff. Okay. So Ambercox is back usable. Are you sure it's usable? Because people in chat tell me the Ambercox is not working. Ow. Godslayer action. Dude, I love Godslayer. Such a fun item. I should put Godslayer into every build. It is decided.
My savior.
Bless you.
Ambercox is usable, okay. Yeah, I still have to test the barrage behavior of it. No, Ramza. People are just saying bullshit. Okay, I have so much digigrade gate, I really need another Werewolf skill in my bar, I think. Speedrunning all the classes. Yeah, I mean leveling is very fast these days, right? I kind of like to see how fast you can go. Oh yeah, not even 3.5 hours on this character, man. 75 almost. Kinda nice. And it's soon time for some Infernal Hordes. My first glyphs to 15. Soon. Oh man. Ooh, must be good. What about all the legendaries I had in the chest before season 5? Legendaries have not really changed. Those are still fine. But many uniques have changed. Some of them have become better on Eternal, but most of them are worse. There's a few examples of items that are actually better now, that are unattainable. But if you had them before, they're really good now on Eternal. Because their legendary effects got updated, but not their
You want work done?
stats. So most items got way better stats now, but some of them got worse stats. Nice. That was a nice upgrade here with the boots. What about a totem? Do we have a totem? Looks like still nothing.
Come back soon.
Movement speed, spirit on kill. HS reach. Might be worth keeping.
Don't ruin all that work.
Onto Shifting City. Forgotten Ruins, oh my god, man, these are shitty dungeons.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
So it's deserted. They buff profane mine cages, but you end up leveling Navigations and Horde anyway. Well, that's entirely your own choice, I guess. You can farm Hell Tides and still level at an okay pace. It's just not as fast as this. And honestly, it is not a bad idea to do this. Because, you know, in terms of like overall efficiency, it would actually be pretty wise to do some Hell Tides leveling. Always go for the Whispers. Every hour, basically. You get less XP, but you also get your Shan Master and your Guar Master that you need for later. Instead of wasting your time at level 100 when you already don't get any more XP. You can at least get some XP in doing those Hell Tides, and you don't really increase your Hell Tide efficiency with high level. As long as the monsters drop 925 loot, you're good. Okay, actually this is like untrue. These days, monsters do drop more loot beyond level 100. So I guess it's not so bad to farm Hell Tide at 100 instead of before 100. Because they made it so that, yeah, you get more loot basically against high level monsters. It's a lot of poison here. Druid with a dagger looks so funky. There is an armor cap this season, yes. It's 9,230. Good luck. I'm wondering if I could use mace on mage. Yeah, it's a bit strange, huh? Mace on Sorc. Funny part is there's not even a unique mace in the game yet. So what exactly is the reason? No Sorc ever wants overpower damage. There's no unique mace. I mean, maybe they will make some unique maces at some point. That would apply to Sorcs, but I don't know. Strange. Druid with dagger is also kind of weird. You love Iron Skin on Barb, people like Bash and Warrant, and you like Iron Skin. Yeah, I mean, I also like Iron Skin, but Iron Skin doesn't kill monsters, so how do you kill monsters? When you compare it to Bash and Whirlwind. Where's the connection? Bash is the new trash. Yeah, Bash is still gonna be pumping. With the Shadow of Raphael, Lucian, Starless combo. Pingoto, I guess. What about players and do they still work in Eternal? Yeah, I mean, almost every unique that was updated that is on Eternal is just better now compared to before. I'm not sure if there's any examples of uniques that actually got worse. So what happened with Eternal items is that their unique powers got updated, but their stats remained the same. So you have to find new uniques with the new stats. And most of the time, most of the buffs were in the stats and not so much in the power. But some powers also were buffed. In fact, for Eternal, as I said earlier, there are cases where the stats got worse. One such example is Ring of Red Furor. Or X-Falls Ring. Those actually have worse stats now than they did in the past. But they have stronger powers. The powers got updated, and you can profit from the better stats from the past. If you're playing on Eternal. If you have these items still. This was a hide Melas angle, right? What build on Maxwell is this? I'm not sure if I'm following build for Maxwell right now. I guess Pulverize is what you're looking for. I'm not sure if they have like a similar setup with the leveling though. I do have a planner, if I guess which one build. But Full rise is mostly the base for this. Season 4 was casually hitting 30 million plus per bash, now it went to 2 to 3 million. Yeah, because you need to build it for Season 5. It needs different stuff now. Then it's gonna go back to the old glory. Maybe more, actually. Against a cheat. Okay. Appreciate very much, Breakbrain. Thank you. Ash Era Dagger God for Barrage build. Bro. No, bro. It's not. How do I feel about combos making pits obsolete? Yeah, it seems like you get pretty insane amount of mats in Compass. So I still want to try this myself once you get there. But yeah, tier 7 plus Infernal Horde seems pretty cracked. I wonder how tier 8 is, man, once you get there. Once you can farm this easily. I wonder if we're gonna have builds that will do that, actually. Actually, maybe for a nice little max story event, we could do something like highest ether count in a tier 8 Infernal Hordes run. How about that? Sounds like it could be fun. Maybe we should have done that race to Infernal Hordes tier 8 for hardcore for the season start. I wonder if people have done it actually. $870 on tier 7. And tier 8? Probably like a one. Actually, is that an extra wave on tier 8? Probably not. So I guess it's not more ether actually on tier 8. If anything, it's less because you kill less. I want the wolves spawn in the ground in Infernal Hordes. What the hell? Best Necro build for the season is Bone Spirit. That's a very late game build. Until then you should play minions or Blood Surge minions or something like that. Oh, Broad Lance apparently is pretty good. More events. Wait a minute, let me go down here. The most fun class? Yes. And his wave winds are nuts at this build, man. Love it. $17. What? No curse? Well. That's gonna go inwards for sure. Dude, 2 Infernal Compasses from 1 dungeon. Crazy. Yeah, my rogue is dead. Unlucky. Thanks, funny. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, just use. I think just extend use 2. What's my latency? Why do I have 200 latency, man? What the fuck? Like, my latency has been really bad lately. Oh no, it's just the internet line here. Do you see that it's weird, like, stuttering? My character movement? Is it a service or is it me? It's insane. Brings the server, okay. Usually servers are pretty good, so I don't know. Too many people are logging in, I guess. Let's speak it now. I just popped new instance and stuff, so I don't really wanna relog right now. Maybe it's because of the party earlier. But I did return to my own world state, so that should also put me to my own server. Yeah, I was in a group for the world boss. But I should return now. Oh, nice. That's a very nice wing there. Yeah, I will relog in 20 minutes when the instance runs out. See ya. These are gonna send the same server and okay. Interesting. So you can join them, but you can't go back without relogging? What we have to put down? This is where Exploit should go. We still have this here actually? I do. I just realized it should not be there. Here's a spark version behind Lightning Spear with Frozen Orb. I don't know. Hard to say really. It might not even be that crazy much. Because you do have to make quite some concessions for the Frozen Orb stuff. Like you don't even have 100% crit chance, for example, and these kind of things. But yeah, the more cooldown you have, I guess the better the Frozen Orb stuff becomes. Compared to Spark. The more masterworking you have, since you get a lot of value from the masterworking of Fractured Winter Glass, for example. And if you have a Shaco and stuff. Then also, once you have a Tyrus Might, you don't really have like room to include stuff like Orange Howl that easily and these kind of things. I'm doing WSD movement now because my character just keeps stuttering so hard with 200 MS. It's crazy, actually. For some reason when I do a mouse wheel scroll, it doesn't really work well. Oh, Grass Ruthless. Oh, toxic. Thank you, Candace. Are you getting unstoppable on the Arrowstone's Rogue? You can do it with Shadow Step and with Concealment. It's like the only options you have really as a rogue. The Dark Shot of Khanduras does not actually make you unstoppable, it just makes you immune. Which once you press it, yeah, you'll be unstoppable. But it can't break CC with it. It doesn't allow you to cast Dark Shroud even with Shot of Khanduras. So I was just playing with Shadow Step instead of Dark Shroud on the bar. That being said, my character would still be alive if I had Dark Shroud on bar, so that's that. It's Kind of a mistake going into the Infernal Horns without having it on the bar. You don't need Shadow Step there, really. Okay, glyph levels are slowly going up. Warp, Sorc, Mills, defense style on hardcore. Yeah, you freeze everything, it's pretty good. Just play Lightning Spear build, I'd say. It's like the hype thing on Sorc.
Lord is ready. Don't ruin all that work.
Condor Temple. I would increase the damage or volatile drop from the blood boiling aspect. Any generic damage multipliers, basically. Can have more main stat, more crit. And then I don't know, some aspects that buff all of your damage or some legendary nodes. In the case of the Druid here, like Heightened Malice, for example. And Venom, big crit, all these things. Actually, that's my crit chance. Also, why is my cold rest only 36 as good as? What? Did I have cold rest tempered on my helm and I removed it? Maybe, actually. Okay, we have to put a gem. Just noticed that. We are over a couple of these two anyway. This one, we're gonna miss a bit of fire, but it's okay. Best all-round build class this season is Barrage Rogue. Dude, we're gonna hit 4 hours level 80 actually. Not bad. You don't use Smoke Grenade just because of Amber Crux. Smoke Grenade is an OP skill by itself. Well, that was pretty good this season. Yeah, so okay, as I said, you can do Shadow Step for unsolvable. Instead of the Dark Shroud on the bar, you can do Shadow Step on the bar. Or else they go faster as well. I kind of doubt that Blizzard is gonna add animals to pet pickup. And it would also be kind of strange, right? It's like part of the objective. They could just say, okay, kill these elites. But the objective says kill these elites and pick up the animals. So I think they want you to suffer. It's the Endgame Druid build. It's gonna be Storm Slide.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
I think there's 2 runs for the exploit at 15 on scale. And I think after that we might be kind of okay. Do we have all the glyphs actually in right now? Got tracker. I need to Earth and Sky still. To put on the starting board.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
We need Undaunted Glyph and Earth and Sky. And Bane. We need 6 glyphs actually. We did a level a glyph that I do not actually want to use. I got Voice, Exploit, and Tracker. Yeah, it's only 3 glyphs that I got so far. And then 3 more. Okay. I use the exclamation mark and build. Well, the main reason why Barrage is better than Lightning Spear is because Barrage actually has good boss damage. Lightning Spear just doesn't really. And the one thing I care about in this game is boss damage these days. Well, with Infernal Hordes, slightly less than normal. But still mostly boss damage. But we haven't had a meeting yet to discuss again, like what's exactly going on. You there. And I have so many events in these dungeons on this route. I barely get to know my glyphs, man. First world problems. It was heavily nerfed, but not enough for Barrage.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Just cleared tier 7 for a round of arrow storms. Nice. How long was the boss fight though? Yeah, I think I might move my arrow storms up a little bit on the tier list. Looks like it's doing pretty well. Fortunately, I didn't really get to like min-max it a bit more. Maybe I'll do a second round of arrow storms when I get there, but we'll see. Thanks so much. Hey, long con. Oh man. Easy. Okay, I just got a $2 donation on YouTube, guys. Sent $1 per rip. What a guy. Die more, make bank. Could be rich, man. I just need more people like that. Rex is not playing hardcore anymore. Feels bad, man. Thank you, boss man. Yeah, bosses are really a problem right now for this. Single target is not the greatest. There's a totem. I think I was doing T6 when I died on a rogue. Okay, so let's try to get Vinci on this. In a distant.
another happy customer.
Okay, just not something we need. It's quit works.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Fairly well.
Where's that tier 41 coming from? Didn't I just salvage all the sigils before? I don't know what happened to the abyssal scrolls disappearing from your stash inventory. I didn't have that yet. Known bug, really? What's going on there? Jackson commented on it. I remember there was like a thing on the PTR where that happened. I think when he picked up the abyssal scrolls, like after completing a run, and then it beat out or something that disappeared. Yeah, I don't know. So far I didn't have anything like that happen, at least to me. Do we know why that happens? I have to do the quest, Morton. There's a quest line for the Infernal Compasses that you have to do first. That unlocks them. Goodbye, sell all button. And I passed also wanted that, but now we have Infernal Hordes for gold, I guess. Just keep salvaging. Gold is much less worth now. We should go slightly lower tiers, honestly. Some of these elites and also the boss, they take a bit too long. It's not really worth. But we get a good live XP, I guess. Is it 15? Oh my god, that's so close. Okay, so we lock finally, man. Get rid of this lag. Rogue is dead. You will play, but it's not worth it. Rune shots don't fall. Well, let me tell you, pit is not actually even the best thing to farm for pit materials. It's Infernal Hordes. So it's not really such a loss. Jordan? We're going to the bright aerostorm in the sky.
Come back
And
if you need the forge.
why Rogue dead? Because I didn't do what I should have done. Which is press Dark Shroud. With your Barb, you died, misclicked on the wrong compass. That almost happened to me actually on a Druid. I opened a tier 3 and I thought it's like the easy one. But it's actually level 100 monsters and I was like level 60 or something. Almost the same thing. Infernal Hordes tier 7 are really good for Pitmaster. We can do tier 7. Okay, Bane and Earth and Sky. Bane comes kind of late, I guess. Sell this one. What's the T7 equivalent difficulty to 8 to pit level? It's 180 monster level. But I think it's way harder than tier 80. What's this yellow thing? Hellfire Reputation Quest, what? The fuck? Aerostorm can crit, yeah. What's that pit on? What's that thoughts on pit being useless? Yeah, pit is not really useless, I think. But yeah, I think if they've done a bit. They buffed the pit, the Infernal also a bit too much, I guess. Maybe they weren't expecting people to get as much ether as they do. I guess. You know, sometimes against some crazy combos and stuff and get lots of ether. So maybe they were underestimating that. I mean, I can tweak it for next season, worst case and stuff. But yeah, I mean, pit should still be the primary source of pit materials, I feel. Get more damage from crossbow vulnerability versus bow with crit. It's like a pretty minor difference for any build. It's more about the choice. Do you want to use a crossbow or do you want to use a bow for their attack speed difference? It's a juicy dungeon here. I gotta say, 4 hours over 80 is pretty good time. Good. So. Go to prison. Ooh, 27 move speed. Maybe doesn't drop blue shots, that's a bug, yes.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Some nice dungeons here. Trigger attacks is bugged and still is multiple flame. That is correct, yes. I think only for the crit damage portion of it. So not only is trigger attacks are completely busted with the numbers it has, but each stack is actually a multiplier as well. So when you have 3 ranks of trigger attacks, you get 6% crit chance and then 6% crit damage per stack. And as far as I know, the crit damage actually multiplies with each stack. So it gets, you know, times 106, times 106, times 106. So instead of a 36% bonus, you actually get something like, I don't know what, probably more like a 50% or so, or maybe even more than that. And then when you have more ranks of trigger attacks, you can potentially get 10 ranks, and you have the Call of the Nameless, Greater Affix, fully masterworked. 10 ranks of trigger attacks would mean just on the thing itself, I think it should be 60%. No, wait a minute, more than that. I think it's 12% per point, right? So 120% crit chance, 120% crit damage. And apparently the crit damage is taken all the way of late. This would probably mean somewhere like, instead of 120, at that point would be pretty wild. Probably more in the range of like 300% or so crit damage. And this is multiplicative, not just additive. And the best part is it double dips with precision. So it gets pretty wild with rapid fire or barrage. Because then instead of like a, you know, quadruple damage effect, you have something like a times 20 damage effect or something. Because the precision goes through the roof as well. Yeah, I gotta untie this. guess you can see what is like 1.2 to the power of 6. It's gonna be quite a lot. Yeah, Stefan. New season's pretty amazing. Points. Way harder than other pit bosses. Yeah, apparently it has like a lot more HP than other bosses. They messed something up with the boss HP changes, I guess. No, Crux is good for barrage builds, but not for anything else it seems. Oh, it doesn't clear it, what the fuck. I was like, huh? Where did I go? Everything with them. Did I do my glyph? Too late.
That got most of it.
You're armor capped and rest capped as Barrage Rock. Do you have the Umbers aspect? Without Dark Shrouds, you're gonna be very squishy. Tap exclamation mark group to find out how squishy. So make sure you get that aspect if you don't have it. Otherwise, trying to play around. Maybe just using Dark Shrouds on a bar for now. Crowd control effects. Worldly Fortune Tempers, for example, on your armor pieces. Yeah. The Dark Shard unique is ridiculously OP. The Dark Shard chest basically goes into every single rogue build. Until you get Tyrells, and then you can decide if you want to keep the pull or do you want to be tanky. In most cases, I guess for late game, you're probably gonna go for the Tyrells. Seems like surviving is not that easy in Infernal Halls, for example. Druid is not the worst class. Has it been actually? At any point? I don't think so. I think Druid was never the worst. So close. How much of a difference is there? Good GA bow and Sky Hunters? Sky Hunter blows it away pretty easily, I think. At the very least on Rapid Fire. Maybe not so much on Barrage, because Barrage has more pressure for aspect slots. And also just good aspects of Branching Volley, for example. If you have a normal bow, you'd probably put Branching Volley on the bow. Rapid Fire doesn't even have any good powers at all. No, don't scrap Umber's aspect. Umber's aspect is required for any rogue build. Even with the chest. Even if you have Dark Shard on the bar, you're not gonna press Dark Shard often enough But it's nice to have the immunity skill if you want to use the immunity. And you have like an open slot anyway. So instead of something like Shadow Step, for example, you can do the Dark Shroud for the immunity. So help a lot on pit bosses, for example. No. Thank you. What's up? Second part. Uh-oh. Okay. We need sneaky guys. Wait, am I done here? What am I doing? Alright. This build is not just good still, it's pretty OP this season. Got the insane buffs. Do they need smoke grenade, counters, gold, imbue, dash, puncture, and barrage? Yes, they do. So on barrage, you probably don't have a slot for Dark Shroud. But not every build has 6 out of 6 slots taken. Like for example, Aerostorm's Rogue, you can easily replace Shadow Step with Dark Shroud with Shroud of Conjurers. In fact, that's what I have in the guide. Should have followed the guide, my Rogue would be alive. Pizza tonight. No plans for pizza right now. What? For you? Why not? I got this and then Spain and Undaunted. So Undaunted. Yes, Varus. On Barrage, the chest still makes sense even if you don't press Dark Shroud. The chest has good stats and it gives you the pull. The pull is very good. Prefer Windforce or Skyhunter Barrage? It's Skyhunter. Windforce is useless. Maybe like Varus. Thanks, Barrage is nice. I didn't realize you can get +8 from a glove anyway. And then I come not only to ranks Barrage and Wind Force. And then the fact that it does less than what Sky Hunter does. And stats that are worse than Sky Hunters. Sky Hunter also gives you the chance to cast all marksman skills twice, which includes your basic attacks. So this allows you to, for example, to get a lot more Heartseekers out. It's like the Heartseeker crit buff. Tsukasa. Ranks and disintegrate gate, I just realized. 56 with move speed in level form, okay. Kinda funny. What are you doing, Tsukasa? What happened? Exclamation build command? Okay, try exclamation build, guys. Thought I've had it.
Sword is ready for whatever you need.
Oh, that is so bad, you don't have enough hearts to spawn a boss there to see your people to put hearts. So you need to free yourself every time. I don't know, I'm playing on hardcore where I'm literally alone every single time. Go there to do the Blood Maiden. And right now I have like 50 hearts. So what are you doing? Open some chests, man. Maybe you shouldn't do only Blood Maiden, you actually have to open some chests, you know, go do all the Whispers every time you're there, and that's what I do. Just do all the Whispers, open chests, go do Blood Maiden, that's it. Get more than enough hearts. Okay, do we need a two-hand weapon for a Landslide or one hand? I guess we go one hand for Landslide, right? Let's check a little bit what is the kind of gear that we want. Or it's gonna follow Boiler's setup. Life per second. That's a bit of a hurricane. Winning a greater life per second roll on something like Hurricane Druid is kinda nice. Just to get some sustain, since you otherwise don't really have anything. I wanted to play some Hurricane this season. With these size buffs, it's gonna feel really good.
We will have a break at some point.
Hmm?
You will need to have a break.
Yeah. Who had a pole arm and that's that guy? This thing. But for changing stats, or what is he putting there? Let's see. A pole armor has, what is it, vulnerable damage? It's a dagger offhand. Then Basilis, unsung. These are Tybalts. Hope I can get away without the Tybalts. I guess so. It's probably not for the resources, it's probably just for the damage. It's Nature's Fury and a Wild Heart Hunger, okay.
Don't ruin all that work.
What about the variants? This time proved to be the highest pit push in season 4 by a couple tiers. Okay. So maybe pure Insight is still viable enough. Like I said about Infernal Hordes, you mostly care about Storm Slide. So Paragon do that. But AoE clear. It's 6 goblins in the Infernal Hordes. I heard about this. Apparently there are goblin packs in Infernal Hordes. I haven't seen any yet though. Love Trample Slide. I mean, you can still play good old Trample Slide for like, you know, speed farming variants, for like, I don't know, Diamond Engines, even like Helltides and stuff. Just a few adjustments and you have some Trample in there and, you know, the aspect for Trample and there you go. Some reason to run ice in the dark. Oh, not really. Things that even those that do run Death Trap don't really want to use that item. Because first of all, the damage reduction effect is only when enemies are affected by traps. Which doesn't apply to all effects, like hit shadow bosses. Or just in general, like your traps are usually not always up even in most fights. Even on an exposure build. Then the Ice in the Dark damage portion doesn't really matter. Death Trap doesn't really do enough damage to be competitive with like core skill builds. And I mean, it kind of gets to a point where it kills small stuff maybe, but nothing impressive. So you just have a kind of mediocre stats. The thing is, for Rogue specifically, you basically have a unique helm slotted in every single build, which is kind of the Nameless. With like a few exceptions. Then you have a unique chest slotted in every single build, which is Shroud of Conduras or Terrorist Might, and there's like no exception to that. And then you only have pants for a defensive slot. And that has to be Umbrus, because you can't run a rogue without Umbrus. So unique pants are just kind of like dead entirely on the rogue class. Even outside of the Ice in the Dark, just not being very useful. Let's just talk about meta builds. You know, of course, you can do some weird stuff. It's not like Ice in the Dark is like unusable. It still has a purpose if you want to do something like a very Death Trap focused build or so. It's just not really gonna be the best version of a build you can make. Does he have Uber Uniques? Just status guys and... Oh shit. Wait, no Terios on this build. Okay. Too many uniques, huh? 10 ranks of defensive posture. Holy fuck. A tempered life. I guess life temper is actually not such a terrible idea these days. You have so many uniques in your build and barely any life rolls. Temper life is actually somewhat legit, I think. There's no other good defensive option. Defensive posture cannot be tempered as far as I know on Druid. That'd be pretty nuts actually. Best way to get gold is hard, so. Crux has been re-enabled. But guys, you can use it now. Yeah, I'll plan to play Sorc again. I've done like all the audio progression of Sorc. I guess we're just gonna kind of skip the middle part and make a second one and then go straight to like, you know, endgame Lightning Spear setup and see how that feels. Besides Lightning Spear, I don't really want to play that much on a Sorc this season anyway. Done a lot of stuff on Sorc last season. So first gonna play that build and that's it for Sorc. But I'm gonna do this once I have a Shaker and stuff. So for now it's farming time with the Druid. Kill some bosses. Should be pretty good on bosses here, I think, this Stormside build. Best tier to farming horse is the one that you can do. Most people that seems to be around 7 on the high end. I haven't heard of anyone actually doing tier 8s. Seems to be pretty tough. I do have a planner for this build. And it is in fact listed right at the top of the description on YouTube. We're gonna play Stormside, kinda.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage?
There isn't that much loot difference on tier 7 and 8. I guess that's kind of good, so you're not really feeling bad about not being able to do 8 efficiently, I guess. So it might just be easier to like, completely blast through tier 7s, get more ether, be safer. That's not pretty tanky. Turns out. I mean, I'm staggering him and he's like only half dead. Certainly something up with this boss. He's way tankier than others. He used to be one of the squishier bosses. Or maybe almost the squishiest. Besides Outlaw, Sharpshooter. Now he lives. Then got a ring. I read us. The Windshear Tempers, they are 4 damage. Windshear is my boss damage here in this boss in this build. And you have the Calm Breeze aspect on the neck. Because Windshear and Poison Dot. So this kind of carries a single target. I need flurry rope builds. I have another season 5 flurry build on Discord. Also we have one on Maxwell on the dark side. Is there a world boss coming at some point? Did I miss it? Which glyphs goes here? This is where Tracker goes. Then Undaunted on the other board. Is that the layout? Seems very weird. Aerostorms, you want to use Tyria's Might. It's the only uber unique. Maybe Doombringer if you want to be more tanky as well. Could be an option. Actually, Doombringer should probably proc even a decent amount so that the proc might actually do some damage. Could be kind of nice. It's an all package. Hey, Safiriana, thank you for the 7 months. Off tiers first in every build. Not every build. On some builds you definitely want to have, you know, maybe something like Shaco or Andariels. You know, if you play Andariels Rogue, of course you need the Andariels. Tiers is, you know, somewhat optional. It's mostly just defense. Don't really need it for the early progression. But it does allow you to later on like include a lot of uniques in your build that don't really have life or defensive stats or something. Imperials just takes care of it. That's why it's so nice. So you can go really greedy on the rest of your builds. Materials just solves everything. But we're sub 5 hours, already 86, man. Very nice. Most of the cliffs ready. Then we can try Infernal Hordes. If you don't buy expansion, will it be a season or just Eternal Realm? I had to guess, just Eternal.
There's that.
I'm not sure how seasons would work without the expansion. And you don't have access to, you know, all of the content and whatever. Best XP is Infernal Hordes. Yeah, people keep saying how crazy XP it is. I guess we can try a little bit. But I think it might just be really good XP when people have slow builds. Because slow builds don't suffer as much in Infernal Hordes than they do in Nightmare Dungeons. In Nightmare Dungeons it's all about speed. And you know, also not getting lost in layouts or something. This can't happen in Infernal Hordes. But let's see. Let's do like some levels in Infernal Hordes. I guess we're gonna do tier 4. So 120 monsters. DC are also level 120, so it looks fine. Maybe the council fight will be a bit long. Chance you're gonna use arenas. Got buffed sides. Does 9,000 base damage and is buffed by 1% per willpower. So 1500 willpower, that's actually like 150,000 damage. That's a lot. So has to make enemies vulnerable. Are we doing this actually at all? What about the... let's see out. He has a chance to make enemies vulnerable there. Maybe I'll save this. Not sure how many rings I have that have the vulnerable thing. But he wants to actually replace that. So no vulnerable. No subterranean. Does he have resource on this? Yeah. Not on the neck. Yeah. Good luck, giant space pig. It's a fun build. I leveled to this last season when I made the build. I just like straight up made exactly the same planner again now. It's just really nice. And it's actually nice to see like how well it still does in the new meta with plus 30 monster levels. Seems like it's going just fine. If you have armor guys, can you use that to get dark shards? I guess you can, yeah. I could probably just shoot at the totem. It's a good idea. The Inferno Horde. Change provocation for envenom. Yeah, I don't really have like a lot of poison going on though. Just the Vinci, yeah. The Vinci kind of crit. I don't really have any crit chance anyway. Okay, I have 28%. But most of the time we don't really poison anything. Planner might have it, I guess. Planner also doesn't have it actually. Do 3 times here normal or 1 torment? Torment is much better. You should, like the new meta is you farm torment, the small bosses, and then normal Duriel and normal Andariel. Basically. Because you will guarantee 925 loot from each of the bosses. And you also get the times 5 summon mats for the Duriel and Ariel, and Duriel and Ariel also still have a decent chance for the fig uniques, even without being tormented. They should have 2%, unless it was changed to 1.5%. We don't know. Also, maybe they'll be tormented of the smaller ones. Tormented bosses are much harder. Like something like 20 times. Or more. In terms of HP at least. Now, you don't need to be very powerful because there's 3 other guys with you as well. If you can do like pit 90 or so comfortably, then you're not gonna have trouble against tormented bosses. It's a lot of damage, yeah. Is it a Ranger? No. How do they do so much damage? Mythic Doombringer from Druid, congrats. Been using a bunch of Rogue and Barb builds to become more tanky. I don't think there's any build that uses it as like a, you know, meta choice. Doombringer has become very powerful in this match. Final Horde Butchers at the same time. What's going on? Sounds Monka. I guess he has a high chance to appear in the later waves, so with like 10 waves in Infernal Hordes, I might run into him. I think the Butcher reward thing is separate from the random spawn Butcher. There's a low chance for random spawn as well. It's kind of funny. It wasn't tier 4, yeah. Interesting, okay. I wonder if they fixed the invisible fire trail bug. I almost died to that on PTR on my hardcore wrecked character. So when the Infernal Butcher charges, he leaves behind the fire trail for quite a long time. And when you not walk off screen, it becomes invisible. At least on the PTR that happened. Elixir and instance buff stack, yeah. Yeah, look, they've got our glyphs at 15. Let's do some Infernal Hordes and see what happens. Maybe I should upgrade a few items, let's see. I think most of my stuff is fine though. Maybe find a better calm breeze. 14. That looks like quite an upgrade here.
That's a good omen.
Also, I never rolled this thing, it has maximum resource. Oops.
Only honest magics.
Do we need that poisonous? Currently. What about the shadow? Okay. Wait, didn't I make new pants at some point? I made these and I only have 2 stats. That's cool.
All right, traveler.
Okay, easy club. So we got freeze, immobilize, immobilize, stun. What do I want to slow? Oh, not a stun. Big armor, spirit per second. Oh, that's a nice chest.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see. I carry the best shards of the heavens.
This thing is actually unrolled. So is this. Okay, we need scrolls. Enabling ability of capture this if a roll almost each item. Yeah, Sorcs get like all of their resistance for free later from the Paragons. But when leveling you might want to put a bit of res. The XP is like here. Sub's a bit tanky. Looks like one wave around a bar. That's just the first wave, so maybe more. So 4 minutes level up right now at 87. Looks kind of nice. Let's say 4.5 if like all the boss fights and stuff. Two waves, almost half a level. That does. Pretty good. So 5 minutes level up at this time is like 100 something million XP per hour. Okay. Oh, 50 some more events, let's go. Poe was really good for this because he constantly have kills, he constantly get all powers. That's pretty good. A bit less of a bar where I'm right now. I wonder what the empower me buffers does exactly. It's kind of funny how ones are getting pulled around from the Soul Spire. Very smooth though, when it just pulls them in. Just run from one to the other and kapow. Okay, 4 waves, level up. Cool. I guess there's also like the advantage that there's much just like fiddling with loot and stuff. Infernal Hordes and with Night Management and other stuff basically. Loading screens. I have to compare this on the VOD and see how fast I was in like just doing Ambulance, like doing an event for example. Versus this. Like some cursed shrines also can also be like half a level at this point I think. Only get them all the time. That's a lot of Hellborn here. A lot of Hellborn. Keep dazing me man, what the fuck. It just keeps spawning. Holy shit. So Soul Spire empowers them and then pulls them in. Or they all one-tap me. God, dude. It only spawned Hellborn the entire wave here, it's crazy. And like one Mars or something and one Soul Spire. Now you get more synergies, gonna get a lot of stuff. That council. So here's Slaying Hellborn invigorates you. I wanna try this again. So apparently this gives you the cooldown and the attack speed or something. Not attack speed, but apparently cooldown. It's like spam everything. I wonder how long it lasts. I use WSD sometimes, yes. I do have very high attack speeds. Just attack speed bonus 100%. It's like I have a artillery shrine. At 6% cooldown. It costs more Hellborn. See, the movement is also higher. So it's basically like shrines. But the attack speed buff is gone now. Not sure how long it lasts. Seems like you get different buffs on this invigoration. Now I seem to have attack speed, and other times I seem to have cooldown. I think I get both always. Let's use the migration buff to go to the boss. There's a huge fire trail behind us. Looks pretty cool. Let's try to hit both guys at the same time. Maybe three, look, when they're lined up. That was not will last a while though. Okay, we got almost 2 level ups though. 1.7 levels or something. In 7 waves. Honestly, you could just skip the boss fight if you want to just level up. What do we get here? Basically nothing, right? I guess I get a bunch of gold. I should actually maybe just open a gold chest or something. Yeah, boss time is just way too low for this. Might be time to respec the landslide. I don't have Unsung yet. I could do pure landslide, which is probably better anyway. Guys move around a lot, man. Oh, you have a great equipment. Let's take this one of these. Then the gold. Is Fireball build better endgame than Axial Lightning? I don't think so. Maybe it's close. Hey, Dini. What? Wait, thank you. I was getting Disney Plus ads, okay. Okay. Anyway, thank you for the sub. Any plans on playing with Cataclysm Ring? Not really so far. I want to play Stormslide and Hurricane this season on Druid. And both these builds don't really want it, I think. Oh god. Thanks, kangaroos. Ugh. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty good for XP. I'm not 100% sure if it's better than ambulances. But we are at 5.5 hours on level 90 basically. Pretty decent. We just got like around a 5-minute level up. So I think the XP is pretty good here. We can blast through these like tier 4s, I guess. This could be even better if I respec to landslide now. I guess I could at this point. I'll mostly do this. Okay, thank you so much for the info. Oh, thanks, and Nini for the bits as well. Ape rolled. Oh no. Been on the pit boss or what? I can ask the Diablo 4 devs to give you the Ursula Fader for free. But I could also do a giveaway of 5 keys that Blizzard gave me. How does that sound? Yeah, I would use Amprax on Mirage. Five keys to your heart. No, give me some Vessel Fader keys. But I'm not sure yet when I will do a giveaway. Patient time to complete season jump. I don't know, like a day or something. I didn't really check the later stages of the season journey objectives, but they usually include like some minor bosses and Lilith and stuff. So you have to take down Lilith, I guess, which is like the hardest challenge. As long as you can do that, then you can do anything in season journey easily. Although you have to kill 10 world bosses, so that alone will take a little while. It's like a hard... yeah. It's like a hard limit, I guess, if you want to do all the objectives, you have to do at least the 10 world bosses. So I should get going on that. Infernal Demon has your scent. Does it also drop loot? No, during the race there's no loot, right? It's just blasting. Do the goblins drop loot, actually? There's goblins here, apparently. But there's no loot. So, what the fuck? Let's just drop at the end. Don't get butchered. I mean, in tier 4, I guess you should be fine against butcher, no? 54k life. Chilling. That's a lot of elites here, man. What the fuck? Spartan, thanks, man. Efficient time for season quest line. I don't know, I mean, quest line, you can't really do it like faster or slower in those cases. You have to wait for dialogues and whatever, so... Oh, this was the last one. Maybe I should have taken the butcher. I thought it was one wave. So we're level 90 now. From 86 to 90. In 2 Infernal Hordes. That's pretty decent. Good things on Druid, you can actually kind of easily test how much damage does something like the Butcher do, because you have the debilitating roar. Just shout and then you test a little bit. It's kind of nice. The duplication bug. You see the same guy selling hundreds of blood all the time. Yes, there are some loot bugs right now. You can even do this with items. You can even do this with soulbound items. So there's some pretty crazy stuff going on. I feel like farming tier 4 Infernal Hordes. When you don't even open the chests for like the legendaries or something. Maybe I should open it. It gets so little gold here. It's like 10 million for turning everything in and gold. It's not like crazy. Maybe I should just open the equipment chest to maybe get some loot. At least I get something out of it to gear up. Because right now I'm not even getting gear or anything. I should check and get ready for the slide here. So I need a chest with big armor. Not necessarily. I can also have pants. The guide has Tibble's Will, but I think Tibble's Will is optional. They're freezing me, man. These crossbows. Interesting. They do no damage, but they freeze me, look. I just died, really. Yeah, I have glyphs at 15 for us now. Now we're here. One level, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all of those. At 92 we finally get successful guidance. And we could remove this. Don't really care about the crossbow damage. Oh lord, thanks man. I have season 5 fire. I did make a season 5 fireball planner. But there is a max of guide from the north one. Yeah, 12 bounce love this game out. I wonder how good they are in this actually. On like tier 7. Anyone doing Barb in here? On tier 7? Sorc is insane. Yeah. That doesn't have like the greatest boss damage, so I think it's gonna be kind of bad later. Okay, almost there. Test guidance would help a lot. 30% extra damage should be pretty much up all the time. Maybe I should rework the order of the boards, yeah, or something. Access the guidance earlier these days. Need more damage. Even while leveling. Finally happy that Barb sucked this season finally, all thanks to my constant feedback, lol. That's not just my feedback. I think Blizzard themselves have also understood that Barbs are problematic. And I also wouldn't say that Barbs suck this season. Barbs are still very powerful with a bunch of builds. It's just not like alone at the top anymore. So I think they're just fine. Builds. I mean, this could be like depending on like the buffs you had in the specific situation or something. Especially trick attacks can make a huge difference in your maximum crits. Like all the stuff I suggested should have make your damage go way up and not down, so it's a bit surprising. Yeah, poison for many builds is usually the way to kill bosses. Would be that. This is why it's in a flurry build, I guess. You know, the companion druid is pretty good, but I'm not sure if it's like one shot tormented bosses good. But I think it's like the second best druid build out there right now. After Landslide. I think companions are going pretty ham. All these like effects that they're doing seem like very crazy and stuff, but don't really do damage. These guys, I mean, maybe on this tier. But I feel like, you know, the Infernal Horde itself is way more dangerous than the boss. But there's a way to buff them by 50%, I guess. Oh, GA. So boss, 19 minutes. I can do exactly one run. What minimum before swapping to Lightning Spear? I should have Asus Heirloom and lots of gear with crit chance in general, some crit damage tempers, and then a bunch of cooldown if you can, offhand and helm. I know the aspects. Yeah. Okay, hit chance. Okay, chance totem is not really a thing, right? That's so nice. Actually, the same number of points. So, I'll get one back there, I guess. Next combination we're abusing now. It's multiple things. They buffed it. That's way better stats now. And also you can include unique weapons much more easily thanks to chance to double cast on Skyhunter, for example. Or you also have, for example, no more caltrop scaling in this patch. So caltrops duration doesn't buff the maximum buff of caltrops, like enhanced caltrops buff. So you can't scale it to infinity. And this means caltrops duration tempers have become much less valuable. You usually only go for like one caltrops duration temper or so if you can, and that's about it. Just to make the boss fights more smooth, so you can do like a full stagger with a single caltrops. Ring ring. Dave says it sounds like in a doctor's office. Well, I'm the build doctor. People need emergency help. Yeah, come in. Victimize is bugged. Right now no plans for Pit Leaderboard. Might do something big for the expansion launch. Could do something for like maybe a mid-season patch here or so. Maybe with Infernal Hordes, you know. I was thinking about something like a tier 8 Infernal Hordes, who gets the most ether or something. Would be funny. Quick attacks does not work on second bosses. It only works if there's ads and you stun those ads. You don't have to clear strongholds every season, you have to clear strongholds every character. Do it many times in the season. I bet is world boss spawning? Oh, no, 30 minutes, okay. Sorc higher scale for attack speed. Good question. Not sure. I guess I should though. Nice, Rob selling Lilith carries. I guess because like 500 million gold per hour farming Infernal Hordes is not good enough. I know. Ask Rob. As far as I know, he just always does that. Is it even on the season journey? I guess it's for the spark. Yo, big life there, man. Very beefy. $150 million gold per kill. What? On day 2? Day 3? Who the fuck pays 150 million gold this early just to get a fucking Lilith kill, man? That's ridiculous. If I was doing that, I'd feel like I'm just like scamming everyone. If I carry people for that money. That's insane. $20 million max, dude. Dude, this guy keeps running away from me. What's the need for Lilith kills? Yeah, I guess it's for the spark. I get 1 spark for the first kill of a season. And also, at least last season she used to be on the battle pass. Or on the season journey. Well, I guess you go 1 or 2 quick dungeons and then World Boss. Yeah, Ambercrux is back, but my rogue hasn't come back. I'm not sure what happened. So I can't test it currently. That's a nice ring. To wolves. Oh. My god. Dungeons are all full. I get Shaco, Tyrius, or a ring for Barrage, Rogue. Yeah, Ring of Starless Sky is not really a thing for the combo points. And Shaco is not really a thing for the rogues. Because Carved and Nameless, so Tyrius is really the only thing they really want, I think. Lux is back. It's so back, man. Was a hotfix apparently, so sometime last night. But they only use it on Barrage builds. Yo, I Parabor. I recommend you stagger the boss, and then you kill it. And Rapid Fire actually gets to the point where you can do like 1 billion, 2 billion plus for like a full combo. It's very powerful. Just make sure you have like, you know, good amounts of crit damage. Do the combo right. Get the right uniques. Sky Hunter, Condemnation, Scoundrels. Get the chance to cast twice to 100%. Get the Cultors up and running on the bosses. Fist of Fate? I'm not sure if I would use it on Rapid Fire, but maybe you would actually. Just because of the stagger value. And I mean, Rapid Fire does actually have really good offensive powers anyway in the build. What do you use? Like the best power is like Edge Masters in that build. So yeah, Fist of Fate actually has pretty good value, I guess. Just the fact that it makes it a very inconsistent in damage output. Because the Fist of Fate 1 to 300 roll is actually not per arrow, it's per attack. So all arrows of the same attack will have the same Fist of Fate value, which is kind of shitty. If that was evening itself out from like 20 arrows per shot, that would be kind of cool. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. So for pit pushing, I'd say the play is definitely to still go for Fist of Fate, but for other content, I'm not sure, because the inconsistency is too high. You don't really care about that insane amount of stagger either in that content. The multi-GA card to replace Shaco? Not really. Trick attacks is powerful enough. But of course, you know, Shaco makes him very tanky, which is very nice, and gives him more cooldown, which most rogue builds don't really care much about. You don't really need cooldown on many builds, but some of them do. Yeah, Shaco is like comfy and nice and lots of, you know, survivability and stuff. But cowl is cowl, so use that.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Druids are pretty good this season. Progress is not better than that side now. Honestly, Elixir is broken in a good way. What do you mean? There's some bug with it or so? An insight guide on Maxwell Thompson. I'm gonna be following that at some point there. I might tweak the Paragons though. I have like my own Paragon board. I'll probably use that.
These bits still have some life in them yet.
Okay, let's pause the timer here. I'll BRB. Then swap pause time. Hey guys, I'm muted for a second. Nini and me are setting something up. And I missed the fucking world boss. Fuck. Can anyone invite me? I'm delayed. Again. Okay, so... Oops, I missed it, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the sunlight, guys, from Nini.
More unboxing?
More unboxing?
Yeah.
Wait, there's more?
Yeah.
I need to kill the fucking world boss. Ah, shit. Okay, I have crossplay on. I need an invite. Please. Wait. Shit. Okay, I joined an instance. Okay, it worked. No invite. Okay, give me 1 minute. It's almost dead.
Well done.
Yes. They're very tanky these days. Okay, so that worked actually. Look, I'm 4 minutes late. Look at that. This was no party invite. I just changed crossplay and I managed to join. That's crazy. I'm 4 minutes late.
Are you pick the teacher?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't make it harder for them. You know, Licha usually makes it hard. But I didn't do that. Okay, anyway. Let's get out of here. Okay, so what else?
Stand up.
Look.
Yeah. This is another shirt.
The new shirt. Show it to chat.
Okay.
Yeah, stand in the middle.
Alright, Nini has a lot of stuff, guys. What is this?
Copium.
Nice.
And for everyone that didn't see this from yesterday.
And this is a... Okay, I was wearing this yesterday. Wait, was this here yesterday already?
Yeah.
The shirt?
I think this looks better for Hearthstone.
This?
This.
Yeah. This Druid is gonna go places.
Remember I told you I'm going to something for PoE?
For PoE too?
For PoE in general. If you don't want it, I will keep it.
Okay.
Okay? More unboxing.
Hey guys, here's the PoE pizza box. It almost looks like a pizza. Wait, what is this?
An exalted clock, so you can never be late again.
Ah. Nice. Thank you, Nini. Okay.
Final one. You do the unboxing with this.
What's this? Okay. Yeah, I want to give, at this point, I want to give a shout out to our sponsor today, Nina V. Yeah. Sending us a lot of good stuff here. From somewhere in the world. At this point, I should highlight, we have a command as well, !GF, everyone go follow. Nothing.
What?
Just doing my my part of the contract.
What trouser? What's the name? Hi.
Ah, oh my god.
Okay, let's hold it like this. What do you think?
That's a Demon Hunter desk pad.
Yeah.
Uber. Very nice. Looks very cool, doesn't
Yeah. Quality is actually very good.
it?
Are we gonna put it here?
Yeah, we can put it.
Okay.
What is this? Yeah. I think it has here. I can put a USB.
For real?
Yeah, look, it might be lit. Yeah, it's lit, guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It has a light.
Okay. Happy little accident.
More USB.
Clean this. Clean this a bit.
Like 3 days ago. Why are you so clumsy?
What do you mean clumsy? This is just. It's not just like food. This is just being a human, creating waste and dirt. Okay.
You need some arms for your monitors.
Yeah.
Get some more space in there.
Don't for my screen, please.
Where is the camera showing pointed now?
Somewhere.
Wanna see with the rest of this room, guys? I don't know how much you can see. Yeah. Just preparing the whole room while we fix the area. Not done with the plate yet. Still need to set up the proper lighting. This is too large for his desk. Woody, you need a bigger desk. It's nice. Booba is right at Woody's fingertips. Check out. Yeah, that's a big map. But it looks very good actually. We need to try the light now.
Are you streaming?
Huh?
Are you streaming?
I streamed around the room. I showed the banner over the bed.
And can I offer you?
We're running out of soda drinks.
Yes. What's my secret fridge?
Where are you gonna put the clock? Clock.
Sorry?
The clock. Where are you gonna put it?
There's somewhere here. It will be hard to make it visible. Let's put it like right here, so it's like.
You don't have to make everything good. You have a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, what do you mean? It's the stream room.
No, it's a stream room, but you can't show everything at once.
I'll find a way. You're gonna add more cams, guys, for all the stuff on the wall.
Are you gonna wear the copium t-shirt now?
Sure.
Striptease time, guys.
I don't know.
For me, at least. It's gone.
Yes.
You don't know what you're missing.
Okay, perfect.
We are so high on copium.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed. More copium, guys. Okay. Okay, let's try out this desk one. Yeah, we need We need like some arms for the monitors. Because this deathpad is too large.
Are we gonna try the light?
Oh, the light is shining in my face.
It's light.
I need to find a cable for this. Okay, so I'm supposed to use this as a mousepad as well, right? Interesting. Let's see.
Maybe put it under the base.
No. Let's leave it like this. Let's try it. Uh-huh. Find the cable. Where's the cam? Look, sunlight. What do you do with this? I think we need to put it like somewhere else, maybe on top of the PC or something. And then let it shine against the wall. I think that would probably be better than on the desk. What happened to the Vessel of Hatred, man? It's here. Actually, you might see it.
Does any of your monitor have USB slot?
No.
No.
USB slot on monitor? No, I've not seen that. Yeah, those don't have it.
Oh, what are they?
Yes.
What?
I mean, I have a line here on my screen.
Yeah, okay. What about this? I thought this one is new at least. No?
It's kind of new, I guess. Few years. There is no USB. Don't check. Guys, you have USB on your screens? You have?
Gaming monitor.
Seems OP, man.
Connected. Just remove this.
Okay, guys. What do you want to do?
Some proper cable management here. Oh, look at that.
Okay, it has like a green glow, like an LED outline.
Oh,
I know it changes color.
change it, see?
Okay, we can have the Demon Hunter color.
I tried in the stream again.
Yeah. To USB and monitor. I would never have thought that this is actually a thing.
Sure. Okay, fix your camera.
Maybe we should check the Samsung monitor. The new Odyssey G9. That probably has, actually.
That mine or yours? I bet you brought it for me.
Yes.
What is yours? Ah, in the fridge.
But I think I'm gonna take it out now. Okay, we do this. It didn't stay long in the fridge, but we can fill it up later. The old BenQ has 2 USB slots. Oh yeah, actually, I'm getting a new monitor from BenQ. They wanted to send me one, which unfortunately is on its way still here from stuff in Varna. Because it arrived like right before we moved. So I didn't actually unpack it. Okay, are we ready to blast now? Six hour 12. Do we just finish 100 now? I guess we do.
People asking where I got the mouse pad.
Mm-hmm.
I actually got it from AliExpress. It has a lot of Blizzard stuff there. But it is an original from Blizzard. It's not like, you know.
And where I get this?
And this is also AliExpress.
Okay, AliExpress, guys.
Pepe t-shirts.
Best company in the world.
I didn't find an IAA.
No, yeah.
Not
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, I will find one.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay, can I choose the color at least?
What color do you want?
Okay, so guys, it's on AliExpress and there are various sizes. Yeah, I got the biggest one, but maybe I should have gone for a smaller one.
I mean the nest pad.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
You just need to move your monitors a bit, I think,
Yeah. Okay, so what color do you want?
for the t-shirt.
Yes.
Yeah.
A black with IIR?
Yeah,
Why not pink?
hoping. Why? Because I'm a girl? That's it.
Yeah. Because it's IIR.
No,
No.
no.
Okay. You want any other nice Twitch emotes? How about a wudijo? No? What? She doesn't want a wudijo shirt. What about the wudijo mug? Is it time for merch, guys? I think it's time. Yo, Witry, thanks for branded. Going to TwitchCon? Nope. We're going to Gamescom. And I got shirts. Ah, there we go. I think I've actually seen exactly this website at some point. Yes. Because it is zoomed in for me. It's not at 100% zoom. And I just noticed when I open it. I've actually opened exactly this site sometime in the past. I tried to find an IIR shirt for Nini. Okay, I'll keep that open. It's very viable this season. Yeah, Flippy is okay. Oh, the timer is running. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, it was like 2 minutes now. Whatever. Okay. I'm gonna AFK at some point for 2 minutes. This is tier 4. Not 6. I'm not even 100 yet, so I'm looking around tier 6. Just leveling it now. It's not done, we'll see. Anyone know if Ambercox is a decent item? It is good for Barrage if you manage to hit it before you hit the boss. This build is certainly not gonna do a tier 7. That's for sure. I'm gonna respect the landslide as well. It's like as soon as I'm 100, I'm gonna respect the landslide, so we're just like finishing the leveling now with this. That's it. Could probably already respec. Because I have to farm Beast in the Ice actually. I could do a Beast in the Ice rotation. Get the Unsung Ascetics Wraps, and then we can do a Stormslide build. It's like, and then I'm not sure where Vasilis drops. Is it from Grigor? Maybe Grigor. Survival gold farm method. Using all the effort on the gold. Yeah, it's a lot of gold, yeah. And like tier 6 or so, you get like around 1 million per 10 ether. So you get like 600 ether or so. 60 million gold in like 10 minutes. It's pretty good. This is usually what you got in like an hour previously farming Whispers. But I get nothing else, so it may be worth at least opening like the greater equipment chest, since you can only open it once and it costs 60. And then use like your other 500 ether on gold, for example, or so. Oh my god, the Hellborn synergies. How's Barrage Rogue doing? Extremely well. As expected. My damage definitely ramped up with the personal guidance. Feel that. I don't think there's rune shards here. You get a mercy from Helltides and Whispers. Or maybe only Helltides. I think Helltides can give you 3 rune shards. I'm not sure if it's guaranteed though. Crash, Barb, bugged. Not that I know. What do you think is bugged? Level 70, just looking for armorless damage and high velocity. Have you tried opening the season journey caches and stuff? Because you're supposed to get Dark Shroud stuff from the season journey, no? Doesn't that include Umbris? Not all, huh? That's incorrect, the cable guy. Commanded bosses are now 7.5. And also the 2% is only Andariel and Duriel. The others are 0.5. No. It just gives you 3% extra damage when the target is vulnerable, that's it. It doesn't have anything to do with your vulnerable stat. Well, technically it does. But practically it's just Blizzard math. So what Blizzard does is in the tooltip here in vulnerable damage, it goes up when you put points into Malice. But this is not actually what happens. What actually happens is that you just deal 3% more damage when the target is vulnerable. And apparently double dips on staggered bosses, by the way, so that's kinda cool. You get the knockdown. Malice now has also extra damage against knockdown enemies, which is not an easy crowd control effect to get, but I guess Fist of Fate can also apply it on normal enemies. And funny enough, Windforce can. Windforce, good item. Kick. Poison Trap can do it. Honestly, Poison Trap, knockdown with Cowl, with the extra crowd control duration, you get something like, you know, 80% extra crowd control duration or so with Cowl. Pretty good. It's like a 3-second knockdown or something on Poison Trap, I think. Yeah, we don't know if they also changed the non-tormented bosses Uber drop rates. So usually tormented bosses were ×5 of Andariel and Duriel. Andariel and Duriel had 2%, tormented bosses had 10%. Now tormented bosses have 7.5%. But we don't know if they reduced Andariel and Duriel to 1.5, for example. And also the small bosses used to have 0.5% for mythic items. And that, I doubt, is changing. So I guess it's still 0.5. So, yeah, I don't know. Uh-oh. Too much clutter. Let's see me optimize the inside characters build. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna put characters in the setup. Why is there only one ring? I wonder if the rest comes to my stash now when I close the Infernal Hordes. There were 4 rings, and 1 came to my stash. So it's a bit sus. Let's see what happens when I open the next one. Oh, great. What about Rain of Arrows, Tiger? Yeah. Rain of Arrows is playable, but I don't think it's gonna be great. Although in this type of content here, it might be okay actually, because it kind of covers the entire screen, knocks everything down. There were a bunch of little buffs. Creeping Death is a new thing, Malice buffed, the knockdown. Anything else is one of the few sources of knockdown. Word of Arcane Mass will be buffed. Could be interesting to try a meme build and see if we can actually do tier 7. I might try it at some point, but this is like kind of far away for now. Following a tank, I get a following when I started. I was streaming to like 0 to 5 viewers for like around, I don't know, 4 months. And then Yes Woo happened. And then I started streaming to like 100 viewers plus the next day. So that was pretty cool. Thanks, Nemesis, for the prime, by the way. Yes, Woo was Diablo 3 Season 1. World first, greater with 45. Why do your spells do 10 times less damage to the pit bosses compared to regular monsters? It's probably because you're playing Rogue. And you forgot to stagger the boss. So try that. And on top of this, it just happens anyway when you're playing the precision Rogue because of trick attacks. Especially with Carved and Nimbus. There's a massive gap between boss damage and the rest. What made me play Diablo 3? I did play Diablo 2 when I was a kid, but you know, not nearly as much as the other games. But over the years we had like LAN parties and stuff, we always played Diablo 2 there, and I played it here and there as well. But I was kind of a noob in Diablo 2, because I only played like mostly single player, offline, had no idea about anything. But yeah, I was pretty excited for Diablo 3 when it came out and started blasting. Oh shit, this was bad. Okay. I got 1 mythic this season. Andariels. I got so many Hellborn synergies, but they're not spawning. Skyhunter, Windforce or Barrage? Skyhunter. Windforce is a pretty trash item. You can use it maybe if you find about leveling or something for a while, but not good. Counter is really good because of the energy. That's untrue, actually. Because most builds that use counter are actually common point builds and they don't care about energy, like, at all. But it slightly helps, at least. It's really good if you play a non-common point build, though. If you wanna just have infinite energy, you can just spam Sky Hunter with position and you're good. Companion Druid is very good build right now, yes. Very constantly before I got it. Yeah, I should try Consuming Shadows with Shadow View, or you try Innovation ranks a little bit. Just like 2 feet points in Innovation usually solve that. Or maybe like 1 energy per second roll or something. Yes, Lino, there's a quest line for compasses and stuff. Was the first game I ever streamed on YouTube or Twitch? On Twitch, Diablo 3, on YouTube, Diablo 4. Oh. Yeah, this is why I'm not getting Hellborn all the time. I have all these Hellborn synergies, but I didn't have the Hellborn are hunting you. It was just Hellfire spawns Hellborn sometimes. Like what? Interesting. I didn't know it's possible. So now we're getting all this stuff, but it's like 22 waves. Let's see. Actually, my damage is really ramping right now, so it feels noticeable. Dude, I have so much life. 66k. Big potion. No, +1 Hellborn. There we go. We're still doing almost a full level up per Infernal Hordes run. Like 10 minutes level up right now. We're gonna be done in like 7.5 hours or something. This character, or less even. I already need 20 million per level, and I think level 99 to 100 is 22.5 million or so. It's only like 15% more of this. Dude, look at the Ether, man. The Hellborn stuff. It's insane. Ah, it's also last wave, okay. It's just the gold chest to see how much you get. 300 at tier 4. Probably like 20 million or something. I think at tier 5 you get pretty much 10 to 1. 10 out of 1 million. So it's not really that much gold right now. I mean, it's still not bad if compared to Whisper farming. But I'm trying to get some gear as well, so I actually have something for this Druid. Because how else I'm gonna get gear? So I'm gonna do a bit of like Whispers and stuff, but then what? So... Best target find for any hearts, yeah. Can do whispers. This guy's TP's around, man. Ah, look, all the rings are here from the previous run. Damn short time. Actually, good for Vincia, I guess. But we don't really want to stick to Vincia. 40 rabies. Got to keep the rest thing. Boulder boots. Yeah, this was like 6 million gold for like 80. Hey Star Fox, enjoy your weekend. Maybe probably tanky enough. Opium, let's go for the glyph. Soon at least. How hard is it to set up a Heartseeker Rogue? Usually not hard, but this season it is much weaker than it should be. And this means if you really want to play Heartseeker, then you should kind of have the full setup already. Else it's not gonna feel very good, I think. Because it's very weak currently compared to normal. Can't you fix that, Star Fox? Or have it fixed? You hate how squishy Rogue is? I think Rogue's pretty tanky actually these days, now, with the Dark Shroud changes and stuff. I did play Boulder in Season 3, yes. That's pretty good back then already. And it's like quite buffed now. It's probably like the third best or so Druid build, I think. Didn't exactly die to white trash monsters. I died to one of the hardest elites that you can find, actually. An Elder Fiend. Yeah, you get a spark for first to live and overkill. Can I even season 4 incinerate guide? I mean, the season 4 planners are still in the Discord. You can find them there. Video, you can find yourself. Wait, was this crossbow still there? Or did it appear right at the start, Autumn Wave? That's a little of... But actually you, Patronus? But yeah, I just said it. I have the link for it now. It's in Discord. Like there's the season 4 planners. You can check the season 4 incinerate planner there. And the video, I don't know what the title was exactly and stuff. Just search incinerate wudijo, you'll find it, I guess. Rogue is the best this season actually for him. There's like multiple variations of it. God, the freeze. It's crossbows. It's just burrow freeze me, man. What the fuck? Pretty wild. Kind of funny when you pull the calls further. Serves them damn right. Music is slower than usual. Haven't touched the volume in a while though. Let's just play the song. But these are normal call spells now, not the cold call spells. Seems like it's changing even from wave to wave. Plus 15 Ella, huh? Let's give everyone some Infernal Hordes. Actually I'm not sure if you get the most amount of gear here. I think I get a good bunch. Like every run usually fill up your inventory once and then I use remaining on gold or something. If you have a lot of stash space, I guess you can also like throw more stuff in your stash, but yeah. Most of the time you just like, you know, put like a few items from each run into my stash. Open it 1 or 2 more times. And then I take a full inventory of gear out, and then the rest of the stuff I just put in the gold or something. Or materials on the higher tiers. You can get pit nuts quite a lot. Hit mechanic for crafting? Nope. Why would you think that? The pity from other players. We're still getting almost a full level per Infernal Horde run right now. Kinda wild. These bosses though, they take very long. I wonder if we can apply CC to these bone balls they do. It'd be nuts for rogues. Oh, no, it's Enduring Fate. We don't want that. I thought maybe we get lucky with the glove. Cooldown willpower helm. Movement, cooldown, willpower, okay. Call of the Wild. I wonder if we're gonna do some companion stuff. It is pretty strong. What music do I hear? I think it's the same that you hear.
Come back if you need the forge.
Right, let's do it. So it's gonna be 4 runs. 4 runs, 7 waves, 10 minutes, 15. Yeah, so gonna be 7 hours 45 or something. Maybe 7 hours, a bit less. 7 hours 40, 7 hours 30 maybe. Or 100. That. Actually, you could get spot mass. Yeah, you get Stygian Stones when you mode actually in tier 7s. Stygian Stones are really the only bottleneck, I guess. Normal boss materials are quite easy to get. Once you farm a bit of Helltide and Whispers and stuff. Then especially if you do Tormented Vashan, Tormented Gigar and so on, you're getting tons of these Dual and Anarial mats. And if you really don't want to farm boss mats, then you can also do Tormented Dual and Tormented Andariel. If you have so many Stygian Stones, some Hordes. What's the Horde mode good for? Gear, Gold, Masterworking, Stygian Stones. Just about everything. Sending stones of 30 million each. Oh, interesting. So you're rather opening the materials to get stones and sell the stones instead of opening the gold? Yes. 30 million for 1 stone. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, okay, I mean, stones, you only need 1 now. You have some basically 4 million bosses in rotation, so it's pretty good. I mean, Hordes is generally very efficient, so I can imagine a lot of people are actually just farming Hordes. And they're kind of low on the rest of the boss mats. So it's only like the lower level players that actually sell off their boss mats to the blasters that have infinite amount of Stygian Stones. Just doing T7 Hordes all the time. This, what else do you think should be account wide? Me? Sounds like you're assuming that I want glyphs to be account wide, which I actually don't. I don't know, I mean there's a lot of account wide stuff already. We have the renown, the materials, the stash. There's a lot of like, you know, cross progression. You can, like, also these days you actually have a way to use the wealth that you acquire throughout the season to actually, like, you know, twink out the characters. You have Uber Uniques at level 35. You have in the leveling caches to get all the aspects right away on your alts. You can do the temperers, you can do the imprinting. So there's a lot of stuff that helps you to like level alts faster as well. And first of all, what does glyph account-wide levels even do for you? Who even makes like more than one of the same class in a season? There's very few people that do that. If anything, people play like a second class or something, but not the same class again, I think. So account-wide glyphs doesn't even do anything. What's the point? Yeah, 3 druids right now. That's a lot, yeah. Yeah, I mean, some people do that, I guess, but I think this is pretty much like a blaster minority. And a blaster minority is something that has no trouble farming their glyphs anyway. You know, these days you literally spend like, I don't know, 2 hours in T100 dungeons and you have all the glyphs at 21. So who cares? They buffed it like 7 times. And you need to get your rune shards anyway. Well, if you could, huh? Like, if you weren't farming the glyphs, then you have to go diamond dungeons anyway for the rune shards, so who cares then? Oh my god, the Hellborn. Let's go. Get like 4 Hellborn effects, I think. Ah, plus 100% faster and 3 Hellborn. Okay. And mini crossbows. No, only one time boss gives 1 spark, the first one. What the hell is this? Guess. Who would have gets a spark too? I have no burst switching around 2 Sorcs a season. Yeah, okay, but the thing is that even if you level like 2 of the same class, right? Then most of the time you will have maybe like, you know, a few overlapping glyphs, but probably not that many. Because you make a different build anyway on your second class, or a second character. So, account by glyphs is just like, yeah. Really the least of our worries, let's say. When it comes to Diablo 4. Oh, Morgan. 3 balls. Thanks so very much. I'm not following the maximum guide, I'm following my own guide from last season. The Windshield Wolf build. There's a season 4 Windshield Wolf planner somewhere in my Discord. Which Rouge got the best potential? The one with the red transmog. Outside of that, probably Rapid Fire. Oops. It was no bad. We open armor. I guess actually you can just like keep taking this, right? And then just let it all go to his stash. If you want. What about the Abyssal Scrolls? Let's see. Shit, I should have sorted the inventory because now I don't know what is the new items. Oops. When you change the endgame spec from leveling, add 50 usually. Feedable turning raw is not something we want, right? Okay. It shows 8 items, but I think there should be more on the ground that are not showing. You've gotten 1 drop for a recharging aspect at level 100. That's not uncommon. With the leveling speed these days, it happens quite often that you just don't get specific resource aspects. Resource aspects can only be on jewelry. And jewelry is generally the most rare drops, I think. So you just don't really find many of them. Especially because they share the slots on rings with offensive, which has by far the most in the category. And on Amulet it shares with everything. So the chances of getting a resource aspect on Amulet are very low. And the ring are also quite low. What class has been quickest to 100 so far? The Druid actually. This is by far the fastest I've done of the 3. This is not stand-up or res. That's Windshield Wolf. Okay, we got a glyph on 9. Nice. Boss damage should be noticeably better now. Unlock the buffs on the season on the second and third. Yeah, but I think both the Rogue and the Druid would easily beat the Sorc as the first character. The Sorc is fine, but I did feel like I was not really super fast with the Blizzard build compared to what I can do here. And I mean, the Rogue was pretty much a similar run like to this. I had everything unlocked. I had twin caches, I had tempers, you know, imprinted stuff. So the twink level of the Rogue and the Druid was pretty much similar. Like mild twinking basically. And yeah, the Sorc was like 9.5 hours or something. Okay, to be fair, it was like the shitty World Tier 4 incident where I was farming Whispers for an hour. Trying to get a sigil. So I guess you can subtract 1 hour, it'll be 8.5. Plus it wasn't twinked. So 8.5 hours not twinked was probably pretty good for the Sorc after all. If this is gonna be like a 7.5 hour run for kind of twinked Druid. And the Rogue, yeah, we didn't actually count it like we did for the Druid, but I'm pretty sure it was over 8 hours on the Rogue. I can go check the VOD and kind of estimate. I know at least to level 70 I was slower on the Rogue, despite me going to Capstone at level 18, level 35 immediately. The Druid just kind of popped off really hard, even though I spent more time in World Tier 1, World Tier 2 and stuff. But yeah, Rogue and Druid are probably kind of comparable now, in leveling speed. I think on a season start run, I mean, okay, I could play Barrage to have like a safe season start run in Rogue. That would be pretty good. Look how much damage this guy does, man. It's always this other fiend with his ranged attack. This is the guy who one-shot my Rogue as well. This is a level 120 dude. And he does like 20k damage to me or something, or 25k. With defensive posture and other stuff up. Lots of damage reduction I have from... You have 18% damage reduction here. And not 12 there. All about Eagleborn season. Yeah, Eagleborn gonna be pretty good. Nixar, often. Need to clear out some aspects or rotate them. If you want them to rotate out aspects? Wait, why? Ah! I killed the thing. This guy's pretty tanky compared to Nixar. Getting unique should be harder. I mean, they made it hard to get good uniques. And I think that's okay, you know. It's fine that people actually get to enjoy the build they want to play after, you know, something like 10, 15, 20 hours or so. I think that's an okay number of hours to make a build come online. And then he's grind it out from there for like the good stuff. And in some builds are not even ready at that time anyway. Some builds have like so strict requirements that, you know, need masterworking and GAs or whatever. Like talk about Meteor Sorc, for example, or I don't know, Bone Spirit Necro also has like a lot of requirements to really function well. These kind of things. Or last season's Firebolt Sorc, for example. So I don't think that gearing up part is like too hard. If you include trade, I guess it's... sorry, too easy. If you include trade, it's probably too easy, but without trade, I think it's pretty good. I don't think that removing aspects from the drop pool for seasons or rotating them like the 9 bananas or something is a good idea. Like, that seems like a really good way to piss off people that like to play certain builds. And then you just say, hey, by the way, sorry, this season, this build is not available. See you next time. I mean, holy. Just so you can get the recharging aspect like a little bit earlier because you got unlucky? I don't know, dude. Gamble more rings, man. That's it. How is Aerostorm so strong as a C tier? First of all, who says it's a C tier? Don't we have it in B? And yeah, we might be actually moved up. I mean, it was like, you know, not known how strong exactly it will be. So, here we are. Infernal Demon. I think I'm gonna try the Butcher and see what happens. Oh my god, the water. Hello. Okay, it seems like the fire doesn't do that much. I wonder if like the Butcher just like insta fills up the entire soul spiral or something. Okay, tier 4 Butcher is pretty weak. He didn't even pull me. Yeah, armor cap early on, you can try up Juggernaut. And then rest cap, just like put like 3-4 rest, tempers and rolls or something. I don't think there's any news about rune shouts. Still. Yeah, let's see if we notice the upgrade of the Bane Glyph. My god, these guys teleporting around all the time, man. It's crazy. Trying to line up at least 2 of them. Yeah, I think if you just do Infernal Hordes and skip the boss fight, you could probably cut out, like, I don't know, almost an hour of this entire leveling. And just do more Infernal Hordes. Level less glyphs to 15. Just kind of like prepare, okay, which glyphs need to go where. Start leveling to 15. Do less Nightmare Dungeons, just like go into the Infernal Hordes way earlier. You could probably even cut out 2 hours or so of this entire leveling. Wow, Rakanos Wake, woohoo. Do you care about that? Does any build care about that actually? That's cooldown. Non-fizz. Oh, how's it actually? Wait, no, thanks for Prime. You can craft Infernal Horde keys after doing the quest line, yeah? Maybe prefer Vinci over Landslide. It's for leveling.
Need something forged?
Oh, we need Infernal Horde keys. Okay, those two should do it. I should be 100 after this. We have exactly 1 instance. That seems perfect. Thanks, Martinus. Azuria. Good luck on the grind. Higher chance for the new uniques, the higher compass you use? I think so. In general, like the loot and everything goes up, so I'm pretty sure there's like more items or higher quality items or more uniques or something dropping. Because I get uniques pretty infrequently from this, to be honest. Considering how long it takes to do 1 Infernal Horde run. I mean, okay, you don't have to farm boss mods for it, but, you know, it's still like 15 minutes for a run or something, and then you have like, you know, some ether and you can like pop the chest a little bit. And it's generally kind of like slow getting those uniques, I guess. Like, I can't even remember the last time I found the Crown of Lucia, not on this character for sure. And I've been doing like a few hours of hordes now, for example. If I do like Grimoire for 5 minutes, I will have the entire loot table at least once, you know. I mean, I do have to farm the mats for it, but still. There's 2 builds in the extension build. Did it make some uniques more rare for Infernal Hordes? I'm not sure there's a weighting of uniques on bosses and stuff. I don't think so. Actually, there's a weighting of uniques in general for like random drops. But I'm not sure if that applies to bosses, for example, or for the Infernal Hordes chest. Because like target farm there. But I guess someone who is doing like 1,000 Infernal Hordes run could maybe tell us if they collect the data set. The rune shard's not dropping is a bug, by the way, guys. And yeah, I think Pit and Infernal Hordes will be relatively competitive. They seem to get more materials and probably even more stones in Infernal Hordes if we can do them efficiently at higher tier. But yeah, Pit probably gives you generally more loot. And also you have obols. Obols are pretty powerful to target farm. At least as the F-wise, obols are pretty good. People not check tier lists. Actually, they do. Quite a lot. But then they come here to ask anyway. What? Emerald Storms is only B tier? But I watched you play it. Why are you playing a B tier build? But here we are. They don't believe the tier list. That could happen too, I guess. I mean, you know, tier list is also not necessarily the gospel, right? So there were a lot of question marks and unknowns and undocumented changes and whatever. But it turns out, so far, we haven't really changed our tier lists very much. Some very slight tweaks. So it seems like expectations were about right so far. But yeah, we'll see once, like, you know, the meta stabilizes a little bit. And people start pushing pit, and you know, we can kind of see like, okay, what is the actual limit of this or that build and stuff like that. Like, of course, you know, everyone is just like kind of progressing at a different pace right now, and currently, you know, like the playtime matters a lot more than, you know, the build power, for example, in many cases. But you know, in like a few days from now, this is gonna be different. When most people have their masterworks 12 out of 12, the higher end, and then they start pushing pit a little bit, and you have like the right gear and stuff. Aerostones can do all content easily. Why isn't it S tier? Because then where do we put the other builds? If Aerostone is S tier. S plus. Yeah, I'm a strong opponent of making tiers above S. And since I'm the guy who is deciding that in the end, we don't have S plus. Sorry guys. Oh, hello. Fresh meat, huh? Dude, Butcher is like nothing for the Soulspire, man. What? I thought it was just boom, like half the Soulspire or something. It may be that I think elites count a bit more than normal monsters or spires. It feels like when there's a lot of Hellborn and stuff in the spire, it goes pretty fast. But I guess Butcher might just be a normal elite for the spire or something. The Maxwell Barrage build scale as well as the last season's Heartseeker. No, it's better. Have any tips for Infernal Hordes buff to pick? For the most part, the Hellborn stuff is by far the best, I think. If you get more Hellborns and then Hellborns plus Ether and stuff, you can get like 4 Hellborns per spawn. So usually what I want to pick is Hellborn whenever you get it. Especially if you get it early. Like if you start getting synergies early for Hellborn, you should get it. And then you want to try to avoid other synergies. Like you don't want to have like Etherlords now hunt you. You can do something like Etherlords spawn from Ethermas, that's fine, because Ethermas are like part of the standard pool. But if you say Etherlords now hunt you, then those will replace the Hellborn sometimes. And if you have like 3 Hellborn things and 1 Etherlord thing, then you're kind of like screwing yourself. In general, the Hellborn is the best, and then I guess the Ether Fiend synergies are the second best. And there's also like these events spawn 50% faster. You should always pick that when you get it, unless you have a Hellborn thing. Or another synergy for one thing you're building. But yeah, it's basically just kind of like build one synergy. And yeah, start with Hellborn if you can, otherwise Ether Fiend synergies. Otherwise Ether Mass synergies. And then I guess Ether Lords are probably like the last. And then if it's like one of the last few waves, you do something like a Butcher or like a plus council buff or something to kind of like round it out if you don't get anything else in the last 1 or 2 waves. You're not necessarily doing something wrong, there's like a wild variance between how much Ether you get. Like here in this run I got like 200, I didn't even fill my inventory now. And in other runs I get like 300, 400, and this is just a tier 4. So it just depends on when you get the synergies, how much you get out of it. And especially Hellborn, like with like 3-4 Hellborn procs, you can get like 150 Ether in one wave if you get lucky. But also it depends on how many Hellborns did you spawn. Sometimes you spawn other stuff. You know, sometimes you spawn like 3 Ether Fiends, 3 Ether Masses, and 1 Hellborn in a wave, and that's it. And other times you spawn like 6 Hellborn and 1 Ether Mass. So
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
it's a lot of RNG there. Okay, that should be the final run for 100, I think. Go through the instance. If you got the Hellfire node, the next upgrade is Hellfire has a chance to spawn Hellborn. Yeah, I know, but I think this is not that crazy. But yeah, the Hellfire thing is okay as well for building Hellborn synergies. I'm not sure how many Hellborn come out of it though. But it's just like a bunch of extra guys, so it's fine, I guess. I think you can get an extra wave if you upgrade a 5 to a 6 versus just doing a regular 6. Really? What? You get an extra wave when you upgrade it? That's strange. Let's see if this run is enough. We need pretty much 3/4. Should be fine for 7 waves. But yeah, the Elderfiend synergies, you see this here, right? There's just like 3 Elderfiends just came out of nowhere. Plus the guy from the spawn. If you have like Elderfiend synergies, it's also pretty decent. Because sometimes they just randomly appear. Here's Hellborn. So we started that. It's like a perfect start. Hello, Barbary. I'm doing great, how about you? Yeah, it's a 50% faster event. So I like to take this because it just means you spawn more Hellborn. And the good thing about Hellborn is you don't even have to go there, they just appear whenever you fill the bar. If it's Hellborn, it spawns them, so you don't actually have to worry that you lose them or something like the Soul Spires. It's very often that, you know, have like a bunch of Soul Spires at the end, and you can't finish them. I'd really like to try like a Soul Spire run at some point. When you get like, if you get like Soul Spire times 2 very early or something, and then times 2 again or something, it's gonna be pretty wild, I think. Like each Soul Spire gives like 10, 20 Ether or something if you just double it, double it, double it. But yeah, I've never really gotten there. Usually just go for the Hellborn stuff. I was need to try like a full Elderlord run at some point, but I guess it's something for like the higher tiers. Because Elderlord stuff appears relatively late in the waves most of the time, it doesn't really appear in the first waves. Aha. You're stuck in one spot too much, you can't open other events. You mean with the spires? Yeah, the problem is that you get like ×2 and they also take ×2 amount of kills, right? So you never really get to finish. Like I already have trouble finishing Soul Spires when it's just one ×2. And if you have multiple ×2, I guess it just takes too long to finish the Soul Spires. Oh, we find it right there. But I just feel like also the Soulspire stuff doesn't really like show up too often. Is it enough? 1 bar left. 2 waves. Maybe. Oh no, 3 waves actually. Yeah, now we have like only... Let's do the Master spawn the Elder Lords. The Elder Lords also give a good chunk of progression, I think. So you have Master spawn Elder Lords, it's kind of free real estate. Even if you don't get any extra synergy, you can spawn more. Yeah. Just get a Master and move on. Just gotta follow. Let's see how much it gives. And he's like a third of a bar or something, 1 Elder Lord. Pretty good actually. If you have really shitty boss damage, it might be not a bad idea to not destroy the last LMRs right before the end. So you don't get stuck on the Bloodlord for a while. Plus 15 for the Fell Council. I think I'm gonna go for the 50% faster. It's probably more. We can like 2 more Hellborn spawns because of that. That's probably better already. And we have 2 ways to go. Oh yeah, we're gonna finish the 100 by the way. For the boss. That's gonna be like 7 hour 40. Nice. And then it's respec time. Oh, I need to farm Beast in the Ice somehow. Gonna do a respec anyway. Even without glove. It's like always like the blinking thing, but it's just a Hellborn that ran to me anyway. Wait, this guy is called Nixar, and it's a fucking bug. What? Nixar is the stronghold guy. No, it's Nikar. Oh shit. It's called Nikar. This is Nixar. Okay. Right after the way. Okay. Okay, the last guy gave me oh, that's funny. That's a pretty good time, man. 7:38 on Druid. I like it. I guess I can take a screenshot of this. That's actually kind of good. Okay, let's finish the run, and then it's respec time, I think. Where did I put last few points? I guess the DR against poisoned or something? DR from Wohnen. I guess it doesn't really matter since we're about to spec out of this entire build, so let's just do something here, who cares? Slaying Hellbound invigorates you. I was gonna do that. Doesn't help you with more loot, but it helps me with more power. But you see, this run we're already at 224 before the last wave even starts. If we get like 3-4 Hellbound spawns here, we're gonna be at 300. There we go. These blood pressures are so tanky compared to all the other bosses, man. Crazy. I don't know, Mrs. Scroll is always +1 tier. It doesn't just move it to tier 5 or something. It moves a tier 4 to a tier 5. It moves a 3 to 4 and so on. Are we hitting all 3 right now? Boggers. It's kind of funny looking at the difference in damage here. Like the guy who's close to me, I'm doing like 1.7 million per tick, and the guy who's far is like 1.1. Because I have a lot of close damage and very little distant damage. Okay. Sword. Unlucky. 118. I have a 200% of the Raphael actually. But I'm far away from making a build that uses it. Nice. Is a boss coming or something? Nope. Okay. Actually, let's see if I can turn in sub and set stuff. You might actually get a unique there or something. I haven't done it. Could it be possible to get 24k reputation in front of hordes? So you can get a chest and a new compass and repeat it? Right, how do you want to do that? In one run, you mean? You're not gonna get that much. Let's see how much we got. Wait, where's the NPC? Wait, did I not unlock it yet? Uh oh. Did I get it though? Oh shit, I thought I unlocked the thing. Wait, didn't I? No. I unlocked it. I saw the thing. Right. There's like this weird yellow icon. I was looking at the thing here. It says Hellfire Reputation Quest. Campaign Quest. Dude, what the fuck? What is this? They screwed up loot to get so much rings and necks now.
You set the fires.
Interesting.
The wanderer is on us.
Everyone be calm.
Wait, why is this quest repeating?
Calm. I invited the wanderer to be our guest.
For some reason the quest didn't complete, but I did it when I was level 1. Look, I have the dialogue already clicked, you see?
Oh, blessed mother. To begin, we offer a taste of the mother's power.
That kata with basic attack build yet.
Oh, sure, why not?
You mean like Wind Shear with Cataclysm?
He'll take
Wind
the
Shear...
basic sack.
Cataclysm is probably like a decent way of buffing the damage on her on Wind Shear a little bit.
Go on and fetch me one of
But no, I have not tried it. I played a lot of Wind Shear last season, so I'm not really inclined to play it right now.
No power.
Forgot to talk to him again after getting your gift.
We take what is necessary.
I wouldn't call it forget. I got the mother's gift unlocked, so why would I talk to him again? Like what? Okay, good to know though.
On, wanderer. Chop up. Your power's inside.
Damn it, it's still.
Why 200 access purses rolls are always legendary? Are they?
Bigger one.
That sounds OP.
Here she is. A paltry taste of the power the mother promised. You enjoy it.
A good next build after playing Meteor or Sorc.
This is the
Literally anything.
lethal
anything,
to
dude.
most, but
Good luck.
those who have taken her sacred blood will feel it awaken inside them.
Yes, well, it's the only gift you'll
You got a third Anis in 24 hours. You mean outside of boss or what?
Look here.
Dude, what? I'm at rank 8, rank 7. It didn't... Wait, how did that work? Okay, so how did I get to rank 7 when I didn't do the quest? But how did I not get more either? What the fuck? Where's my spark, man? What? I think like somewhere along the way, like it worked, and then it just started bugging out or some shit. Look, I just got rank 7. That's insane. Yeah, usually when you're like 100, you're very close to being done. Actually, my rogue, I was done when I hit 100. I was level 100, I talked to the guy, and I got my spark. What the hell, man? How did that happen? It just reset my quest somewhere. Like, somehow I got to rank 7, and then it reset my quest. What the hell, man? That's insane. Got a Mjolnir ring. Kill stuff worth more XP but less kills? No, I leveled not much differently than the rogue. My rogue was level 20. You know? I don't know what. 20 times the amount of XP, right? This needs 2000, man. You know, I'm gonna do like one dungeon, I'm probably gonna be at 10 or something. At this point. Like, I was at 20, I'm not sure how much I need, like 30,000 or something for the last step, or 20,000 or something like that, 10,000. It's a lot. It just bugged out. You cannot do the eye quest more than once on your entire account, Sims. Crazy. Okay. Got a Mad Wolf's Glee. I guess any of the stuff is like useless. That's fine.
I can break that down.
No spark. I mean, the infinite reputation reward is pretty useless anyway. So basically I just have to blast for like another, I don't know what, 2-3 hours probably at max level and we're fine. But it's kind of weird, man. What's going on here? Yeah, I should be like 18, 19 or 20. On my rogue, when I lost level 100, I actually turned in, I got a spark immediately at level 100. So... yeah. Okay. That's fine. As long as I don't rip in the next 2 hours, it's all good. But I was like, yeah, log in, let's craft materials. Yeah, cool.
You stink of brimstone.
Self-curse. Just don't rip. Yeah, we're playing Druid. Druid shouldn't rip. Copium. Druids are tanky boys. But we'll see how much defense we can actually put in that build. Also need to check actually, where's all this, where's Vasili's coming from? Is that from Grigrar? Warshan, huh? And Zir. Okay, it's good. We have to farm Zir anyway for Wildheart Hunger. I thought Zir also dropped... okay, no. So Wildheart and Vasili from Zir, that's fine. And then the new ring... No, actually Earthbreaker is not the new ring. This is from Grigrar. Okay. It's also Insatiable Fury if you want to do that one. But it's like for Pure Landslide. Actually, I wonder, did he put that in the Pure Landslide? No. Exploiters. Interesting. And this is Earth and Might. Okay. So this has a 2-hand mace. So we just have a random Storm Strike here. Get DR. And shift forms. Get quick shift. Get Wild Heart. Okay, I guess that works. Poison Creeper. Symbiotic. Do we really care that much about Symbiotic though? I mean, it gives us like basically infinite bulwark, right? That's kind of cool. And we get natural balance here, so that's also cool. Yeah, that setup was pretty good. And here's a Petrify, which is kind of optional. We don't have to go for Petrify. So a Retaliation, Aftershock, Natural Balance, and we don't go for... Wait, we don't go for changing stats. Okay, has it instead of the glove. Okay. I wonder if I can get away with Tyraels instead of Symbiotic. But we have trouble with armor then. We can remove Tybalts, go Tyraels. We put the armor on the pants. We can put Symbiotic on the pants too, actually. I think that this is what I will do. I go Tyraels and no Tybalts. It's gonna be very tanky. It does have 25% the armor unstoppable, which are gonna be pretty much all the time with the Symbiotic synergy stuff though. So that's kinda cool. But it doesn't really match Tyraels. Okay. Just 10 to defensive posture. That's pretty good. Also has armor actually. And Venom quick shift attack speed. Really likes attack speed. 16 to Lightning Storm. Wait, what? Starts at 8. Now, I wonder if this is actually how it works. It goes from 8 to 10. Which is very weird. I've never seen that kind of +2 from a greater affix. Uniques now work with the same masterworking rules as legendaries, which means every 30% of upgrades is +1 to a rank of a skill or a passive. Which means usually a greater affix is only +1, but here it's +2. So I wonder if this is actually accurate. What happened there? Actually, wait a minute. So if we started this, so it's 6. This should be 7. But it's not. For some reason it goes... This goes to 8 and then this goes to 10. I'd really like to see this in-game and see if this is actually accurate. Yo, Martian report. Thanks, man. Appreciate the sub. 86 bosses, 0 cow, and send help. Are you sure you're finding the right boss, CJ? Okay, is Meteor Sorc a viable playable option this season? It's kind of playable. They buffed the helm a lot, so that makes the cooldown easier. But you still need quite a lot of cooldown reduction on your gear to really make this feel good. Like, you know, greater affix cooldown rolls everywhere and stuff like that. Well, at the very least, like, masterworked up quite a lot. And then, yeah, at some point it starts becoming not omega clunky. It's like a playable build, but nothing crazy. We found 5 mythic uniques on Druid and no cowl. That is actually insane. Maybe for Vinci over Landslide. The fact that I was a fresh Druid that had nothing. And now I'm at level 100 Druid and it is time. Okay. I'll have a few minutes break though, guys. I need to call my grandma for her birthday. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes or something. Alright, I'm back, guys. Let's go. Oh, did I miss? For comparison, druids, the companions inherit some of the R. Thinking of dropping Spirit Bond for a Chakra. Yeah, the wolves have become pretty tanky. I don't think they die much anymore, even without the aspect. So, should be fine. And the ravens and the poison creeper, they are invincible anyway. Okay, so let me check that planner now. What's the Paragon like? He has 7 boards. How much life is this? Actually 48k life. He has Earth and Sky, Fang and Claw, Survival Instincts. Survival Instincts is pretty good these days. Thunderstruck there. Got the life there. Malice and the life. Storm. Territorial. Dominate. Wait, how do we overpower? Any overpower enemy, all damage they take? It's increased. How do we get overpower? It's just for the amount of hits. I'm not sure if I agree with the dominate. This might be a bit too inconsistent. Okay, we need Earth Devastation. We got Spirit here. This is fine. There's Earth and Sky here to buff the life. That's nice. Can I change Dominate to something else? Should do Poison Creeper Landslide. Yeah. Yeah, right now I don't have the Unsung Aesthetics. But I was going to try the Stormside build, but I have to farm Lonzir for it. I don't have that much blood. I could do Exploits and stuff Dominate. Is there anything else? I guess there's Electrocution. But for this we need Lightning Bolts or Dancing Bolts that we do not have, right? So you have to go for this here. If you want to do that. This doesn't help us. Okay. And we could do Werebear. Because most of the time we are in Werebear form. We get a 15 DR. I think I'll do that. They're only shifting out sometimes. Every 4 seconds to do like left click, I guess. Otherwise we are in Werebear. And there's also Bloodhowl. There's also Creeper. And I think even Petrify shifts you out. So the other option would be something like Outmatch. There's Keeper, which is plus 10% non-physical. In fact, most of the damage is the Lightning Storm anyway. Most of the investment is into Lightning Storm, so... I guess there's Undaunted. I could try Undaunted. We have what Fortify. Undaunted is fine. I wonder if I can make this work. Oh, wait, it's literally same... Which one was this? Int? Okay, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do Undaunted. Otherwise, this is like a really good setup here. 5. It's kind of sad, only 10 points away from the glyph, but I guess we don't have the points for it, since we need a lot of other stuff. Yeah, there's no points for it. Okay, I like this Paragon board actually. I was expecting exactly this. Actually need to ask Chronix. What's for us? Wait, which boss do I need to do again? Vasily. This one was Shan. And Zir. And Zir also has Wild Heart. So I really need some Zir. And then we should do Tormented Zir, which means I can't really contribute actually. I won't have damage right now because I don't have the uniques. Anyone else for some Zir? How much blood is this? Exquisite. 16, 35, it's not very much. Any plans on using Uber items? Yeah, Boiler has Tibbot's Will as the pants, but I think we can get away without Tibbot's Will. I mean, it's also like a resource tool for him. He doesn't have Energize. We have Storms trying to get resources. Yeah, I think it might be tight on resources if we don't do this. He is going for Wind Shear. Now, one option could be to remove the attack speed here and put Energize. Maybe I can make it work this way. So we go double Wolf, have Pack Leader and Energize, and we just got a crit there. You also don't have the life there, which is kind of sad to be fair. Usually you go double Eagle to have crit and life. But I don't really have a good way of generating resources here. And this is also not Earth and Might. He also has some Wild Impulses, so he doesn't have the extra regen. Yeah, I kind of feel like resource will be a bit of a problem if I do this. So basically he doesn't run Mending Stone, so he can use Tibbot's Will every 3 seconds, that's why he has this setup. If I want to use Teriels and Tibbot's, then I have to remove Wild Heart Hunger. And that's really a no-go. Moving Natural Bounce is also kind of a no-go. Retaliation is something you could possibly remove. But we have to remove Natural Balance here and then put Symbiotic here, basically. Which is kind of weird. Too many uniques, man, on this build. I wonder if I should just go for pure Landslide. Does he have a different Paragon board here? It is actually a bit different. He has the Inner Beast there. But it's just like Vasilis. Exploiter could easily be replaced, I think. He also runs the Tibolts. Landslide, Shred. No Generator. For starter, Cataclysm and Mjolnir. Yeah, okay, but I mean, how do I get my Cataclysm up enough? Now we can remove Retaliation, put Subterranean here. They have like a resource power. So there would be like some ways to do this basically. I also don't have Wild Heart Hunger yet. I'm just trying to figure out how to solve the resources early on. Let's check this here maybe. So this is Trample Slide, actually. He starts with Trample Slide. And still symbiotic. So I guess he converts Trample to Earth. No. Wait, isn't there like an aspect for it? If there... I think it's a Trample Slide aspect itself, but it's not here. Oh no, here, there it is. Okay, Trampled Earth. So that's how he resets Trample, and he just goes Trample Slide. And I guess there's... Is there even like a Lightning Storm? It doesn't even spec it to Lightning Storm. That must get Urboss in 3 seconds with this. Yeah, but this is also a with unsung aesthetics. So this doesn't help me too much right now. That icon. What the fuck? The Mjolnir ring looks funny. So he doesn't have... Oh, he has Claw. Okay, he's going for Claw. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's like good for bursting down bosses or so, but I don't think this is too practical otherwise. Undying, okay, it's nice. Symbiotic, Metamorphosis. So he's just getting resources here from Mjolnir. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for this though. I don't want to rely on the Cataclysm stuff. Even though I don't have the ring. Need Compass Rose. Okay, let's just see what else we can do. I guess I could try to throw in the Mjolnir anyway. And then whenever it's up, I have like a big burst. And maybe remove Retaliation for now. So we got double unique ring. And also Mjolnir will make our... I mean, I've called him before the storm anyway, so that's good. So we get a cooldown reset. Yeah, I might try this. So we got this. And then we want... Yes, chance to restore resources. Okay, this is also a pretty good thing. He has it in both, actually. Chance to restore resources, chance to restore resources. I mean, that's not a bad idea. You have a lot of like a hit on his build. This is what I used last season to try to make an Andariel's Druid. So, like, hit is kind of legit. Can only find piece by piece, I guess. We don't have Vasilis yet. Which boss was that again? Vasilis? Bashan and Zir. Let's see. You can do it solo, it's faster for group in tier 7s. I am not ready for tier 7 right now on hardcore. Sorry, I just leveled this character to 100. That's not happening. How is it faster in a group exactly? Yeah, Vashan is super easy, but I would actually prefer this as Tormented. We don't have that many Malignant Hearts. I only have 42. Wait, is that all my hearts? Okay, it's 33 and there's a bunch of heads and stuff. So I can actually... okay, I have a bunch of hearts actually. So we could do some normal Vashans first. Okay, anyone else for Vashan, guys? Normal Vashan, I guess. For now. Death Dom. Okay. I need... If you're in hardcore, you have some summons, then we can do it. I don't have all these glyphs leveled. I actually need to also level these glyphs here. Like most of these glyphs I actually did not level just now. So it's probably a mistake respecking right before the boss row does. Maybe I should have done some more stuff first with a working build where I can at least contribute something. But maybe I'm gonna contribute more, even with like super scuffed setup. That is a pretty good build. Okay, 1 second, guys. Okay, Defton, give me like a few minutes and we can like start the road. Okay, I need to finish speccing the build and stuff because right now I don't have anything. So maybe like 10-15 minutes. Then we can go for Marshan and some other stuff. Okay, I'm muted again, guys. Hello. Oh, it's hard to stream with 2 monitors while setting up your Paragon boards. I need a third. Finally. I finally have a room where I can actually make that happen. Can't wait, man. Okay, we put Undaunted there. It's actually a leveled glyph. Incredible. Can Shadow Clones proc Arrow Storms? I don't think they can proc any lucky hits. I honestly would have used them for like staggering bosses at some point, I'm pretty sure. Okay, Earth and Sky goes here. We actually have that. That's cool. Shaco or Tyrael first on Sorc? I'd say Shaco. Shaco has really high value on Sorc because of the cooldown. Like, a good masterwork Shaco with lots of cooldown is pretty insane. Okay, Territorial. I don't have Territorial to level 2 actually. Okay. Can we reach the decks? We can. Let's see if we can keep this activated here. So for heightened malice before survival instinct, but that's fine, okay. I do sleep. Okay, so can we get 1 point somewhere? For now. We can. Okay, so how's my glyphs looking? Active, active, active. Fang and Claw is not active. Locate doesn't work, of course. Why does Locate not work? That's V, Locate. Cool. So... it's this one. So I need 2 points for this. To get this willpower node. Okay, actually all of this on 9 pretty much, that's good. This one is buffing magic nodes. Here, which is crit and res, so this might be a bit of a problem. But the rest is okay. Only for 2 Storm Strike, not even vulnerable. I kind of want to take this, I think. Not sure if I even will have any vulnerable. It's kind of funny. 5 points in Lightning Storm, but no upgrade. Apparently this one doesn't even work. take the resources for now. We're gonna take Cataclysm for now. You're also vulnerable there, I guess. Okay, let's see about the rest. Yeah. This has willpower crit. Life lucky hit. Life willpower. You want to have chance on one side to cast twice, right? Okay. Did I fix a Thunderstruck node? What happened on Thunderstruck? Oh, I'm missing one point there. Okay, another life point lost, I guess. Okay. Right now it wouldn't matter anyway, I don't even have to glove. Kick. It's all calculated, guys. It's landslide. Do close, close, crowd. How much do I need crowd? Probably quite a bit, huh? Oh boy, okay. I guess you just go with what you get. Can be one of the two. Minimum though. Alright. Okay, we got a weapon that works. Totem. And he wants a dagger. Let's see what we got for daggers. Life, one. Okay, let's try this one. Landslide cast twice, easy clap. Perfect crowd control. Okay. Very nice. Means we won't need any of those daggers for now. I gotta check just now. I just like have to think about many things at once, so I can't really read the chat too much. You know, this is always like a very intense moment when you're trying to respec and stuff. Okay, especially when I'm not even following the planner exactly. Now, I don't think I will have like any amulet that resembles this, yeah. So let's just see what we have. Something like this could work. There's Nature's Reach, which is okay. This percent armor might also be helpful, actually. Maybe I'll take that and just go with it. Big movement here. As far as I know, attack speed is pretty important. So yes, attack speed like everywhere, but I can't really afford that right now. But I think at more attack speed kind of like scales up the Lightning Storm a lot. I could try Tibbet's Will for now. Intense respecking. Do I have Wild Heart? I don't think so, right? Didn't drop. So we maybe go with our previous boots. They actually have Spirit per second. Live movement, so they don't have... Does Wild Heart have any? Yes, Cold Res. Ah, shit. They actually did not go for all res on the setup. But it's also overcapped on cold by 90 wood. I think I forgot that there's extra cold res. Or maybe it just didn't matter. Okay. Now I need to get some glove. We were actually rocking these here. We're probably still gonna run them. For now, until we get the unsung. Okay, what about the chests? We had those. I guess you can also go with this one. My armor's at 8.4 poggers. Now I need a helm. No, I do not have a helm right now, so we just do this. And I really don't want to have the amulet with armor. Can I get something else? Get this. So a bit more life. Okay, let's temper this. We have close, crowd, and then we need another close and another crowd, basically. And then we do probably Digiticate Gate. Yikes. There's 4 tempers left. Try the cooldown. Yeah. Nice.
Don't ruin all
Okay.
that work.
Beautiful item. I knew it. Alright, so landslide. Subterranean. This. This. I'm planning to play Storm, but I don't have the gloves yet. So I'm planning to make some... I have neither Vasilis, nor do I have the Storm glove. So it's kind of scuffed. And I also Wild Heart Hunger, so I have to do some boss rollers now and get some items. I guess we go for crit or for Wun. Probably Wun gems. What's my rest like? Looking not too bad actually. Can we fix this? And this is with a 5 Aurus ring and a 9 Aurus ring. So they're both kind of low. So lightning would be kept, poison would be kept, and then we can do 1, 2, 3 and we'll be done actually. And I think I might just do that. Diamonds are not good enough for this right now, I think. They are 8 each. So it actually kept Shadow, Cold, and then Fire would be at 66. Instead of Lightning at 67, and this at 67. Yeah, I think we do individual. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
And let's do this. Okay. My armor's at 8.8. And we can just upgrade this a little bit, I guess. Do we have any mats? We do.
Never seen something finer.
So armor's fine. Res is missing a tiny bit. A tiny bit actually. It's plus 10% DR. Plus 10% damage reduction here. For lightning and poison that I'm missing. It's quite a bit. I guess I could do something like Rakanos, just because. Because of the res and stuff, but I like the spirit per second, and we can put something there. We can do Ghost Walker. I know Beast in the Ice drops gloves. Good thing is Beast in the Ice is like
Come back soon.
infinite supply basically. You can't even search Beast. I have to type here. Yeah, we have a lot of it, so that's fine.
Another happy customer.
Okay, Beast and Marshan. Devtom, are you joining? And there was someone else who asked earlier to join. So I guess we can kinda go. I have life, resistances, and armor, so at least I won't die on a normal boss. That's cool. Does intelligence increase the amount of damage that the aspects deal? Yes. Okay, so we do, I guess, Changeling, which currently is not even active. So maybe do Edge Masters or something. Maybe do this. And then we do Aftershock. Then we do Retaliate. No, wait, no Retaliation. Okay, wait a minute. We have this ring here instead of this, so we can actually go for exactly the same aspects. Which means we go Retaliation. Which means we go Subterranean. And then we do Natural Balance. And then we do Symbiotic here for now. What? I don't have Symbiotic power. What? Dude, it's a fucking utility power. I don't have it.
Well,
But
let's
did they change it? Is it offensive now? No. I don't have it. What the fuck, man? Okay. So I guess we can skip this then. Dude, what the fuck, man? I don't have Symbiotic. That's insane. I'm level 100. Okay, YOLO boots. Maybe get Wild Heart. Watch out. Has anyone actually been able to get a unique from gambling? I've not seen it yet. I've not heard of it.
Time.
Ah, you wait, Grants moves me, huh? Good there.
Greetings.
Yeah, this is a seller, right? Is there anyone who wants evade? Maybe on Druids you would go for evade Grants move speed actually. Maybe this is sellable. Anyone wants to buy these boots? There'll be boots in the stash. I guess it's worth checking.
Hail to you,
I'd have some.
Hello.
Symbiotic. Nope. Oh, that's Bile. You wanna join?
Greetings.
Oh wait, he ripped as well. He's level 73. F. He's in Sacred Child of Conduras though. That's funny. TB, log in, man. Okay. Unique Obol is scam. Yeah, I've not seen this. Okay, anyway. You can play without Symbiotic. It's only for Earthen Bulwark really, right? So I guess it is what it is. Oh, fuck. What is the character name again? From Devdom? What I have you? I have you. Let's die. Duva. Okay. Okay, we need +1 for Vashan and Beast. But stash temp is a mess. Yeah, that's what happens when you level 3 different characters in 3 days. I need to clean more.
Do not go any further.
Hello.
Greetings.
Okay. Anything that's broken here? No. Only 1k life. Okay. Now we could do resource elixir for now. Just to be able to cast shit. I think this is not a bad idea. Because I never really use them anyway. So let's just use them for now. 169 spirits. Let's try to get some spirit recovery. Okay, 8%. That's minimum roll. Let's see if I can roll the chance to restore resource, yeah. Doesn't seem to be that common actually. Attack speeds. I think that's just life. Kaiser is joining. I'm gonna keep the attack speed, it's fine. This one is also fine. In fact, we could roll the chest to spirit per second if you want. He doesn't have spirit per second. But I think this might be a really good idea, especially when I drop the Tybalts, just go spirit per second on the chest. But I want to drop the Tybalts to then get materials, so I guess that's not really sustainable. So let's just see how this goes. Gonna keep the chest untouched for now. Okay, I guess we start with some beasts maybe. Beast, we have more than enough. You can also start with Vashan. Okay. It's 5%, right? So I have like literally an entire stack here. I have many stacks of hearts actually. I've done a lot of whispers, turns out. So that's kinda cool. Okay, let's start with Vashan, I guess. Vashan drops what again? Drops the Basilis, I need that. And nothing else, okay. Wait, Kaiser has one Masha. Okay, what about Beast, Kaiser? You have Beast mats? Beast, you have more than enough. Yeah, maybe you can convert some mats for Marshan as well. What's my opinion on Infernal Hordes and if Iron Fan versus Pit? Will they fix it? What do I mean fix? I mean it's like pretty efficient, but it's not like out of this world efficient, is it? It's pretty good. I think it's okay. Maybe they'll tweak it down a little bit. Maybe they didn't expect people to get that much ever as they do. And you know, people just getting like, too much out of it. But this is probably like something for next season. Okay, we are killing level 75 normal monsters, so that's a pretty good sign, guys. We're getting there. Let's see what happens. Woohoo. Dude, the Cataclysm looks badass though. Also we can change this to this. So we can change this. Helm? Okay, we still just equip it. But Basilius looks so ugly. Now we have a lot of armor, turns out. Because of this chest with % armor on it. Wait a minute, we have way too much armor. Yeah. Back to graves. Where do these 2 yellows come from? From the previous monsters or something? Dude, it sucks that Pain and Grease looks exactly like Wild Heart Hunger. It has the same icon. It's baited, man. I wonder if we're gonna get the aspect now as well. The symbiotic. Put this in a build command. Oh, just defensive posture. 13, that's kind of a nice helm there. Okay, if you're looking for a build, by the way, that I'm following it now, it's this one.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Any tips on not dying? You seem to be struggling this season, T-Ref. Ooh. I think you're asking the wrong streamer about that. Don't get hit. Lightning Speed to League Pit Bosses. What level has it attacks? Earthskills are now where they fortify you, so actually you don't need that point here anymore, right? Safeguard is not useful anymore. So you could even go for the extra life if you really want it. And in fact, if you want to go Dominate Glyph, you can also do Provocation. Right, to get the guaranteed all power occasionally. I'd like to go Iron Fur and stuff as well if I can. I need so many points in all these like core skills, yeah. And then all this stuff. That's a pretty good Mad Wolves. Look, almost everything is maxed actually. Okay. Yo, darling. On the way there. Thanks for up, man. Deathless Visage with 60 Bone Spear, wow. Am I going Beast? Okay, not yet, it seems. No prediction. Yeah, we're just doing normal Vashan right now, not tormented. Prediction for this. But it does like all this random bullshit low loot, man. I really need to get to Infernal Hordes tier 7 blasting, and then I can do like tormented bosses all the time with Stygian Stones, and you know, like all these items here, this could all be useful legendaries, right? And they're just trash now. Nah, it's not tormented. Oh, they summoned F. How's Landslide? Well, even my Omega Scuff setup right now is hitting for like multiple millions per second, so I guess that's okay. Certainly gonna beat the pulverized build I was doing by a mile, even now with like Omega Scuff build.
Come back if you need the forge.
I just upgraded the same aspect twice. You saw that on the left? Oh, I got the loot. What? What? Okay. Yeah, let's go some beast. Level 60 start getting Stygian Stones. 6 or 7?
Team will come back if you need work.
Okay, so we're gonna save the Vashan for later. I see all these like icons here. Oh, wait, I was going to Zir. Oopsie. Okay, we're riding, guys. I'm not really from the right side, but okay. There's a noted bug about jewelry dropping. Ring and amulet drop outfix coming. Interesting. I never really paid attention to that. But I mean, it's maybe with two emeralds, but it's actually kind of good right now if you want to grind as much as possible, because the rings and emeralds is usually like the stuff that's like hard to get. There's also not many builds that run unique emeralds. I guess these days a lot of builds run Starless or something, or stuff like Earthbreaker. So I guess the second ring might not be too important. Oh wait, they're all inside already. What? Can make a Druid next before making another rogue? Good idea.
Greetings.
So I heard that the ads in this fight are like Omega tanky. If they ever spawn. Is there a build that can do solo tier 8 Infernal Hordes? Yeah, probably. I mean, on PTR I was doing tier 8. Wow. It's a pretty good Storm's Companion there. I'm not sure if they made tier 8 harder. I guess they made it harder because of more density and stuff. But I mean, if you choose like boons that don't do much, you know, like no Elder Lords, no Hellborn and stuff, just kind of like some chill stuff. I mean, it's not gonna be very rewarding, but at least you can do tier 8, I guess. This guy drops sometimes, not 25. Dude, Storm Strike with a one-hand weapon looks so weird. And this one-hand weapon is a dagger as well, man. Looks so stupid. Look at this. Storm Strike with a two-hand weapon looks badass. This is a joke. The 200 to beast has way less HP. Apparently they nerfed him, man. But this might also be some weird like boss HP bugs, you know, like for example, the Blood Bishop in dungeons and stuff is also like way tankier than he should be and stuff, so who knows. Guess oh, wait, Fist of Fate? Greater affix. Oh, actually pretty good this Fist of Fate, man. Not bad. High lucky hit, high crowd. 260, okay. It's also 290. I care about the damage. Dude, Beast of the Ice farming is so fun now because of Fist of Fate, man. Just looking forward to Fist of Fate drops. Even if I don't really care about it in this build. And what does Beast drop again for us? Ah, yeah, the glove, I forgot. Okay. So we do the glove. Hopefully I get a decent one. Insatiable Fury is something I want to keep around as well, just in case. Triple! I think it's my first triple. Unfortunately, it's not really a good slot for a triple GA. Oof. Oh my god, greater Frostburn, man. Dude, there's 3 different gloves dropping on his boss. What a Druid. That's crazy. Okay, playing charged balls, they got a 2 GA axial, let's go. Alright, that's a salvage. Tests of the Dawning Sky. Maximum resist. The funny part is though, this maximum resist on the item, you don't actually need to roll a very high range, right? Like the effect of this item, it rolls to 15% maximum res, but the item also has maximum res. And 15 is the maximum we can have. You know, this is like, you cannot have more than 85% res. This item is actually fine. That's kind of funny. Oh my god. I need space.
Come back if you need work.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna try to figure it out. You got a first triple on the ring. That's probably much more useful. Not able to run double unique ring. One here. Kinda have linked as a pedify, but no cutter version. Yes. I just put cutter in right now. So I have some resources. I gotta go back here. It's kind of funny with the ringman. Aha. 6 Lightning Storm, 2 defense. Okay, it's something. So... I think we're gonna try to do Energize for now. Then we're gonna do... We can do this. It's another unsung aesthetic. Can we actually just like equip it? I think we can just straight up equip it, right? It would just be like insane amounts of lightning storms already. Subterranean, I'm not really using it anyway. Wait a minute, do I actually have the right Landslider upgrade? Terra modes. Okay, we're going for that. Oh, that's a big Fist of Fate. Wow. You get almost perfect on everything without GAs. Wow. Okay. One is the best build with a lot of single target and AoE damage that can make easy high pit. Oh boy. I guess you're talking about Barrage Rogue or Andarius Rogue. Cerberus unlucky hit, Fist of Fate. Yeah. We have a world boss in 10 minutes actually. Hey, Flagmake, thanks for Prime. An easy sell for 400, 500 million on softcore. The Fist of Fate? Yeah, for sure. That seems like a really good drop there. Here he might get lucky with 100. Or you just hold on to it for like 3 weeks and then can sell it for like 5 billion to someone. Easy. Ka-ching. Yeah, I really need a bit of space now. I need to delete some stuff. First of all, let's get rid of these fucking compass. Man, I have way too many of them. That's a good start. Oh, we can just keep them here actually. Now we're probably not even gonna need all these two-handed Druid weapons. Because we're making Landslide. And what other build am I gonna do on Druid? Hurricane. And Hurricane... I guess we'll go for a two-handed weapon actually. That's my Hurricane build. Oh shit. Okay, instant actually came down. Okay, so we actually do want a two-handed mace for Hurricane Druid. And I think these are the only two Druid builds I want to make, Hurricane and Landslide this season. So that's fine. When I get beast in the eyes, you just go in, yes. I can just summon it here like other bosses. Waxing Gibbous. I need to try this thing. I want to see what stealth looks like when you level. Actually, I can just equip it, right? Equip this. It says I'm supposed to be in stealthed, but I'm not. I guess because of Cataclysm? Dude, I'm not stealth. Bloodhound grants stealth for 2 seconds. Breaking stealth and attack grants. Dude, it's just buggy. What? It doesn't give you stealth, actually. It just immediately breaks your stealth when you press Bloodhound. It's not tormented, really normal. That would be a lot of Stygian stones. Resource cost. Okay, 6, 10, 124. That is an upgrade, I guess. Dude, it literally says Bloodhound grants stealth for 2 seconds. What do you mean it only works when you kill a shit? Look at the stat. It's a new stat they added. Bloodhound will give you stealth. It doesn't give you stealth. I just wanted to see what it looks like, but it doesn't even work. I'm not going to try Boulder now. But Boulder is pretty good build this season. I played it back in season 3 though, I don't want to do it right now. Rapid Fire, strongest rogue build right now. Apparently it's Andariel's, but Rapid Fire should be pretty close.
Come back if you need work.
Chronix needs 5-10 minutes break. So how are we going in again? Okay, I guess we wait a little bit. We do have what you wanted from Beast, right? It was just this item. Unsung. Yeah, okay. So now it would be... Yeah, we have to do... Zir. We need those Wild Heart, Hunger. And then we have everything, actually. Let's try to make a ring. I want one that has vulnerable, I guess. Yeah, chance of getting vulnerable. This, for example. This is int. Crit and vuln damage. This will be something for maybe a Barb, right? Damage, fire res. Blah. Okay, so far I have this ring. Willpower with big wound, dagger. Not sure why I kept this. And I guess something like a hit glove is also never gonna be used again in a world where Fist of Fate exists, right? So a glove like this, it's just like 1,000 times worse than like any other like Fist of Fate that has a decent roll. Here's a big ring actually. Okay. So we want resource gen. Attack speed crit. No bone. So maybe we can get away with this already. Oh, a tempered petrified duration. This is now a utility temper. It's actually kind of wild. What? Okay. How much crit chance do I actually have in the setup? 42. Okay, I want to go for a lot of crit, right? So get that one there. Okay. Now we have to put Subterranean on this one, right? We have natural balance, retaliation, aftershock. Did we get symbiotic? Nope. Okay. I guess.
Come back and see us.
Okay, Kaiser saving. Okay. Thanks for the runs. We can do the world boss. And I would like to do some Zero still. Okay, let's try this boss. Let's try the world boss actually and see how the resources will feel. It's gonna be a good test. It's probably not gonna be that great yet. Thunderstruck is at 60. Easy club. My res is higher now because this was only. Yeah, true. We have 5 more auras now. Nice. Let's do this. Let's put this here. Okay, let's put in resourcefulness just because. They removed the teleport to the entrance of cellars. Yeah, they did remove it. You have to walk out now.
Hello.
Alright.
Greetings.
Here's gonna see increased damage. Pain skills kind damage reduction. 34k life. Not that crazy actually. I forgot the helm gem though. And you have too much armor. That I currently cannot really get rid of. Okay, resources are actually going up here. Look. Kinda works. Why is my camera not zoomed out by the way? Oh, nice, we're hitting for like 1.5k. 5k even sometimes. Okay, I need to remember to left click sometimes. And resources are looking actually pretty good. Okay, this is with energized down. What about? Let's see this without. Okay. Want to buy DPS meter? You wanna see your 20,000 DPS? against the world boss with all the penalties from resilience. We're gonna stagger him, let's go. So I guess we want to press Poison Creeper as much as possible, right? Whenever it's ready. It's basically all the time. Sounds and okay. It was actually a pretty fast kill, 2.5 minutes. A lot of people, yeah.
I like it.
It's no spawn, unfortunately. Get the waypoint here. Cool, I got a season joining objective. Staggering robots does nothing. Yeah, it does nothing to DPS. It's just completely pointless. Because you have the resilience mechanic that just equalizes your damage across the entire fight, basically. What's keeping the resources so high? I have 2 rolls of chance to restore resources. Actually 1, I think. We have 1 here. Okay, we have 2 here. There's another one. 5% chance. I can try to up this a bit. This is a pretty crappy roll, but it's a pretty decent weapon. It has 2 almost perfect tempers and a great affix. So I'm probably gonna stick to this weapon for a while. Let's see if we can up this. Now this build has so much like a hit and so much resource requirement that they actually run chance to restore primary resource. We just rolled 9 instead of 8. Goes to 14, man. I don't have enough gold actually. Yeah, let's not overdo it.
May the light keep
Instead, let's put a ruby. Okay, it can be a lot tankier if you go Iron Feather and Wariness. I guess for now we're okay.
Father bless. What do you need?
Let's get this to 4. Nice. Okay. Good start. Okay.
Unexpected.
Okay. Getting everything you want here. Okay. Okay.
That there is worth the point.
Oh, okay. I'd like to have a chance to cast landslide twice though here, I think, on the rings. Chance to make enemies vulnerable. This might be a bit overkill. It's already greater.
That there is worth the coin.
Don't for attack speed. Okay.
Come back if you need work.
Nice. So we got this. Pink dots are scaled down a lot. Dude, my 40,000 poison in biotech from my pestilent points was scaled down to 1 damage ticks at some point on the world boss. That was cool. Okay, can we set up a tormented zero How about that? Is that a thing? Are you guys strong enough for tormented zero? I have 5 stones. X Animus. Okay, let's see if the other guys are in as well. On Seer. Wasn't Kaiser also here? Do you want to do some of the Seers? Okay, they have to use Simas. You can also go back to Beast again. Beast is just fun because of Fist of Fate. These claws will do for now though. Crossplay is currently on. I think I should just start muling a bunch of stuff, do like a rogue mule, then something. Hello. Okay, no one has Zia here in this party. Neither Chronics don't have them.
You can take
I mean, Zia is not super high priority right now. I can get away with Alice for now. The bigger problem is that I don't have the symbiotic aspect that I can put here on my boots. So that's a bit wild. More beast. Get more beast, I guess. We consider aerostones an appropriately rated beta build. Maybe we'll move it up in A. We'll discuss that on Saturday. Well, next week Saturday actually. We have our meeting. Okay, you'll join when the CS on the plate. Okay, that's fine. Okay, then maybe some more beast. More beast. Otherwise, I think I'll just go in Nightmare Dungeons and see what we can do. The Spirit per second will be kind of nice for now. We don't really need the Wild Hunger currently to make this work. Uber Grigar. Do we need anything there? Actually, there's Earthbreaker. But Earthbreaker is also an item that I don't really care about getting as a 925. I think it's tier 6 down. When I get Neef. Nah, I think tier 6 you don't get Neef Iron yet. On tier 7 you get Neef Iron, but apparently on Decision Stones you get a tier 6, someone said. Okay, maybe I was gonna try to set up this character with some glyphs and stuff. Correct says I don't think we can do Ubers with our characters. What is he running? He's still running Bloodlands. With a Starless. Okay. Mutilator. Dude, this Mutilator blade is actually so good now. Gives a P45, extra damage, a lot of damage. Damage reduction, lots of ranks, dance duration, life. The stats on this are actually cracked. Blood attack speed temper, huh? Does he have any additive damage actually? Blood attack speed everywhere. He's like 0 additive, man. Just gliss, I guess. Interesting. I'm assuming blood wave stuff. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now we have Fireball, some Bloodlands, and me. So I think this is not a tormented boss angle anyway. I agree. Alright. Thanks everyone. So I'm gonna go with some nominations. Now let's fix this character. Oh my god. Oh, it's actually the same 3D model as this one. This one has fire. Yeah, Druid had wings before it was cool, man. With this. How does it look now when you have wings and this? Probably really scuffed. Where's this? Accessories. It's the back attachment. Dude, scuffed. Okay. What's this? Beta wolf pack. Okay. Cool transmogs is more damage. Yes. And since it's our respect and we have a kind of working build, to make sure that we have we can go for this though. I'm not really happy with the chest choice. Dude, that looks scuffed. Can we go for this one? Maybe just go with this one anyway. The long cloak. I haven't barely changed his color actually. Just at the top there. Okay, we need to change that dagger though, man. Like, this looks so scuffed with a dagger. But I think there's no way around this, it's just what it is. What is like the biggest dagger? Okay, lunchbox. Even bigger lunchbox. Okay. Yo, Crux, good luck on hardcore, by the way. Alright, let's just try tier 69. I guess that's a nice start. And we will go for wariness, and we will go for the HP. We have Pack Leader, all before the storm, retaliation, aftershock, subterranean, natural balance, 47k HP. Okay, let's try it out. Actually, there's a lot of stuff here right now, and it expires in 8 minutes. Yeah, I want a solo. Thank you. I need to, like, you know, just see the build and stuff. Okay, let's try both my mine cages. Do I have any? I have 2 mine cages. Shit. Because I had a bunch when I died on a rogue. That was not part of the plan. Okay, we can probably delete the timer here as well. I see a Hellborn floating around there. Okay, what are the objectives? It's not really a Helltide farmer. I should have done this probably more in the Polth. But this is like so much juicy stuff here right now. Let's just go. We have 7 minutes or a lot of turn-ins. Very much. Okay, the AoE clear is actually kind of decent because it just like throws lightning storm all over the place. It just covers the entire screen and shit here. So that's nice, I guess. I have a too little movement speed though, but with Ghostwalker it gets better. I don't buy the premium passes, but I have actually this season's premium pass, because I still had mine from like a pre-order Ultimate Edition from last year. So I never used it. And I was like, maybe I should. I'm not sure what happens in the expansion, so I just used it now. Okay, resources and stuff actually all feels kind of fine, but I have a resource pot running right now, which is something we don't really want to stick to. But build works, so that's good. Five minutes. Okay, deleted the Helltide Commander. That's cool. There's a bugged portal in the middle. Got a third mine cage. Should we go for it? We could, I guess, if you want it. It's over. My day has been pretty good actually. I had a lot of fun on Druid so far. We got Andariel's Barrage or Puncture Melee. Yeah, Andy Barrage is one of the best builds right now. Okay, 3 minutes. Where's the chest? Yeah. We also have to go turn in the Whispers in between, so we have to keep that in mind. What else do we have? Harbingers. Ghosts. And the rituals. Do the rituals disappear? No, this is 49 minutes. You can wait for that actually. Only got this many Baneful. You always have 1 and 2. Well, if you open the chest, you get Baneful Hearts. And usually, you know, you go to outside, you do 1 Blood Maiden, and then you know, do the other objectives. You open like, I don't know, 4 or 5 chests or whatever. You leave, and usually they drop a heart, so you just kind of go up slowly. Strongest builds of the season right now, I guess it's Andariel's. Broke. Okay, she got deleted. Okay. I should have the heart. Okay.
Is someone there?
Yeah, no time for this event right now. Oh shit. Finish the Harbinger stuff now. Okay, we have to hurry up. Less than 2 minutes. Is the inside pretty tanky? No, I'm planning to play this with Tyraels instead of Tybod's Will. And with Tyraels might should be tanky, yes.
It is done.
It feels okay for now. Why is Andarius played with Barrage instead of Puncture? Because Barrage has just a more lucky hit total in AoE fights. And also we have the Umbercrux these days. So even on single target you can get, you know, these double hits from the Umbercrux totem and stuff like that. And on top of this, it allows you to play Preparation with no witnesses, and no witnesses is a 45% multi. And it also allows you to play Starless Skies, which is also a really strong item. So there's like a lot of stuff that goes into that basically, that just makes it a really good setup. Okay, this just was a heart. Can I do another one? Okay, we have to check if this is a ring chest. Yes. Okay, let's open this. Okay, no heart from this one. I got only 1 heart now, so it kind of went down a little bit, but I think you can also randomly find hearts. I think they also drop randomly, because I'm at 62 now, still. Okay, let's do this dungeon finally. Try it out. Where is it? Steadfast Barracks is always hiding behind the waypoint here. Stygian stones are dropping. Alright, this is level 123. Okay, this is kind of like the health I just did, so it should be pretty easy. Okay, the AoE clear is kind of nice. So it's just kind of like hitting the entire screen. For like easy monsters, they just like die. And we spam. Not even doing left click really. I'm gonna go higher. This is okay. The extra ranks to defensive posture are pretty good on the helm. 5 ranks already. So this is 24% DR. Hey Nika. You're surprised. They're adding good content. Crazy. So what's up? Do I need to aim Helltide in that side? Actually, I'm not sure if I have to aim it. I think just casting will already trigger stuff, right? Casting, you just have to cast. But you still want to deal damage with the landslide. It's not only the lightning storm that does damage. But for like low end content, yeah, you can probably just like cast wherever you want and the lightning storms take care of it. There are pets in Season 5. You can go to the wardrobe and get your kitty or your doggy. The 4 spirit per second chest. I'm gonna keep that just in case. Oh, it's actually a lot of mats dropping. Look at that. Yeah, I was going to. Okay, guys, it's getting more comfy. Thank you, Nini. Sorry? Did you fix the infinite temper bug? I think so. This boss does a lot of damage. Okay, let's get some flips up here.
Greetings.
Okay, let me check the light. Okay. Much better. Do you want cooldown for anything? I'm not sure. Probably not. I was only playing these two builds. Man, so many of these compasses. It's crazy how many it throws at you, man. Constantly. I got the next Helltide as well, right? So I guess we pop this and we go. Let's try. You hit 100 on your rogue and you're lost on what to do. Well, now it's time to get good and then get good gear. Then masterwork it. And then try to push the pit or something. And there's no easy way to upload the build. Maybe in the expansion we're gonna get APIs for that. That'd be cool. What are this? Tortured gifts? Demons. Ah, Kickstarf. Always a good test. Okay, not bad. Probably when loadouts come, copium. You'd love to do a pit, but rune shots aren't dropping, yeah. It's like, you can get them slowly from like health heights. I think the chest gives them a little bit. 500. And I've barely used any though, so... I've run like, I don't know, 20 pits maybe. Mob level on sigils, it's actually displayed on the sigil. But otherwise it's plus 54. And it's... His landslide has such a satisfying sound, guys, what do you say? Just that sounds so nice. Hey, Porter. I hit my sleep already.
Greetings.
Hello.
Oh, it's Bile again. Okay. Alright, let me do one. Nice. No trample. Yeah, there's no trample in. Trample slide is more like an early game thing now. It's not like the end game version of this setup anymore. It's more like a caster, like this with Earthbreaker ring. You were kinda happy when your Landslide Druid died? Oh no. I like the builds. Boiler, do you have any idea how good is pure Landslide versus Stormslide currently? Because I actually like the pure one more. But okay. Deleted, man. Okay.
It is done.
Pure Lancer clears crowd store but has insane boss killing potential. Okay. I just did T8 Horde, 8 Stygian Stones and 900 Nephi. Holy shit. 900 from one Horde. What build is that? How much Ether do you have?
It is done.
Wow. Unique. Great stuff of the crown.
Greetings.
Very great. Oh. Might just tip this right away later.
Come back if you need the forge.
Found a cowl ×4 greater Alphix from Whisper. Well, turns out you're rich. Congratulations. What color is your new Porsche gonna be? Ten waves, time is fixed. Like lightning spear. Wait, you did lightning spear tier 8? Oh, it's nice, okay. 1 minute boss gun, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, lightning spear is gonna pop off once they have really good gear, I guess. Didn't quite get there yet. I guess with Shaco and stuff, it's gonna be really good. Low-key RNT jokes. That's not even a joke, man. Like, late in the season, like last season, what happened is that you literally couldn't even buy items or sell items without RNT anymore at some point in softcore, apparently, on the higher end. Like triple GA, good items and stuff. They were going for more gold than you can hold on an account. You can have 100 billion gold on an account. And most people would just not even trade for that anymore because most items were worth more than that, basically. So no one was able to trade the items anymore. They had to RMT. That's how fucked up it is. And it's probably going to be the same shit again this season if they don't do like some massive anti-botting features. Or I don't know, do something with like the Xbox accounts. Because the botters, they just do like these Xbox accounts and do like basically, you know, whenever they get banned, it costs them like basically nothing. So they just come back. It's not like any free where you have to buy a new license every time. You just go Xbox Game Pass. So yeah, I'll show you new Ferrari or something with the quadruple GA cowl. Okay, yeah, it's very good news actually. Lightning spear popping up. Too bad I lost my really good fracture meter glass, but I can find a better one, I guess. Okay, I have to open 2 more gifts. So let's go there. Up. Let's go with tier 7, 890 ether. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. With 10 waves, if you have like, you know, 3-4 Hellborn synergies, it gets pretty wild, I guess. T6 when migrating buff got 40 conservations at the same time. Damn. Just like spam lightning spear, I guess. Non-stop. Yeah, the migrating buff is pretty good for something like lightning spear, I guess. It's actually like a huge DPS increase. Maybe I should go to the other zone after this and open the Limit Steel there as well. I have a lot of Cinder. We have people farming boss mats. Blood is from the Maiden and from events. And from legions, but that's kind of bad. And from world bosses. The new steel is from Helltide. Hearts are from Whispers. And Fear is from Revelations. With Pip 80 T6 Horde capped on Barrage right now. Well, number one, make sure you properly play with precision and combo points. So usually that means 3 punctures and shoot, or 3 heartseekers and then shoot. Something like that. Then make sure you have your caltrops and your daily ambush active. Or like at least poison trap or something. Smoke grenade timing and throw that in. In case of bosses, you want to stagger the bosses so they actually deal any damage, so you need to have crowd control effects. For example, Worldly Fortune tempers on your gear. This is a utility temper. Oh my fucking god, man. I get rid of these compasses. Okay. Been making progress this season is much slower than last season. Interesting. Infernal Hordes makes everything a little bit faster than it used to be. And other than that, they also gave us the option to immediately temper everything from level 1. Because they didn't reset the tempers. They also kept our pit tiers unlocked, which is pretty big. Sorry? What? Yes. Souvlaki. It's a great choice. Great taste. For a Greek. Souvlaki is coming, guys. We will be saved. Wait, Boiler, are you still here, by the way? Is it a hot dog, a sandwich? And it's like a wrap with gyros meat. Okay, I have to get rid of these fucking compasses, man. What the hell? And also these as well. I wanna go higher now. Okay, better. Sorry? Souvlaki is S plus tier fast food, indeed, man. It's really good. Crux is in the game, yeah, I get it from Infernal Hordes. Cement is actually pretty good on this build because the Lightning Storm just keeps going, look. And I can just click it. Very cool. It's like the smoothest those who call the storm ever. Even including Sorc builds of flame shit. This guy dropped a heart. Or diamond. Shark can be better than Cowl for Barrage? No. Cowl cannot be beaten for any position build basically, and even for almost any rogue build. At least offensively, Cowl is cracked with the trigger attacks ranks. I'll make a video about this, I think, to like talk more in detail. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Three rune shots. Okay. Dungeon time. So. I didn't do a tier 8, I know. I'm using exact build from Necro Planner. Yes, actually. But I don't have the Wild Heart Hunger boots. And I don't have the symbiotic aspect. Which should go here right now. I haven't found it yet. Or maybe now. Let's see.
No witchcraft here. Only
I'm just not finding it. Okay, let's go a bit higher. 81 to 90. Combo Temple.
until spring.
Let's try this. I just spected this build, I haven't tried any Infernal Horde. When, if max life is worth more than main stat, roughly for overpower builds. Okay, so overpower gives you... Basically, every overpower build always goes Fortify, first of all, right? And you get 100% additive damage for 100% of your life that they add to your character based off the base life. So your base life is 7,959, rounded up to, let's say, 8,000 is your base life when you're naked level 100. And if you have 16,000, you will have it plus 100% life, basically, right? So that plus 100% life will give you plus 100% additive damage. Now you fortify that, you get another 100% additive damage. Plus you fortify your base life as well. So having, for example, 16,000 life would be 300% additive damage. Our typical builds are gonna be somewhere in the range of like 50,000 to 80,000 life, I guess, as overpower builds. Because you stack quite a bunch of life, and they're usually on like Barb or Druid, or a bit of Necro. So this means that you have around, like, say at 50k life, like 6 times your base life, so you get 1100 additive damage. That. Now, there is not really much of a reason to stack that much more additive damage at that point, but it still gives you some offensive value if you, for example, roll overpower damage on your gear, or you have like a glyph that gives you additive damage or something like that. But typical overpower builds will usually end up in a range of something like 2,000% plus, or 2,500, or even 3,000% additive damage. Like fully min-maxed with 12 out of 12 masterwork and stuff like that. And this means that, yeah, even adding any damage doesn't really add much anymore. 100% extra damage when you have 2,500 already. That's only like, yeah, 4% DPS. So it's not very much. But typical like damage rolls, like say an overpowered damage roll on like a ring or something with masterworking, it's probably like in the range of like 100, 120 or so percent additive. So this would be like 4 or 5% DPS. And the knife roll masterworked up at that point would be something like 1 to 1.2k or so. Without massive crits, you don't really want to put that on life roll, I guess, in most cases. So that is like the base life that you would add, and then you multiply this with your life bonuses, which with 5 rubies and paragons is probably somewhere in the range of double life in most builds. I guess, with, yeah, you can probably expect something like double life, maybe more in some builds. So let's say a 1200 roll would be 2.5k extra life. That's like around 30% of your base life. So 30% of your base life would give you 30% additive from having more life and 30% additive from modifying that life. So that would give you roughly like 60 additive over, instead, like, you know, having an overpower roll that would give you like, let's say 120. So those 60 additive will be somewhere in the range of like 2 to 3% damage. And the damage roll will be somewhere in the range of 4 to 5% damage or so. Unlike the typical overpower builds that is like min-maxed in late game. So this means that life rolls are generally worth quite a lot, because you also get more tankiness, which is very nice. And, you know, having that tiny bit of extra DPS is not really a thing. You just, you know, you just add more life, and then at some point maybe remove like a defensive power from your gear or something like that. You're better off with that on overpower builds. So on overpower builds, this scaling life into damage actually kind of works. It doesn't give you the same value as a damage roll, but it gives you not too much less, to the point where you will definitely go for more life instead of damage on your gear. Putting any damage on your gear is usually not the way, outside of like maybe a temper or something that is like pretty valuable. So I hope that explained it well enough. Oh, he got deleted. Okay. Yeah, tier 7 pit seems to be very valuable with materials and everything. Seems kind of cracked. You have a level 41 Druid. What build do I suggest to follow to reach level 100? The windshield pull that I have in my YouTube description. You should check that. That's what I leveled for this character. Otherwise, if you want like a more thought out build guide, I guess you can check the maximum leveling builds. There's a few for Druids for 1 to 50 and then like 50 to 100. So. Okay, let's go up. $93. Yo, Flask, thanks for the sub, man. You have 1908% overpower damage since level 50-ish, 71 now as Bloodthirst Necro. Okay, if you're looking at this overpower damage here, then you have to know that this is a lie, first of all. Because this is Blizzard math. This takes all of your overpower damage and then multiplies it by times 1.5. Because it has this innate 50% damage bonus when you do a mono overpower. And then for some reason the tooltip also shows that innate 50% damage bonus, which is not true. So you have to distinguish between what it shows in your details here and the actual overpower value that your character has. The actual overpower value is only 2/3 of that, what it shows. But yeah, 1900% is still quite a lot. So at that point you would still have like, you know, 1200 something. So yeah, as I said, like, you know, typical overpower builds, they will end up somewhere at like 2 to 2.5k, maybe 3k additive at some point. Not pure overpower, because you also have, you know, some glyphs and some you know, maybe a temporary or whatever. I actually just realized when I was inspecting Chronix earlier, he's certainly playing overpower build as well with his Bloodlands. He didn't have any additive on any of his gear, he just had like Bloodlands, attack speed and stuff like that on his gear tempered. And that's because he has all this additive coming from just overpowering and the life and the fortify. Do we have to hit enemy? Stop's got no, we do not. I'm following Maxwell's build again. This is pretty much one-to-one the Maxwell build I have right now. I have a video guide, by the way, Idoro, from last season on the Vincio Pulse build that I was playing today. Army Face to Face is better to do Tormented or normal? Tormented is generally better. Also, Tormented guarantees that the loot is 925, but in the case of beasts in the eyes, it's usually 925 anyway, and even if it's not, it doesn't really matter on the glove. So you can do both. Tormented is more efficient with materials though, if you have the Stygian stones. Tormented only costs... like, it's 3 times the mats for 5 times the loot. So Tormented is pretty efficient if you're running out of these materials. You know if existing classes will be reworked and get new abilities in the expansion? Yes and yes. No, I did not level with Landslide, I just expected this for like an hour now. Playing Rapid Fire Rogue and he feels squishy. Well, number one, make sure you have the Umber's aspect, which gives you Dark Shrouds, and also speculative Dark Shrouds on the tree. Get a bit of life rolls wherever you can. Like, Rapid Fire Rogue goes for a lot of uniques, so it's kind of hard to get life rolls on your weapons, for example. If you have, like, you know, Condemnation, Sky Hunter, like, you lose a lot of life from having those uniques. So you want to try to get life wherever you can, basically, on your ring, on the glove, or whatever. Chest, pants, whatever. So, invest in the Dark Shroud ranks, either from the normal chest or Shroud of Condorus or Terrorist Might if you can. Then you can do stuff like Sturdy passive on the tree. If you have some good source of poison, like Poison Trap, you can also do something like Debilitating Toxins. Oh, someone needs help with the build again. Got a series and 3 minutes later I died. Unlucky. Well, I got my GG Greater Affix Shroud of Condorus. And then I died, so that's that, I guess. Also decent cow. Just when I was ready to start blasting like maybe tier 7 hordes and stuff. No masterworking mods for me, man. Still like fucking broke. I think with that durable I can kill Uber Lilith. Yeah, this won't be a big problem, I think, at that point. I'll wait a little bit until I'm a bit more optimized, but it should be pretty easy, I think. Thing is, Druid is like generally kind of like not a great class against Lilith. You have to play and dodge, you know, stuff on your own. Like there's no immunity, no mobility skill, and so on. The Druid has a kind of the hardest against Lilith in general, even if you have a powerful build. But if you kill her really fast, then she barely does anything, so... She stagger pretty fast too. So like a mandatory. Yeah. For the Stormside version, for sure, because it like this is, I think, the main reason why Stormside behaves weirdly like this. What? Oh. Yeah.
Just need to push it a bit further.
Yeah.
There's a second one.
Mm-hmm. We're trying another one. We're trying another one. Another Zuflaki.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Anyway. But the Frogger being mandatory, I'd say pretty much you kind of want to have it before you start. Both for the Pure Land slide and for the Storm slide variants. So...
Come back if you need the forge.
Resolve and damage rogue resource issue. Yeah, you probably start as guys, and then maybe some innovation ranks. I don't know exactly what to maybe put in the guide, but this is probably how. You have innovation ranks from Umbra Crux, and then you can maybe put some more points in there if you don't have already. That will help. Maybe you put like an energy per second roll. Aftermath could also work since you're casting the death trap sometimes. No, good luck, Robert, by the way. Will be a Druid building running? Yeah, it's exclamation mark build. And guys, I'm gonna be like a few minutes. So I'm gonna eat this real quick. Have a short break. Yeah, before I forget to say this. You could try to play the Andy Barrage Rogue, maybe with combo points and Puncture, because Puncture still has decent lucky hit, and then you get more value out of your barrages basically, and you have less resource issues. So you can try this maybe before Starter Skies. You have to drop some skill for it, so I'm not sure what that would be. I guess it has Death Trap, Smoke, Barrage, Dash, and then I don't know. What does maybe have in the guide? Dario. Yeah, there's not really much to drop, but okay, you can drop a Shadow Step. You can do Puncture, combo points, but then you have problems with the no witness uptime. But yeah, realistically, you want to try to get to the point. He actually doesn't even have starters in the setup here, so it might work. He has chance to restore resource, poison imbue, and then I guess innovation ranks. Maybe try to get a resource cost reduction roll. He actually has that. Yeah. Yeah. And then you have good benefits of fate. More lucky hit means more innovation procs, for example, if you use that. He actually has only one there. So yeah, I can try some stuff. Anyway, yeah, babe. Alright, I'm back, guys. Hello. Back and refreshed. With a bottle of good water. Okay. Yes, guys. Got a triple GA Ice in the Dark, which is not used in any build. Yeah, you can throw it in some builds. It's not like completely unusable, I'd say. Okay, so where were we? Alta just ended, so I guess you're waiting for the next one. And I don't have a proper mind cage. Wait, how do I not have a proper mind cage after all this? I guess it's gonna end before I get there, right? So F. But I'm down to like 0 proper mind cages because they're all ripped with the rogue, I think. Oh, here's 2 more actually. Wow. Okay, so I can keep it rolling. Or I forget. What the hell is this, by the way? You don't focus.
You need steel work? Repairs? Fight hard, eh? Make the devil.
Well, while we're waiting for this. Let's do like 1, 2, 3 out 9, and then a 3. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Louis, thanks for the prime. I remember you. I want to buy a used Rage of Paragon. Is this a second-hand trading shop now, or what? Will you update your unexpert on Discord? Puncture is so much more comfy than the current Maxwell version. I think I do have a Season 5 Undays build with Puncture now. Yeah, the Maxwell version is better, but it's definitely like, you know, more setup and stuff. But if you want to play the good old Andy Puncture, then you can do that. With basically effectively the setup from last season. I don't think there's really any changes in that case. Can you play an inside 60 onwards? Yeah, I can. Actually, last season I leveled one of my druids, I think. Or was it in season 3? I think in season 3 I leveled one of my druids with landslide. Trample slide. It was pretty nice. If you have the aspects, you know, at least like 1 or 2 of these aspects, you're gonna start blasting already. Yeah, if I don't have a Season 5 on Dyrus build, then take the Season 4 on Dyrus build. I don't think there's really many changes. Okay, maybe some slight tweaks of the new passives and stuff like that. Did I not make one? Let me check. I have a Dario Rogue Planner there in the Season 5 section. It's there on the Woody Belts. Some marks updated. This is only not marked after the latest patch notes. But it's still from like... Oh my god, the fucking whisper just disappeared when I started it. What the fuck? I still updated the planner from like PTR, so... Okay, still 1 stellar. I want to get to 4. Let me check. Singer's Might, Share Misery... Yeah, I guess we want to put in a Fist of Fate now. So Fist of Fate is pretty good for the under. I guess this will not take very long. Can just do that very quick. So here. I'll probably do Shared Misery. And then unequip. I do Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate pretty OP. So I do this. I guess we want to throw in materials, because why not? That's like optional. Exercise, rapid, inner calm, bursting, pestilence, retribution. Yeah, retribution two-handed is also not necessarily a thing anymore, I guess. We can't put Noxus because that's a utility. Pestilence doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's bursting venoms. So there's only inner calm left. So I could do inner calm, get 20%, and then 60. So it's kind of the same. Maybe I'll keep this for now as it is. Crowd. Okay, this is something I need to update actually. This has a lot of crowd control damage. This should be a Dark Shrouds. A lot more. Then you could make a version with Tyrios if you want, where you just like have less armor. You can put like a dex roll there. And don't go for this chest. I don't really care about Shroud of Conduras on this build either, I think. You could put in our Shroud of Conduras. I have unstable elixirs, trigger text doesn't really matter. Got 5 dash. Could be rugged if you want. Or some DR. Get a 2 smoke grenade, that's fine.
It is done.
This looks okay. Can't really spend resources, we have the flurry dash. We have enough movement speed anyway, we got the crit. Be chill, I guess. Freeze, immobilize. I think with the Fist of Fate included, we don't need like this. Okay, stun instead, since we have a lot of chances to freeze anyway. So let's make a clone. Make these materials. Let me do this. Dude, 44%. Wild. I'm gonna do a stronghold over here. Do ruby. Do ruby. We do skull. Skull. So we are omega overcapped on everything. There's no way around it. 800% overcapped on poison resistance, by the way. Wait a minute. I never put a new Andarius in there. The Andarius is updated. No, it was not. It just has the implicit. Interesting. That's funny. Okay. So it got the implicit, but it didn't get any of the other new stats. Okay, interesting. So we have to delete this. Oh, you have so much attack speed on this thing now. Like overcapping as fuck, I guess. And we don't need the maximum poison resistance either, actually, since we got like this is actually a kind of weird combo with materials. And the knife on hit is also like insane, so and I guess you just go something like this. I think I have like, way too much attack speed if we do this. 43%, 90. Yeah, you just overcap attack speed no matter what. Do we have any attack speed? Like I can actually just put this to 0.1. I can also put this to 200, which is like significantly high. This is actually just useless. And then we can do something like this, yeah. Put a ruby. Material. Let me delete this thing. Make a new Andariel. Can do something like that. And we do the same thing here, 200. Wait. Oh, interesting. So it updated those items now in both sets. So I guess this was a ruby. And this was a sapphire. And this was a topaz. Am I missing shit or is? My cold is fine, so. Duplicate this item. Okay, so we do this. Okay. So you skull. Skull. Oh my god. Yeah, I've got used to the new functionality here. Got the waypoint. And then so like this. And it should be the same. Delete. Existing. Can do the same. Andarius. Okay. Did I take that waypoint, by the way? Of course not, I forgot. Every single time. Now, there might be some other slight tricks you could do here. If Arterius might. With the Paragon res or so. But we got everything we want. Is there any attack speed anywhere? We also have damage over time now. We definitely want to remove this, I think. We have so much additive. Just go attack speed, okay, hit dex, that's it. Same here. 2000 dex on this thing, holy shit. And he has also max life. That's fine. There's no other options here anyway. Okay, and on Tyrael, I guess we do a clone. And we don't need this. And we have enough armor. Rest is fine. Okay. There's the puncture broke. So I can find it here. This is called a direct puncture.
It is done.
Okay. Can finally look at chat again. Hovers. Ein Empfohler. The new Warcraft Legends in shop. The Warcraft Legends? What do you mean?
Don't ruin all that work.
The Rogue one is so cool. Wait, what did I miss? Rose can be Banshee Queen. Oh, you mean in the in-game shop? Oh shit. It's so beautiful. Okay, let's check it out. Alliance inspired Barb armor. I'm doing some crossover with WoW, I guess, or what? With the expansion. That's cool. A good mage build to do Ubara. I recommend Firebolt or Lightning Spear once you have really good gear. Sorc is Xalatath, that's cool. Xalatath is badass. Okay, I'm gonna check it out in a second. That freeze. Shit. Now this fallen guy just exploded himself there on the side without actually hitting me. Not sure what he was trying to do. Is Fireball not great? Yeah, Fireball can go pretty high as well, but it also needs a lot of gear and stuff later, I guess, to really pop off. Okay, I wanna see those armors now, let's see. Ah, fuck, someone's doing Maiden. A sec. I want them all. Oh, two thingies spawned here from Bloodman. I have not seen that one. It's like a world boss here. Okay. Regenerate Spirit. Is there a chance for unlucky hit to restore resource and tap outs?
Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer. A wanderer returns.
Recommended for you, Beauty and Sin. Okay. No, these are not the new ones. Free gifts. Wait, what?
Very good.
Yoink. Where did I get this? Swiping already.
It calls to you.
Ah, here, Warcraft Legends. Wait, I just saw it. Okay. The first satyr. The blade. The Banshee Queen. Oh. Actually looks like Sylvanas. And the Kelthas. Okay, cool stuff. Born of the Stars.
That's a bold.
Does this thing have wings? It looked like it had wings. Wait, what? This has wings here in the preview, but not here. Very cool. It's like Algalon.
I see.
Pretty cool, to be honest. I wonder if it had some special effects of the orbs. You know, if you like attack and the orbs fly the target and stuff. Like the Blood Mage in the Warcraft.
Interesting choice.
Okay. Dude, the fucking fog, man. It's pretty cool. How much is this? 2,800. I have 3,700 from somewhere. So how much is this? Like 30 bucks, right? Let's see Xanathoth. Dude, they showed on a mail. Oh my god. Can I change this? Yeah, I don't have a Sorc, so that's why it's showing a random character. Can I change it in preview? Here, swap body type. Okay. It doesn't look too much like Xanathoth, I guess, but... I like the floating spheres as well, the void spheres. Kinda cool. Looks nice, this armor. It's like not as historic, I guess, like the others. You know, these are like old school. Xanathoth is like relatively new, but she's pretty cool too.
Powerful calling.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, that looks pretty hilarious. What the fuck, man? I gotta say, this is a pretty interesting style for Druid, though. It has a tail, yes. Look, it wiggles. The physics, man. Please buy the Druid. Yeah, we're playing Druid right now, so I should get it, huh?
A powerful calling.
Is this like Varian armor, or who is this? It doesn't really look that great, just shoulder pads, I feel. Yeah, this is Varian, okay. Charlemagne. The sword is nice though. Like the sword... Is this two-handed, I guess? Actually, is it two-handed or is it one-handed transmog? Because in WoW it's both. It doesn't say. Cosmetic sword. Supports all classes, so I guess this means one-handed.
Interesting choice.
My god, man. He doesn't even look that much like Xavius. I remember Xavius from like Legion. I don't know. I mean, okay, the red and stuff. But I don't know, I think the mask is not very much Xavius. Yeah, I think Rogue wins. This is fucking badass. Let's see how many rogues we're gonna see with this in the next day. And that's a nice debate here with the wings, by the way. I wonder if maybe it has a special animation. Maybe if, like, you know, ride fast or something, it like takes out the wings or something. Flying mounts in D4 soon, guys.
Father bless.
Okay, I think I still need to finish here, right? So far, this is the best Druid transmog, you think? You see a lot of Sorcs and Necros just because of the orbs. Yeah, I mean, they both look pretty cool. I thought at first that the Xavius one would be a Necro. But yeah, I mean, they have the Xalatath. And then the Sorcs have the Keltas, so it kind of makes sense that there's only Druid left. But Druid with the Xavius is also kind of funny, man. Now, was Keltas in Legion in any way? No, right? Was he? Because Xavius is Legion, Varian was Legion when he died. Spoilers. Sylvanas was obviously featured. This is all Legion stuff? Xalatath was the weapon for the Shadow Priests. Yeah, no, not when it first appeared. I just wondered if they were all in Legion in some way. They were all in, like, everyone but Keltas, I remember from Legion. Xalatath used to be the dagger for the Shadow Priests. I did not buy any of the new skins. But I might get the Sylvanas. I have like 3,800 points. I guess from Premium Battle Pass or something, so... Since it's for free anyway. Dude, should have gotten Thrall there. Xalatath is the new main villain. Yeah, I know. She's like in the more within now. I wonder if there's gonna be some interesting plot twist with her as well.
It is done.
I found it pretty badass, the Xalatath weapon. That I just, like, how exactly did it actually work when she became like an elf? Or was she always an elf and she just kind of like jumped out of the dagger or something? I'm not sure how that happened exactly. I just knew that she was in a dagger. Everyone is good now and resurrected in Shadowlands. My monk ass, man. She took over an elf's body. Oh, okay. I'm really saying demons and we don't look good while doing it. What do you mean, man? I'm playing Druid. Druids don't judge. They look the part. We're done here? Oh, I'm done. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let's continue this stuff. Mercy's Reach. I can walk there. Oh, that's kind of far. Get Fists of Fate with more or less all minerals. Hello Malone was Cal's sword and Legion that he used, and it's a weapon and bundle. Okay, so I guess there's a bit of a connection. But otherwise there was like no like Kelta's appearance or something, right? I know, there's a lot of stuff in shop. Looks pretty good actually. Strongest roll build is actually rapid fire or Andariel. Barrage is also pretty up there, so why are there no monsters on the screen? I don't know. They just put like all these like friendly looking goatmen into this dungeon. But they're pretty tired, so they all go to sleep very fast once I appear. Which is a bit sad. Sorc green fire with that cosmetic. Certainly gotta start selling some skill MTX at some point too, no? Andrew, the answer is no. It's a pretty useless tag to have there. Yeah, I think only one glyph left for 15. Yeah. Strongest build for Infernal Hordes right now. When I heard of Lightning Spear Sorc doing a tier 8 with a 1-minute boss fight, that seems pretty good. And Lightning Spear Sorc definitely should be very good in that content. Everyone is saying, damn, I like the Banshee Queen. Dude, I wonder, like, over the last, like, let's say decade or something, How much money has Blizzard earned just by remaking Sylvanas' model? Whoever was that artist, you know, give him a raise.
You saved my life.
I know that rune shots are bugged right now. And the Nature's Fury and the Unsung Ascetics Wraps. Book the Lightning. And the Earthbreaker. There's like some really weird... I don't know 100% exactly how it works actually. Some really weird interaction between Nature's Fury and those two items. That's just like procs Lightning Storm over and over and over, as you can see. Just kind of keeps going like ding 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 ding. It's strange. But it's like the basis for this build. It's probably a bug, to be honest. But I don't know, this is how the build worked last season and this is how it works this season, so I guess here we are. Actually, I wonder how much reputation I have now.
Oh, you again.
Not even close. Okay. Wild Heart Hunger. It's sacred and a really crappy roll. Okay. Guess I don't want it that badly, huh?
That looks you can still use these.
Oh my god.
The forge. Come back if you need the forge.
Yeah, moonshots are not dropping right now. Hopefully they're gonna fix it soon. Opium. Frostburn. That's the wrong kind of unique glove. There's so many unique gloves that could be useful. Now find a Frostburn. Nice. Swapping 35 Cataclysm and running Melnick Ring. That's actually exactly what I did earlier. Till I had my resources kind of figured out. I mean, you could still do it anyway. But better yet, I guess you just go Starless later. Then with Starless you can't fit a Melnick. So... yeah, the plan is, I guess we're gonna go Starless. And I will remove T-bolts and try to make our resources work this way. I guess you could maybe try with like resource generation or something on our neck, worst case or so. Sort of movement speed, since Tyrius has movement speed on it. We don't have to temper movement speed on the neck. And we still have more. Huh? And we put resource generation there. Maybe we can get away with that. So that's my plan here at least. So I'm gonna be quite tanky, I think, with materials, which is gonna be nice. Do I care about the only fit Tyrius in, not run symbiotic? I can put symbiotic on the pants. You drop Timbolts, that's the idea. Like, if your resources are figured out, then Timbolts is just... yeah. 20% damage, a bit of damage reduction. That's it. Tyrius gives you way more damage reduction than that. You also get all of our armor we need, probably from just the helm plus the skulls. Probably don't even need to put armor in our pants if we do that. Do like a healing received or a dodge. Yeah, it's crazy how strong they made some of these Druid uniques, man. Wild Heart Hunger is so crazy strong now. You think like, you know, rogues have it bad with Frostbitten and Noxious Eyes or Concussive Strikes on the boots. These Druids, man, it just get 60% damage on the boots. It's insane. Yeah, Melnick is pretty good and pretty fun. And as I said, you can run it. I did that at the start of when I started playing this build because I didn't have like the entire setup. I just put a Melnick in there and it works. There's a nice guy here. Just resing the other dude. Hey, there's no bubble. What? The thing appeared, but there's no bubble. Interesting. Do we have only 5 glyphs? Apparently. Nothing there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, yeah, one legendary here, one legendary there, that's it. This is the guide by Boiler, the landslide guide on Maxwell. Plus minus following exactly this setup.
You can still use these.
Sorry, we have no burgers today. How about some Edam? Yeah, to be fair, it seems like the different choices are pretty imbalanced. And honestly, I think what actually happened is they just like messed up horribly with the Hellborn. Because, you know, the efficiency of farming Infernal Hordes is insane when you get these crazy runs. People getting like 800 Ether or something in like tier 7, tier 8. And then apparently someone turned in like 900 Leaf Iron in one go from a single run. Which is like 15 pit runs. So it's like 2-3 times more efficient than pit. And I think it mostly has to do with the Hellborn just being like overtuned, to be honest. Is there a Druid build that revolves around Wolf, Bear, Shapeshifting? Yeah, pretty much all of them. Just make pit rewards better. I don't know, I think the pit rewards are scaled relatively well the way they are. Decision Stone drop rate feels good. Masterwork drop rate feels good. It's like 5 to 15 hours to get a character Masterwork to 12 from scratch. With pit runs, I think that's okay. Just wanna walk and destroy everything. This is the way. Yeah, I should try Hurricane Druid. Best Endgame build class, fully min max. Probably Andy Rogue. What? Goodbye. Want a bunch of like a hit chance and damage over time for Anirog? Like a hit chance? Yeah. Damage over time? Not really. Only weapons you put it, I guess. And yeah, mostly like a hit, Dex life, and then good castles on the neck. A good Fist of Fate. %, legendary, one-handed mace on Obol vendor thing. What? For rogues. I mean, rogues can't use maces. This is not WoW. Non-dominant bosses don't drop 925 uniques. Zir and Beast are high enough to often drop 925 or close to it at least. Yeah, Devashan and Grigor not so much. Does Wild Tartanga work with Mad Wolf's Glee? I know that like a bunch of effects that trigger on shapeshifting do not trigger when you automatically shapeshift from one of the chests. So you have to usually do it yourself. And also there's like a quite long delay anyway for the automatic shapeshifting. I think it's 3 seconds. Okay, what is this? One-handed mace.
The winds truly favor you.
Dude, what?
The winds truly favor you, friend.
What? Wait, is this two-handed as well?
Ah,
No.
fate smiles. The winds
What the hell?
truly favor you, friend. The winds truly favor you, friend.
Not that I need any of them. Like, I don't want the mace on this build. But I guess if you just ignore that you give up the 20% close, you could quite reliably get like a 2GA here or something. You figured I might want to let someone know. Yeah, we just let 3,200 people know. And those will let a lot more people know. Okay. That's hilarious.
So soon.
Okay. Is that with any other types as well? I guess everyone is gonna frantically start to gamble now. It just gives you 100%. I guess it's pretty good to get aspects. Or you just ignore the wrong weapon type, and you can actually try to get like a 2GA one or so, pretty reliably. Funny. Barrage, Arrow, Storm, Hybrid. That sounds like a terrible idea. What did you miss? Gambling, one-handed maces is 100% legendary. But I don't think you can do it as like a class that can't wear it, right? So it doesn't help you on like a rogue, for example. But can Necros use maces now? So Barb, Druid, Sorc can. Rogues can't. I'm not sure about Necro. Okay, so every class but Rogue can use this. So you can just get like, yeah, aspects super easy. What was wrong with Umber Crux? There was a bug that somehow people got ridiculous amounts of XP when you killed a boss with the Umber Crux totem. So they fixed that. Umber Crux is very nice for Lightning Spear Sorc. I guess so, actually. That's a really good combo, actually, between Rogue and Lightning Spear. You're right. Because then you have two targets and can jump off each other. It's pretty cracked, I guess. Should multiply the Sorc damage quite a lot. Is there other such builds on other classes where you really want to have more than one target? Can't change the color to red spheres on a WoW skin. Yeah, I mean the spheres, they are, you know, lore accurate, basically. Chain Lightning Sorc. What? Does Shindling Sorc really care about more than one target necessarily? It just bounces from the boss to you, then I guess it bounces from the totem to the boss. That's not really a difference. Yeah, okay, I guess there's like more recharging value you can get, right? Because it bounces more in general. Because it doesn't just go back to you. Actually, it doesn't change anything. It should not really change. Mana generation is low. Maybe rogue with Barrage? Yeah, Barrage already runs the totem anyway. Dude, Hurricane Size is a bug. It's still on the weapon. It's in both manuals apparently. Weapon and on difficulty. So I'll try to prepare a weapon. 76 Hurricane duration. And as such. Then Bone Spirit hit the totem. Yeah, just put a totem in the path of the Bone Spirit and then divert it. Grease on Necros. I wonder how they managed to just randomly bug out stuff like, yeah, 100 maces, by the way. I have a 100% chance now to be a legendary. Like, how does that just like randomly happen? Maybe it has to do with the fact that there are no unique maces, and it's probably the only item type in the game that doesn't have any uniques, right? Now it focuses as well, actually. And totems, they also don't have uniques. So I was not wondering, like, maybe there's like some weird stuff like that, you know, like they turned on uniques and they did something wrong on the mazes. Crossbar, I threw a crossbar as well. Spaghetti coat. And when in doubt, that's the answer. Which expansion key there we so. I've not decided what I will do with the expansion keys yet. And it's also 2 months away, so there's time. Druid, Shardinic, true flesh or no? It's a maze, right? Wait, is it a maze or an axe? Kinda sounds like it should be an axe or name, but I think it's a maze. Yeah, you're right, okay. Yeah, then just spaghetti code, I guess. Druid can kill any of the Ubers. Yes.
You deserve this. Never seen
In
anyone
multiple
quite like
seconds. Yeah, Fireball Sorc is really strong this season. It's a buff to the uniques. I'm going to play Starless. Yeah, definitely planning to play Starless. Pretty good. If you give up, I guess, Subterranean. Actually, if you give up Subterranean, then I became also Retaliation. But I guess Subterranean is probably worth giving up more. Because I think the Subterranean landslides, they're not like all duplicated properly with the cast twice or with the ring. I'm not sure what exactly is going on, but I think it doesn't give you as much as it should with everything working. So the Subterranean landslides are not as crazy. If you just like cast 2 more times, I guess you're probably fine. Compared to 1 Poison Creeper. Which means you just need the Poison Creeper to kind of like just poison stuff here and there, and that's about it. And I might even just go Energize. Although it's a bit greedy. Poison Creeper has 20 seconds and it gives us the AoE poison, which is pretty good. Okay, what's up with my dungeons? Why is there no bubble spawning anymore? Okay, first 21 glyph. Oh my god, Bile F. Broke the bubble. Not much of an immunity bubble now.
I can break that down.
What class has felt the best so far? Rogue. I mean, in general, Rogue just has like so many good builds that I can play right now. It definitely has the most variety of builds that are decent. There's other good builds on other classes, but they don't have that many. Oh, I triggered Cataclysm for my... Man, it would be really cool actually to go for like a setup where you have like really short Petrify cooldown. It's possible to cast it like every few seconds. You can actually get to the point where you just like have Primal Cataclysm running, but the problem is you can't spec into 2 ultimates at the same time, so you can't get the effects here. Longer duration, vulnerable and stuff like that. It would be really fun, man. If you could equip Mjolnir Ring and just have Mjolnir and Petrify together. Look here, Cataclysm is going. Fresh meat, huh? Actually, that's a lot of damage, man. What? Okay. Why does it do so much damage? Avenger, I guess. Okay. Was he avenged? I guess so. Scroll. Dude, this character has found like no scrolls. It's crazy. This bit is fun. So elixir you run on rogue. In most cases that's advantage elixir. In some cases you can also do like fortify for fortitude. Depends on what build you're running, if you require like aids a lot. Like for example on rapid fire common point build or so. I would just go with fortitude for example for the knife. I think it was only good last season because it was bugged. That is not true. It was a little bit better than it should have been because of bugs. Now they bugged it out and it's way, way, way worse than it should be. This is why it's pretty trashy right now. Where drop uniques for this Druid build? Zir, Beast, and Vashan. Hey Husby, how's it going? Master Upgrading does not change the level requirement.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
My savior. My savior.
Doing halfway to monster diamond dungeon, but 121 tap me in horde. Yeah, the diamond dungeons, and I think also pit, they have like downscaling of some sort. And Infernal Hordes doesn't seem to have that. So Infernal Hordes is generally harder for the same monster level, I think. Dude, what's going on with the animus carriers? What? Last time I had to backtrack this entire path, and now look, I'm even before this thing here. What? Look how much it is. Love the air summons going with Heartseeker. Yeah, you can play the same build with Heartseeker instead of Puncture. Late game, this is what you want to do to squeeze out more damage, because with the crossbow you have more damage per arrow storm. You have the same cap of 7 anyway. Just need to change Heartseeker and then Heartseeker Temper, and then that's pretty much it actually. Okay, cliffs are getting there. there's no rune shots. Plenty. Back of the rogue. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Which weapon does Savannah skin bring? Is it like a bow? It's her bow, right? I didn't actually check the Savannah skin's weapon. I was too distracted by other features. That's pretty cool, actually. The bow is badass. I want to see it. Oh my god. Chronix is messaging me. You don't need another character fast by any chance. Oh no. I think he's alive. Is he alive? This is, I mean, he's doing Blood Surge. It's not his Blood Lance. They got 102 Abyssal Scrolls, they stack over 100. Oh shit. We have the technology. Any helpful finger pain because of the constant puncture spamming. Uh-oh. Pills. Just ignore the symptoms, it's gonna be fine. You know, it was 0 seconds on prime. So what happened with Chronix now? Where's the clip? Is he rib or what? He's just sitting there. In a tier 61. Fucking Mother's Judgment at 2%, man. Oh god, dude. He's waving. Mother's Judgment at 2%, man. Oh god. Oh, he's listening to us. Where's the clip?
Hello, Woody chat. Hello. XDX in the chat.
Where's the clip? Watching you, watching him, watching you.
Clip? Yeah, the clips are not working, Woody. I don't know what's going on.
Clips sind kaputt. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna watch it.
Clips sind kaputt. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, let's see what happened.
This is...
Dude, how long has he been sitting there, man? Okay. X in the chat. XDD in the chat. Okay. So did he just get blasted by Mother's Judgment or what? With the... Okay, the Bone Prison tanked everything. Wow, that's actually sick. Oof. Oh, wait, what? Dude, he took like no damage. Alright, the pit nerf, right? It's 61, I guess. And he has barrier. I guess he has shielding storm. Does he have unstable... No, what is it? Ultimate shadow? Shielding storm. Ardent bones. No. Okay, so just shielding storm. He got hit twice, by the way. And then he popped blood nest, okay. And I guess now I got blasted with 2... Oh my god, man, what? This fucking boss, man, there's a 261! What? He's like almost insta-dead. That's insane. And then, panic. Oh my god. He actually got blasted by the mortar in the end. Hey, what happened there?
Holy.
He said something. Did he have movement bug?
No! I was pressing space and it didn't work. I was Holy.
Yeah, the metamorphosis bullshit, I guess. And he's just standing there, look. So he might have had the movement bug. Look, he's just standing there. Not moving, nothing. I had that almost killed me on a die though. I also just couldn't move at one point. You have to press a skill. I'm not sure if evade works. You have to press a skill to get out of this. Bam.
No!
That's bullshit. Okay, he should have lived through that, I think. Not being CC immune is found after playing Altar of Rights in the 3. But this was not any CC though, and I mean, at this point we are basically CC immune because there is no CC in the game anymore almost. They removed everything, nerfed everything. Okay, Chronix says Giga level. Do we Giga level with Chronix, guys? How do I Giga level? I guess 2-man should already be extremely efficient compared to 4-man. It should probably not be a huge downside to go 2-man. Do we Giga level? Okay, what do we level though? So, what do I level? That's a question. You make a second Sorc? Oh, Sorc is not gonna be that powerful. It lasts like plus 30 levels in 2-man though, I think. Actually, with like full aspects and everything, maybe. Necro. Yeah, I don't want to do a Necro just yet. I mean, I should maybe do one of the classes I still have items in the stash for, because my stash is getting kind of full. On the other hand, I could start mooning a bit. Rogue with Savannah skin. Does he have an Andarius? He got some mythics. I'm not sure if he got an Andarius. Yeah, Necro also died yesterday. Dude, everyone is dying like flies this season, man. It's crazy. Everyone is fucking dying. Hardcore. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, the Chronix and me are talking right now, so maybe I'm gonna level the next character and just group up with him and Kaiser. And then we're gonna have another character ready at least, or something. At least if I rip, I don't have nothing, so it's kinda cool. Because that's been kind of horrible the last few days. Negative Barb, Deathblow was fun. I am. I'm really looking forward to Deathblow actually. Need a lot of gear for that, so I could kind of like make the Barb, level it, and park it somewhere. Could Chronix fully leveling carry a viewer? Yeah, it would definitely be possible to carry 1 or 2 people without too much of an efficiency loss, I think, as long as they teleport in and out of dungeons fast enough. Rope, Barrage Rope, what should I temper for utility? You temper the Worldly Fortune for different types of crowd control. At least 1 freeze. Then kind of just try to mix it all. It gives you more stagger, and stagger is important to kill bosses. So Bile, you wanna join as well? Bile, Kaiser, Chronix, me. Are you doing that? 3 hours to 100? I definitely have to mute some stuff though before that. My Slash is getting way too full. Oh shit, okay, so no bile. Oh, that was Hellborn 1. Nah, I don't think there's any chance that Infernal Hordes is better than Dungeons in 4-man. No way. Like, it's not even that far off in solo. It's pretty good in solo, but I don't think in 4-man, like, you know, the efficiency gain is so much in Dungeons. I guess you need less coordination, which is just kind of good.
That's good salvage.
Group XP. That's not. Yeah, I guess it's impactful, but not that much. 10% right. That's fine. We went from 90 to 93 in one horde. Is there like more monsters spawning when you're in a party or something, or what? 90 to 93 in one horde sounds untrue, honestly. I was getting around 1 level per tier 4 horde at those levels when I was doing it solo. And that was pretty fast. I was not like insta-killing everything, but I was pretty strong. What build did you do? I mean, we can try the hordes, I guess. First of all, we have to get there, so. Vashan must come from Whispers. I have 3 level 100s now this season. So what is Kaiser doing? Necro. What should I level, guys? Do I level a rogue, a Sorc, or a Barb? I guess these are the options. I'm gonna leave Necro for later. Singapore. Just immune, I guess, so it's fine. A fireball gear, actually. That's kind of big. I could just, at level 80, I could just equip the fireball stuff and just go ham. It's actually kind of... Wait, where's the gloss of the Illuminator? Here. There's also a Fractured Winter Class. This is Russia. Wait a minute, the Tarsh is level 90. The item power 600 requires level 90. Okay. Let me save one focus. Ah, the gem. Yeah, okay. I didn't see that gem. It's like far down. You're right, okay. Well, we have a bit of space now, I guess. Can also get rid of these, yeah. So we could try to work with this. There's 2 faction window glasses. Okay. So yeah, what does the thing say? Barb. Everyone wants me to level Barb, huh? Need only 16 votes. Okay, that was very few votes. Sure. Barb would be like another class. And with 4 classes, having stuff in the stash is gonna be kinda tough. I kind of want to level in the second Sorc so I can work on the lightning spear build again. I think I'll do that. It's like a few things, yeah. Upheaval Barb. Cold damage. 3 curses. This was actually my this is my neck here from the fireball. Fireball, huh? Can actually save this later. Okay. Ready? Okay. What's the problem with saying the party invite? What the fuck? Can I request on him? Ah, here we go.
Greetings.
Codex says nice name, but it's not how it works. He doesn't like my name, man. Yeah, unlucky. Let's take elixirs.
traveler. Where are you from? What's it like? No, don't tell me. I'll see for myself. Oh, and I've got the coin to leave. Seems like anywhere's better than here.
Okay, go. Outside. 33. 20. Last quest. And hell tide again. And then they. Oh, he's inviting someone. So is that Frost Ray? Okay. Hello. Class cause it's 25. Oh. Necro's classes at 25. Ugh. Also to the season quest.
I saw the weak made strong. A pack of lambs feasting on wolves.
Wait.
Oh shit, I didn't talk to him. I have to do the season quest, yeah. They're already starting in Helltide.
It was something my will light a candle for you.
Northern, thanks for the sub. What is this? Fast head? Rolled out a hotfix. Is it has some extra rating that should we have on drops? Ah, okay. Cool. Where the fuck is that? Yeah.
You!
It's best head.
The Wanderer is on us!
Everyone be calm.
Okay, let's just debate them in a second. They're only like level 7. Hope.
Invited the wanderer to be our guest.
Our what?
We are their mothers. Oh, blessed mother.
I didn't die. All good.
To begin, we offer a taste of the
Yeah,
mother's power.
Giga leveling with chronics
That's right.
to get a character up and running. So we're gonna do some 4-man. He doesn't have much time because he's going to
A basic sacrifice.
Blizzard HQ
Nothing too unseen.
next week.
Go on and
He needs a
fetch
Necro.
extra livers. Make sure it's right.
Wait, I just saw Kaiser's quest item drop there. Yeah, 2 quest items. That's funny.
No power comes without sacrifice. We take what is necessary to.
Enough!
Rip 100 rogue. Uh-oh.
Go on, Wanderer. Chop up.
It's gonna test the paladin, yes.
Damn it, it's still.
Oh, pockets. Madonna, thanks for the prime, man.
Try a bigger one.
Where are these guys actually? They're chilling the blood main? They're not getting levels, so that's a bit sus.
There she is. A paltry taste of the power the mother promised.
Hey Joshua, thanks man.
Enjoy it.
This is the mother.
World tier 3 boss dropped a 719 ancestral unique with greater affix. Was it the was it a class, like one of the new class items?
Yes.
Axial conduit or something?
Gift you'll get from me. You want more, you'll have to earn them. Look here.
Now.
Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I've seen a Frost that's already bug reported. Okay, let's go to Chronix. I forgot my pet. I always forget my pet, man. Unlucky. I guess I'm gonna get a 15 when I get the class quest done. It's fine. Wait, someone dropped from party. Chronix is... Wait, where's Chronix? Did he just DC? Wait, did he die? Where is he? I'm not sure if the scroll of escape can trigger below level 20 when you DC. I guess not. F. Where is he? Why did I find Bloodmaid, by the way? This is so slow. Chronix is requesting. He's alive, apparently. My god, is she tanky at these low levels. You have to kill her at like level 20 or so. Level 20 and you have like high damage and she has very low HP. But level 1, man? What the fuck? Who does that? Why are we here? Dude, Chronix actually died, man. F. Okay. Let us see. Chronix DCs a lot, man. It's crazy. Every time I'm in a party with him, he DCs at some point. Dude, I thought this would be a quick kill here from 20% when I joined. Okay. Dude, someone is putting new maiden. Oh my god, dude. Just farm shit here, like no fucking maiden, man. Maiden is horrible. I guess you could farm the monsters that come out of Maiden at the start for the first minute, but whatever. Hydro time. Okay, so what build would I do with? I did Blizzard. Blizzard is pretty strong. And I could do it again for the speedrun. And then go Fireball at level 80. This might be a wise idea, I think. The Avatar Rush Rain, there goes a bit of non-physical damage. Does this thing keep going as long as someone is inside? Yes, okay. So we can add more monsters there. They haven't announced anything about leaderboards. They only said that they really want to do stuff like that, but they didn't really say exactly. I could imagine that during the expansion we're gonna get the leaderboards at some point. Binding Embers, huh? Condesiterate. Condis, we need you in this party. But I guess it's too late for you. Accelerate. Look at the shop and play Rogue. Yeah, the shop is... belongs to Rogue right now, for sure. A lot of stuff today. Okay. I don't know, been a good stream, Gondis. Thanks again. Yeah, I didn't rip. I'm leveling a new character with Chronix, who just ripped. And Foreman is much faster, so figured, okay, why not? Let's go. Actually, if I go Firebolt Sorc and we also have Firebolt Enchant, it's gonna be pretty good for Foreman. Big extra weapon here. You know who drops Scoundrels? That's not Zir. Are there any chests here? So few chests. I guess we can come back. The Necros need to get to level 25 anyway. Yeah, open some chests. So we can start tempering. Okay, where's Chronix? Okay, I wanna see him, okay. Want? I'm not sure this guy speaks English. This rogue in the party. He has like some Russian name, but I think he does. Just ask him if he goes capstan. Spellborn here. Oh my god. I won't give us yellow items, which is pretty good. Or my class quest, let's open a bunch of stuff here. Out there. How often can we summon Varshan? You need mats for it. Then you can do it as often as you want. Okay, first of all, let's not forget the kitty. Again. Pretty big stuff there.
That's good salvage.
Don't have a chest up. Boots actually. Did I establish them? I wonder.
Very nice. Fair bit of magic.
Okay, that's what else. That's what else. Getting ready for capstone. Actually, for World 3, I guess. Ooh. I got 2 perfect life dampers. Interesting. The third one. What? Okay. Alright, alright. So I go for natural finesse, yeah. Trying to get close distant or normal. Oh my god, it keeps rolling distant. Yeah, 3 distant rolls. I think I wanna change one. Okay. Maybe one more. Okay. And some speed. This thing has 2 to fireball. Damn. But the incinerate aspects are really good. I think I'm gonna roll this off. It's 5 move speed. I think attack speed doesn't do anything for incinerate. So engulfing flames. Let's do, what is the burn? This inevitable fate, I guess. You can try that. A newly burning enemy, you do 500 fire damage to them. Wonder how good that is. I'll try it. Inevitable fate. Let's try this. What's this Juggernaut do? Probably not enough. Not enough yet. Concentration you can do.
Caught a rare one.
Okay, the protecting, which is kind of cool. I'm not sure if they both proc at the same time, actually. And have protecting and prudent heart. No idea. Yeah. I guess, do I have any kind of crit? Don't really. It's like all the utility I kinda use it currently. Maybe I'll just do Audacity.
Good fortune that is.
I can't. Okay. Let's go. The XP is wild of Elder Lords. Wait, what? Elder Lords? They give a lot of XP, or what? Okay, damage is good. Forgot the pet. Every time. How would you incorporate Ring of Stars and Lightning Spear? With the Frozen Orb setup you can do that, yes. I think. But I don't think it's necessarily good. I mean, 60% damage, pretty good. Yeah, okay, it has really good stats and the crit chance, it's really strong. Yeah, it's probably good. I'm not sure what to give up though. I guess something like Storm Swell or Shrine Blades or something. Okay, I don't really have anything to do after this. Should I just go capstone myself and see if I'm faster than a rogue guy? For a bit of fun. I'm doing the class quest right now. And even if the party members are not present, they will make the dungeon harder if you're alone to do the class quest. And also the other guy is doing capstone after his quest. At least he's supposed to. You've been watching the 29-hour VOD without the music. Interesting. And you can just turn on the Spotify playlist that I have. It's Mage Monk music. And then it's basically like the live experience. How about that? It's not the class quest. So I wonder if it's here or on the left. Come on, Butcher. Butcher would not live more than 3 seconds, I think. It's like one tap. Oh no. Here the burst. The rest is probably on the top left. Here. We just put like the Hydra down in a room and that's it. I like you found it. No, I didn't have the Druid.
Let's see here. All right, let me get these incantations.
You were sick, okay, hope you recovered well.
Spark heeks of earth, tides of gales of
Didn't do a timer for this actually. How long has this character been up? 20 minutes or so, maybe? Does anyone know roughly when we started?
pages are damaged.
Should make a live split for this,
No matter.
just to see.
I can infer the meaning from context.
Are you sure that's wise?
I refuse to let caution keep me from the secrets of this book. I've come too far.
Best rogue build and best rogue leveling build.
Guardians of
Darius and Barrage.
names of the divine and infernal powers, that you would hear us and obey.
It's gonna do like 20 minutes.
That should do it. You have to take a firm hand with these spirits.
Might be more, I don't know.
Something is wrong. No.
Okay, now something about the Rouge, yes?
I...
Ashen and Darius are the best builds on rogue. Okay, let's get a kitty. Can't whisper to this, oh look,
Greetings.
there's Nix. Can't whisper to this Russian. I can't see him, it's only friendless. I'm just gonna go capstone anyway. Fuck it. Should not be too hard with this character right now. Pretty beefed up here, I think. Make Incinerate, Sorc, and Endgame build plays. I do have a planner somewhere from last season. Guess I could like slightly tweak it. In my Discord there's a channel with all my planners. There's one for season 4 on Incinerate. And the video I also made I think about Incinerate. It didn't really change, I think so. Okay. Damage is not the craziest, but it works pretty well, I think. This Inevitable Fate is actually doing work. I think that's gonna be a pretty good combo for like AoE clear. So someone can kill the bosses. Oh, wait, I didn't put the enchant. Okay. Should help. Oh wait, I never put the burn on my Hydra. Oh my god. I was wondering why she's doing so little damage. I didn't have to burn on the Hydra. Oof. Like the last 15 levels. Okay, this guy's also doing capstone. For some reason I can't whisper to the Russian dude. Okay, so here it is. Ah, no, it's not. Okay. I thought that both my immunities procced at the same time, but actually one of them procced earlier, and I didn't notice. Basically just trying to stay alive with immunity effects. A friend had a chakra drop and wrote to 3 hell tiles from Maiden. Holy shit. That's kinda cool. Boss damage is not great, I gotta say. Even though this is like a multi-fight here. Need to get them to 35% HP and then they start exploding all the time. Inevitable fate. Wait, this stuff gives XP? What? The Mother's Gift stuff? Wait, how much XP is that? And I didn't have this all this time on my Druid. I need to watch this again on the clip. Okay, I was missing like half a bar. I got like 1 bar of XP for free after this boss. From the Mother's Gift. Fuck. Still more. Wait, does it scale up with the levels and stuff? I wonder how much XP I missed on my Druid then. All this time. You never noticed? And no. Renegade, Crown of Lucian, and Tables can make this good for endgame. I mean, Incinerate. I'm not sure how Stardust works with Incinerate. If it works with Stardust, then you can do Crown of Lucian together with that. The problem is that Incinerate you usually want to be very tanky, and Crown of Lucian doesn't make you very tanky. But it does give you a lot of damage. Maybe you can try to get tanky otherwise. Go Lucian, since Incinerate has a relatively low mana consumption, so Crown of Lucian definitely could work. I'm just not sure how well it works with the stacking when you hold down right click. Do we just kill it solo since the other guy's also the capstone anyway? Or just kill it solo and then go over to 3 already and prepare stuff? Oh man, I'm so close actually to combustion. It's like such a good... Man. Okay, Corex requested. Gehen wir weiter. These fucking party blocks, I think I need to relog or something. Imagine all the XP I've lost because there was no pet. No, it's more that my Druid stopped getting Mother's Gift. I only had like rank 6 or something when I hit level 100. Okay, I'm gonna relog after this, man. This is bullshit here. Can't invite anyone. Do I have the golems? Fortunately, I only got like one-handed weapon, not a two-handed. Yeah, I'm not sure if the rogue's coming now or if he's just doing solo. Okay. Apparently he's stunning us. Level 96, one of the last blessing always gives 590 XP. Okay, so it does not seem to just get up. Right, this guy. Oh, it's going. Actually, I mean, the boss doesn't engage anyway, right? Until you walk up to him. We staggered him, what the fuck? Any elemental search rogues to kill this guy would be cool. Okay. Use a staff, nice. So 34. Okay, unlucky. Oh, Empire Dealer. Okay. I guess we open this one.
You can take what's left.
We get a focus? No. Yeah, those characters you can craft them between level 20 and 50. They're like for alts. I can give you like aspects and stuff. Oh, here like Sacred Gear, for example. Very good chest there. Okay, very dangerous dungeon we got here as the first one. Let's see who's dying, guys. Any predictions? Elixir 42-2. I'm level 25. He needs level 50. What is it? Needs a tanky, man. Okay, Rogue's level lowest. He's like level 24. Bounty scroll as well as. Okay, they want to TP out here because of Butcher. Yes, there was a goblin. Burnouts are so bad if you get bad bonus. One round found 600, the other one 300. Yeah, it's just like RNG involved there. I think that's not too bad. Yeah, James, we're having a Sorc right now, Chronic's Ripped, and we want to do the 4-man run to get him up to 100, which is way faster than solo. Ah, combustion finally. It's huge. Okay, so das. Actually, I can do potent warding right now. Some res. And stuff is so weird and tanky in 4-man. Like it's, you know, I could cruise for this shit, I think. Interesting ring there. What is this rogue playing? He's doing melee flurry. Alright. Bold choice, and he has no rings equipped. What? Oh, Jaja, thank you. What does XP modifier do you have? Plus 10%. It's 5% for being near another guy, and then plus 5% for this guy being in your party. And it's actually 10% additive to other XP bonuses, I believe. I don't think it's multiplicative. Okay, second enchant slot, I'm not sure what to do. It's a cursed shrine, let's go. Yeah, I should probably all get a 35 here now, this is insane. The corpse tendrils, holy shit. Gotta lift. Dude, he's like in the wall or something, we can't hit him. No! Okay. Dude, each wave is like half level. All ranks. Okay, we have pretty much a full set here. The rogue is still 33. Everyone else is fine otherwise. I don't have to be here actually, I just realized. Oliver Tears on landslide. Yeah, that's my plan. I want to drop the Tibalts. And go to Tyrells instead. Okay, we have full I'm missing a totem. Okay. So...
Oh, fair bit of magic. Not
Ugh.
much, is it?
What's the resistances? Okay.
Father bless. You can take what's left.
Very nice.
Okay, fuck it, he's gonna go with here now.
Could be better.
What will it be?
Take this. Blech. I guess we do this. We have distant, close, distant, close. Okay. Oh man. Of course, crowd controlled. Okay. Do we go for some res or from life? Dude, really crappy life roll. 1800. I don't really like it.
Come back if you need work.
That's sockets. We can go triple cold here.
Come back and see us.
Need something forced?
1000 life only. Maybe improve it a little bit. One to incinerate. There's also 20 cold rest. I should have taken that actually. Oh well. We have 4 mana per second now. Should be pretty chill. Big life. More life. Keep this. We could try to get more res instead of the damage over time. Like lightning res here. Okay. Alright, let's do Incinerate on the neck, I guess. So he has concentration already. That's cool.
Good fortune that is.
Now what is the highest item power here? this. I guess we put Chuck on this. Should probably cap us. Yeah, okay. The Fortitude. And I think the other thing. This concussive strikes. Not sure about that one. Gain a flame shield enchant for free. Yeah, I don't think we really care too much about the flame shield enchant. Have any crit? 7%. I think it's gonna go Audacity again. It's kind of nice when it gets swamped. How come Bloodlands Necro is 1 tier higher compared to Blood Surge? I think Bloodlands just got a lot more buffs than Blood Surge. And looks pretty good. Chronix has been cooking on Bloodlands a little bit lately. These eyes are destroying. Hey buddy. What Uber unique should you get? Godfather, Terry Might, Shaco Status. Well, the biggest way to scale up the damage is probably Tyradus, because on Barb you can actually scale it pretty well, and then on Whirlwind you don't really have much damage by default, so use that. Okay, Chronix says I need to... Can I take my time for the capstone? He needs to AFK 20 minutes. Heck. Okay, these hiders are destroying, man. Alright. Does 0.1 CDR work or 0.2 mandatory for the Winter Glass? Oh, the more the better. I mean, it's a really powerful effect and it scales up pretty hard. You want to try to get a good one. Like, stacking up cooldown on this build is pretty insane, so... I guess I can do Conjuration Master. We have free Conjurations, so... You can even just start working on Ice Blades, I guess. Put more Conjurations out. Any good build for Melted Heart of Sedek? Nope. Okay, how much does Conjuration Master do? 2% damage for each active concentration, so 3% is 9%. Only Does Kaiser just want to join the capstone or what? Sure, I guess. Amazing. I need to invite you in a second. It's buggy. And Barrage and Darius is better than Puncture. Hey, Santos? What happened to the Druid? Druid's a bit tired. Got 10 hours of blasting. It's so weird, man. Group play. The monster HP buff and stuff. I mean, it makes sense that they're buffed, but you know, I know how much damage I do, and suddenly there's another guy, and suddenly I don't know how much damage I do. I don't like it. Amarax is working. Hey Hardy, how's it going by the way? Does over 100% lucky hit chance work? Generally, yes. You cannot have more than 100% chance to trigger a certain effect on a certain hit. For example, if you have a very high lucky hit skill like a Shadow Step has 100% base lucky hit. And then you have another very high chance effect, like let's say Victimize. Victimize has a 50% chance to trigger. You multiply the two, which means 100% times 50% is 50%. So every second Shadow Step will trigger Victimize without any lucky hit bonuses. And now if you add 100% lucky hit from gear, it will times 2 that, basically. So then Shadow Step will have a 100% chance to trigger Victimize when you have 100% from your Fist of Fate. And then having more than 100% of your Fist of Fate, or having other items that give you more lucky hits, will do nothing, because you cannot proc one effect 2 times on the same attack. But the thing is that there's almost no scenarios where you could cap out on lucky hit, because most skills lucky hit base is like way less than Shadow Steps. Shadow Step is an extreme outlier with 100% base. And then the next best skills usually have like 50%, like Heartseeker has 50, Blade Shift and stuff like that. So technically it's still possible to cap out with these skills, but this is already really hard because you need to stack like 300% like a hit bonus, for example, on all of your gear. And then use something like Victimize as a trigger that you're trying to get. And most triggers also have a lower chance than Victimize, for example. Victimize is a pretty high effect, with 50% chance. Most things have way less. Yeah, Pressure with 3 common points also has a lot of lucky hit, that's true. So it's kind of similar to the Shadow Step. Was Aerostone's Combat Barrage? Very fast as well, but not as strong, I guess. Taking for like 130k, man. Okay. Just clean up everything here. Unless I spend 100 mana. It does happen. And it's 10% damage. Like, dude, they buffed his mana shit like crazy. 10%. Okay. I guess we go for it. We have 7 more points, so we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess. That'll be okay for now. Mage do more damage than Rogue? Not really. This is not how Diablo works, yeah. Which class is good or bad is kind of RNG, depending on what the devs decide to do. Okay, do I have any items? Actually, the capstone dungeon doesn't close, right? Like the nightmare dungeon, so we can keep the TP here. I can also like stand up real quick. You have an Andariels, I could use the Andariels. That's a lot of poison damage. Could just play Andariels, Sorc into something. Is a Tarasha ring at 80? Yeah, the 80 I was going to equip the fireball stuff and I'm going to start blasting, I guess. So why not? Characters and landslide if Mjolnir ring. Yeah, the Maxwell setup has no Mjolnir, but it can do it. Yeah, Gamble Mace 100% is the thing, yeah. Actually, let's stop the timer here. Founding the road guide, getting upgrade level. You want to join the party? But this party is full, unfortunately. We were just waiting for Chronix right now. He's AFK. I'll also be AFK for a few minutes. Alright. Having a short break, so BRB.